She's a devil. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? She's a devil. She's a devil. Hi, everyone. How we doing? Oh, this is a pop girly playlist. I know. Oh, do you want to get in the pop girlies? Come here. Me in LA. I know. Do you love chapel like mommy does? Day. Letting dreams of leaving Tennessee. Monica calling me. Mama, you'll make your mama proud. Baby girl. God, what have you done? And you dance at the club on my I'm just having fun. He is extra teddy bear. Down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing on West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing. Pink Pony Club. I know. I love this song so much. And the dark lights. She's just the best. I'm having wicked dreams of leaving Tennessee. Monica, good to me. Mama proud. You make mama proud. Girl. God, what have you done? And a pink pony girl, and a dance at the club, oh mama. I'm just having fun. Stage at my heels, and where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. Dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing. Pink Pony Club. Drank. Oh. This is why he hates when Dad's not home. Mama. Saturday. 10 miles away. God, what have you done? You pink pony girl, and you dance at the club, oh mom. I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels, where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink. I'm gonna keep on dancing in the West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. Are we having so much fun? Gone dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Okay. Okay. I'm beginning to realize why Farley does not like Why Farley does... Ooh. Why he does not like when it's just me at home. Obscure Leftist, thank you for the 27 months. Whew, we're dancing. We're dancing. It's Saturday. Welcome in, everybody. This is I went to softball this afternoon and have not taken a shower. I haven't played on my softball team in a minute. And I got out there today, and let me tell ya, I was slow. I had a couple plays. I had one hit, one real hit, and then another time I got on base, but it was an error. I mean, we'll take it. Yes, I went to Sabrina. Last night. We will talk about it. I don't want to talk too much because Sam and I are obviously going to be discussing on our podcast. But I will give you give you a couple tidbits. What position did you play? I played right field, and today there was a child who was also playing with us. One of the guys on the team brought his kid, and the kid and I were out. We were in the outfield together, and every time the guys on the team would fight, he would look at me. I was like, yeah, this is about 75% of the game. And then something would happen, and he'd go, wait, I don't understand. Wasn't that guy out? I'm like, yeah, but this is when the fighting happens. I was like, just plug your ears. Just plug your ears, because you're going to hear a lot. When I think of the Pink Pony Club chorus, this is how it sounds in my head now. Oh no, is this going to ruin it? It's going to ruin it for me?
God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club, oh mama. God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club, oh mama.
God, what have you done? I mean,
It's beginning to...
Great falsetto, I will say. Are the Sabrina tickets a podcast expense because you only went to... Okay, so Ludwig bought the tickets. Mr. Mogul Moves bought the tickets, and they were nice tickets. My man was not cheap. Apparently Ludwig goes through ticket buying phases, so he'll buy a bunch of tickets for things, and then he tells Cutie like, "Oh, by the way, I bought tickets for this." So he bought like 4 tickets for Sabrina apparently a long time ago, and then told Cutie this week, he's like, "Oh yeah, I forgot I bought you tickets if you want to go with your friends." Which I'm like, okay, slay. I said, "Can you buy 10 tickets to Wicked, please? Not the movie, but the stage version." Some of OTV went. What? OTV was there last night? Wait, I'm checking Instagram. Oh, they were in the pit? No way. Oh my God. I wonder if somebody pissed again. Wait, they are up there. They're in the piss pit. I'm looking at Jody's Instagram. Yeah, they are in the piss pit. We were in the shit pit last night, and let me tell you, you told me that before we went. Look, I'm told a lot of things, and about 5% of it goes into my brain. I can't believe they also went. Yeah, damn. Okay, so the craziest thing last night, Christina Aguilera came out. Austin show texted me in all caps when he saw my Instagram story, and he was screaming. And he's like, the Zoomers, they don't even know. They don't even understand what that means. Like how huge that is. Let me tell you that they had the lyrics. They had the lyrics on the screen for the two songs that Xtina and Sabrina did together. It was like karaoke because they knew that a lot of the people in the audience did not know the words to this song. What a girl wants, what a girl needs. I'm like, hello, Princess Diaries. Hello. She always has lyrics for that section. So I didn't know anything about Sabrina's concerts. I didn't know about like the viral TikTok moments. I didn't know. And Sam would lean over to me before every song and she'd be like, okay, she's probably going to do this song next. And then there's going to be this thing that she does. And then she's going to do this thing. Like throughout the entire show. She tweeted, it was really funny. She goes, I just did okay, so when he actually kicks the helmet, he broke his foot, which is the, obviously the part from Lord of the Rings. Which is obviously the part of Lord of the Rings. And Sam did that to me. It was a play-by-play. It's the meme of the guy yelling in the girl's ear and she's like, except I actually appreciated it. I actually did appreciate it because it helped me to understand. It helped me understand how like the TikTokification, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but the TikTokification of somebody like Sabrina Carpenter has helped her rise as an artist, where I was like, how does everybody know all these moves? And Sam's like, because it goes viral on TikTok. That's how I saw all this stuff. Sam, you would have thought that Sam had been to 50 shows. You would have thought that she had been to every single show that Sabrina had ever done. The way that she knew. And like, she's like, okay, yeah, so then she's going to arrest somebody here. And then when something didn't happen, she's like, okay, do you hear the audience? They're sad because I think she's just overdoing this thing that she's done. I think she's done with it. So that's why she didn't do it. Sabrina's to Sam is Taylor is to Cutie. Yes. Sabrina's to Sam as Taylor is to Cutie. So, Oyingo, thank you for the 21 months. Thank you for the hype train, y'all. Kleinmaster, thank you for the Prime. Wonder Gal, thank you for the 15 months. Sorry, let me just thank everybody. Leah, thank you for the 16 months. Deanie, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. So, went to Sabrina last night with the Yarn, with Cutie and Sam. And then we also ended up going with Galen, who is a member of Loaded, Cutie's management. And we had a real good time. No, Ludwig did not go. He was in his man cave watching the fight. Watching the Mike Tyson, fight. The fight. Anti-Chance, thank you for the 2 months. Okay, so as I said, I don't want to tell every detail, all the stories from the concert, because Sam and I will be doing that on the podcast. There was a point last night where she goes, I hate how content brained I am, where I'm always like paying attention or making a mental note of things so that I can either talk about it on stream or now that we have our podcast, she's like to talk about it on the podcast. Because one thing that Sam and I really want to do is we want to go do things. We want to go be out in Hollywood, in big Hollywood, doing things, experiencing things, and talking about it on the podcast, you know? So we went to the Arcane premiere, which was super fun. We're going to the Oscars. No, we're not. But we're going to go to the Oscars. Conan O'Brien is hosting. Really good friend of mine. Really, really good friend of mine. Valid, because sometimes I'd be doing stuff, I'm like, oh, let's just see what my sis thinks about this. Yeah, and then when you have two platforms where you tell stories and recount, funny things, then your brain is working overdrive to be like, yep, tuck that away. Well, a few months from now, you'll be too big to turn away. Yeah, okay, guys, here's the plan. We need to get the podcast so big. We need to get the podcast one of the Oscars. March 2nd. March 2nd, 2025. Okay. We have to get to 1 million subscribers. We can do it. Exclamation point podcast. Let's get it done. Come on. Let's go. Let's make this the biggest pot. Wait, what's Joe Rogan's? How many listeners does Joe Rogan have? Whatever he has. Whatever Joe Rogan has. At least, yeah. He has at least 5 listeners. That is true. Okay, so we're already on the path. Die at Cola. Thank you for the 14 months. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. All right, so we're going to, y'all, this is going to be the pod that saves the world. So let's get it done. And then Sam and I will be at the Oscars, front row. Be realistic. Be honest. Be honest. Yeah, we are the leftist or the liberal Joe Rogan that everybody's calling for. So you aren't excited for the Wicked movie? No. Okay. All right. I am excited to see the Wicked movie because I'm so curious about it. I'm really, really curious. It is 2 hours and 40 minutes, which is part 1. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm more so curious about the film than I am excited. But also Wicked is playing in Los Angeles. I think, is it coming to the Pantages? Yeah. Is it? Wait, is that fake news? Yes, it is. It's coming December through February. So I really want to see, I haven't seen Wicked in a long time. Sam wants to see the stage version. Cutie really wants to see the stage version. So, yeah. So there's Wicked stage version, Wicked movie. And Wicked movie, it's crazy because it's 2 parts. The first part of the movie is longer than the entire show. So I'm like, okay, what is this going to be? Also, a lot of people have been grumbling about how shitty the lighting and the coloring of the film is. So I'm like, okay. And, there's also, I was texting about this with Sam because we were sending each other clips from various interviews that Ariana and Cynthia have done as they are doing press for Wicked. And I don't know how to explain, but it is quite possible that Ariana and Cynthia do not like each other, but there's something that happens when you do a musical. Okay. If you've ever done theater, especially musicals, you understand this, where it's like people hate each other, but then you're super bonded and it's so emotional and you're like, oh my God, this show, like we put everything into the show, like hearts and souls, blah, 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 blah. And then the show ends and that all ends. It's a form of I don't know. It's like the theater kid. The theater kid, we put our blood, sweat, and tears into this. We are so emotional about the work. And I genuinely don't know how to explain it if you have not had this experience. So when people are like, I don't understand, are they okay? Why are they crying? Why are they grasping each other so much? Why is this so dramatic? Okay, short answer, theater kids. Short answer is they are theater kids. Sorry, but every song I've heard so far from the movie sounds god-awful. How do you butcher such a great soundtrack? Well, it's interesting because they're not really singing it in a musical theater style. It sounds like Cynthia more so is, because Cynthia has actually, she is a Broadway trained singer. She's not a pop girly per se. I don't hate Ariana's Glinda, but it is not being sung in a very musical theater way. It's more so like the pop Ariana. So I don't I've only heard like a snippet of Popular and then some of Defying Gravity, which I think sounds good. I think Defying Gravity sounds good. And I think Ariana is really talented. She's really talented. It's just different. Okay, I'm kind of sweating now. Hi, TT boy. I got my Joan Jett shirt on. It's time to try defying gravity. Just give us actual Broadway singers musicals. Yeah, it's never going to happen. For big movie musicals. Well, what's interesting is Taylor Louderman. I saw some drama where Taylor Louderman, who is actually from St. Louis, so I've got that St. Louis connection with her. She performed back in the day with some of my friends who grew up doing theater in St. Louis. And then she went on to, I think she originated the role of Regina George on Broadway. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, she's a very, very successful Broadway singer, actress. And she had auditioned for Glinda. Didn't get the role. And then she had posted something online where it was like, you're not always going to get the roles that you audition for, but you know, you got to keep dreaming, shit like that. And it's just like, and then a lot of Ariana stans have been making fun of her. Like, oh, she's someone's sad. It's like, yeah, because Glinda is every theater soprano's dream role. Like, there are certain roles on Broadway that are dream roles for anybody, for like any musical theater performer, you know? When they say like, what's your dream role? So I think that that's really fucking weird to be going after anybody who wanted to, especially especially someone whose main, whose career is being on Broadway. And yes, I know Ariana's on Broadway, but let's not pretend that Ariana is like first and foremost a Broadway performer. Ariana is one of the biggest pop singers in the world. She is massively famous. She is incredibly talented, but I think it's okay for people who, have done theater, are on Broadway, like have dreamed of playing Glinda on stage and, in their lives. I think it's okay to have wanted to, play that role. And Ariana was on Broadway. I'm not here to have an argument about Ariana's talent. She is performing the role of Glinda. She is vocally performing the role of Glinda in more of the Ariana pop singer style than a Broadway musical theater performer would. And yes, one of the reasons that Ariana was picked is absolutely the fact that she's one of the most famous artists in the world. So I don't care. I don't have a stake in the game. Like, I do not care. I think Ariana is extremely talented. This isn't me being like, I can't believe that this, so-and-so didn't get the role. But it is, the Ariana Grande stans are so fucking annoying. That's one of the problems here is when you have a Taylor Swift or an Ariana Grande or a Selena Gomez starring in one of the biggest movies of the year, you have to deal with the stand-ums. And the stand-ums, they need to be lobotomized. Like, it is insane. It is absolutely insane. They will harass anybody who was also considered for the role. And if you dare have any negative criticism, they will come after you. They are parasites. I know. So that sucks, right? It's like, that is one shitty aspect of having Ariana Grande starring as Glinda in Wicked, is that you have to deal with her psychotic stance. And I am not saying that stans are the majority, like the psychotic stans are a majority of someone's fandom, but they are very loud online and they have a big presence. Oh, it's easy to ignore if you try. Really? Because there are people who have gotten doxxed, who have gotten death threats. Like, it's not just an ignoring thing. This is a serious problem. I've talked about this at length. This is not just ignore them type of thing. If you are in the receiving end of the stan hate, they will try to fucking kill you. They are like, it is mental illness. It's not good. It's not good. I mean, we've seen anytime, somebody writes a piece criticizing Taylor's latest album or whoever's latest album, and the response of the stands being like, we will fine you. We'll fine you. We'll fine your family members. You can't hide from us. I love the tweet that's like, if I ever get kidnapped, I'm going to tweet BTS sucks because I know they'll find my location. BTS sucks and they will find me within 5 minutes. That's actually so smart. Oh, God forbid when Oscars season picks up. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Jazziel, thank you for the Prime. B. Mactara, thank you for the 13 months. Wallaby Beatles, thank you for the 13 months. It's just, okay, I say this as somebody who's going to be very vocal during award season and who is not excited that there are 2 major pop girlies in films this year that are going to have the stands involved in Oscars discussion. Like, just imagine like Club Chalamet, but 1,000 Club Chalamets. Maybe more. The difference though with Club Chalamet, okay, Club Chalamet is wild, but Club Chalamet isn't gonna like dox you. Club Chalamet will not try to harass you off of the internet per se. You know, maybe it's because she's 50. Yeah, she'll just hold a Twitter space. She'll hold an hour-long Twitter space. What's going on with her anyways? She's gearing up for the Bob Dylan biopic, okay? That's what's going on with her. Fan culture is fascinating to witness from the sideline. You know, again, I'm very clear about the fact that most fans are not crazy, but fandoms are dominated by the stands. The stands who are just so loud and do not have any purpose other than to be insane online in defense of whoever it is that they stan. They're always the loudest. What do you think of Conan hosting the Oscars? I think it's great. I think it's fucking great. Thank God we do not have Jimmy Kimmel again. Thank God. Conan, here's what I love about Conan, okay? First of all, Conan's actually really funny. He is very funny. I don't think Jimmy Kimmel's that funny. Jimmy Kimmel's really annoying to me. Conan is fucking hilarious. He has hosted the Emmys before and given us some of the most iconic bits. Like when he did we got trouble right here at NBC. When he did that, when he did the Bob Newhart bit where he's like, okay, the Emmys, we're on a time crunch. So I'm going to put Bob Newhart in this box. And when the time runs out, he will die. So we have to finish the Emmys in the allotted time or Bob Newhart will die. So Conan is just so funny. And he also loves films. One thing with Kimmel doesn't have a respect. He never demonstrated a real love and respect for the movies. And he would just recycle a lot of the same joke insults, like, you know, RDJ and being an addict, stuff like that, where it's like, dude, really? Is that what we're doing here? So sorry, I want somebody who loves movies to be hosting the fucking Oscars. I need Paul Rudd to get up on stage and do the thing he does with Conan. I just need Paul Rudd up on stage. Just put that man up on stage. Conan is a nerd, leagues better than the other hosts. He doesn't have an ego about hosting. He's just a great host. He's a great host. His one Emmy in 2006 Cold Open was amazing. He is he is like the best person they could have gotten for the job. I'm actually so excited for the hosting element of the Oscars this year. Did you see Rudd giving out water during voting? I did not. Where was I? Why didn't Paul Rudd give me water? What are your thoughts on Seth Meyers and Stephen Colbert? I think they are both funny. I think Stephen got a little too got a little too in the bucket with libs. You know, when like he like having the Joe Biden or wait, was that Seth? That was Seth Meyers. The ice cream thing with Joe Biden when people were protesting him outside. I mean, I think Seth is an amazing writer. I think he was great on SNL. I like Seth Meyers. Look, all these hosts are pretty libbed up, where a lot of their comedy is a lot of their comedy has, especially for the last 8 years, been look at how stupid Trump and MAGA are, and being in bed with like the Dems. I think those guys are better than the Jimmies. I do not like the Jimmies. Seth Meyers' day drinking series is really great. Yeah, here's what I will say. I'm just really tired of most of the late night political comedy bits. It got exhausting. It got exhausting, especially when I wasn't that libbed up anymore. I was like, nothing wrong with making fun of MAGA. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is it was just years and years and years of making fun of MAGA, but in a very liberal way, in a very like libbed up way. And it just got exhausting, you know? And they like really are not willing to call out the Democrats at all, except for somebody like Jon Stewart. And that's why a lot of liberals are pissed at Jon Stewart, because Jon Stewart will also, he'll go after the libs in his comedy. They just say the Orange Man bad, but don't tackle right. A lot of it was just Orange Man bad. It's like, yeah, we know Orange Man bad. We know Orange Man bad. We know, the Orange Man followers stupid. Like what? So much of the same, no longer an escape from reality when, yeah. I hate Trump as much as anyone, and I was so over Orange Man bad by 2020. Yeah, so I like the segments that are non-political, as, I don't know. I'm not trying to sound I'm not trying to sound like a keep politics out of the comedy. I'm not trying to be like that. It just got it just started to feel lazy and old. Jon Stewart is a raging anti-Semite. Source, please? Or are you quoting like what? I was like, that's got to be a joke. Are you quoting people who are super pro-Israel saying that? Because that's gotta be a joke. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, what? It's like, Pussy Riot, come on. I know you gotta be joking. Actually, you know what? It's because I didn't see the emote. I was looking at my stream chat, not at my chatterino. Look, guys, look. We're just at a time, okay? The atmosphere is such that people are throwing that shit around. Source, trust me, bro. Or source because they've criticized Israel. So, forgive me for being like, oh God. Oh no. This is why it's important to include emotes. Okay, to defend Cozy, right, they did include an emote, but I was looking at Twitch chat, which doesn't have the emotes. I feel like Colbert, Kimmel, Fallon, all the same writers. Their jokes. I mean, I don't think it's like the same writers. One, because you can't write on multiple shows like that, but I think it's the same type of mind. Like, for instance, there are a couple guys that I follow on Twitter who I always thought were funny, and then a lot of their tweets just became like Orange Man bad jokes, and they would get a ton of 300,000 likes, right? And then when October 7th happened, a lot of these accounts did not say shit. Like they dropped off. And then when the election picked up, then they came back with the Orange Man bad jokes. And it was like, oh, okay, I see what this is. So the extent of your politics as a comedian is Orange Man bad. John Mulaney's going to host a live variety talk show on Netflix. Oh, I'm sorry. Is Netflix going to fix their shit? Has Netflix finally realized that live streaming is, in fact, the hardest job in the world? Just kidding. JK. Is the Twitch Whoa. I love how you spelled adpocalypse. Okay, Twitch adpocalypse real. I mean, it feels kind of random, I do have to say. There are some streamers who have reported less ad revenue, and then there are others who are like, no, I'm fine. And then there are others who are like, I've made more in money. Did you notice a drop in ad revenue? I have less than I do. I did stream less hours, and then I also had the political label on for completely for a couple streams in a row because I was doing all election stuff. Wake said there's been no difference. What's weird is that Sam reported that she had half the ad revenue she had last month. She had the same hours, same viewership. So it's weird. There's definitely something going on with the ads, but it doesn't seem universal. Hopefully their Twitch reps help them solve it. Yeah, it feels random as fuck. No, people are comparing the last month to the month before that because payouts happen on the 13th. So I definitely have less ad revenue in the past month, like this last month that you get paid out for on the 13th than I had the month before that, but I don't know what that is. It's not like I'm at 0 and it's not like it's at half in the way Sam's is. It just I'm so curious how much streamers make. Like, I know there's Azan and then there's like the 200 viewers streamer, but what do people in the middle make? I don't know. It depends. It depends how many ads you run. It depends the sponsors you do. It depends how many hours you stream. It depends how many subs you have. Like, there are some streamers who do 10 minutes of ads an hour. Personally, I'm pulling about $1 million a month. Yeah, Sam's doing about $1 million. We all know Caroline's a billionaire. Yes, I have been found out by a couple people that I am a billionaire. Deanie, thank you for the bits. It's those Tim Pool donors. Yeah. There's some streamers who stream part-time and make enough to live on there, others who have full-time jobs. It really varies. Yeah, I mean, there are some streamers who make more money than I do, and they have under 100 average viewers. Like, it's not necessarily a one-to-one where when you have more viewers, then you make more money than someone who has less viewers. Your arms look kind of ripped. Have you been doing Pilates? No, I fell the fuck off. So thanks. I need to get back. $1 million a month is really good since Cutie said Sam only gets 200 views. You know what? If you were making $1 million a month on 200 views, that would be a badge of honor. I would wear that as a badge of honor. I'd be like, yeah, ain't nobody doing it like me. Ain't nobody doing it like me. It's because my giant cans. Yep. The people are paying for the giant cans. Oh, also, Sam, I told everybody that we have to get to Joe Rogan numbers by the time the Oscars roll around so we can guarantee that we are there. So, I don't care how many accounts you have to make. Do the math. Make 1,000 YouTube accounts. Did I tell you about how I told the girl at the dress store I was going to the Oscars? Wait, what? Last year? Last year or this year? Can I tell you this story really fast? Yeah. Like, it was just a lie that tumbled out of... Oh, she's calling me. Okay.
I can't believe I never told you this story. I should say this for the podcast, but I need to tell you. So last year, no, it wasn't last year. It was 2 years ago, when I was getting my dress for the Streamer Awards. I went into this dress store, and the lady that was working at the dress store was like kind of rude. Like, she was just like not really happy that I was there for some reason, and I wasn't really sure why, but she was just kind of like over me, like she just was whatever. And so
the vibes were atrocious.
The vibes were really bad, and I just felt like I was ruining her day. And so anyways, I went up to the front counter because I had found a dress and I was going to pay for it. And she was like, "Oh, prom season?" And I realized in that moment, like, I wasn't wearing makeup or whatever. She thought I was a high schooler, and she thought I was going to
Okay. Way to brag. Just tell everyone that you look so
my
young.
Skin looked flawless, and she was like, "Wow, you're glowing." So I was like, in that moment, I realized that she thought I was a high schooler, and I don't know what happened, but I wanted to pretty woman her. And so I said, and I didn't think, this is one of the craziest things I've ever said. I didn't think, I was filled with like female rage. And I said, "No, I'm going to an awards show," because I was going to the Streamer Awards. And she was like, "Oh, which awards show?" And I said, the Oscars. Because I was so mad.
Yeah.
She was such a bitch to me. And so then she stopped, and she was like her whole demeanor like changed. And she was like, "Oh, really?" And I was like, "Yeah, I just, I'm excited, so I'm just gonna, grabbing this last minute." And she was like, "Oh, okay, like, are you in a movie?" And I was like, "Yeah, I just am not like supposed to talk about it."
No.
And then she was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, you were like, "It did really well at Cannes, but I can't say which one it is."
And then she was like, "Okay," and then I left. And I left and I never went back. And I still like I was terrified. It was like word vomit. It just like came out of my mouth. And the second I said it, I was like, she's going to ask me all kinds of questions about the other movies that's nominated. And I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Like, I don't know what's happening. I don't even know the name of any
I don't
movies
even
that
know
I
when the Oscars are.
I knew that they were like soonish, but I think the awards that year were in February maybe. And so it would have been like the next month. But like,
dude, good for you.
Yeah.
Honestly, good for you.
I was like, do you remember me? I came in here yesterday.
Yeah. So you
work on commission, right?
You you should go. We should go back, we should put really big fake rings on. Like, we should get really big fake diamond rings.
And be like, remember me? Yeah, I got married at the Oscars that year. I fell in love and I got married and I'm back.
You're like, I won gold and diamond.
Yeah. How do you feel now?
How do you feel now, bitch?
Like, I literally don't remember you.
Dude, good for you. I can't believe it's so funny because you're not an Oscars person.
No, I don't know what happened. It was like something like I got mad because she was just
being a dick. Yeah.
She was being a dick, and so I was just like, hey, do you know who I am? Yeah, I bet you don't.
Yeah, and I love that you were like, oh, I can't say.
Yeah, well, I just wanted
what
to
movie are you in?
For safety.
I signed. It's an NDA. I could lose my Oscar nomination.
Yeah. Sorry. My bad.
Caroline would have went with it if she was there. Are you kidding me? I also would have made it. I would have known so many things to say. I would have known so many things to say to make it seem even more believable.
We should hire people in like suits to come with us so they look like bodyguards. Pretend we're really important.
Actually, don't say where it was, but what did the store have cute dresses?
Yeah, and it did. I think I remember where it was because I remember where I would have gone based on where I used to live then. So we can go back if you want. They did have cute dresses. I don't think I knew you then, but it was like a black glittery dress that I wore a couple years ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we should go back and be like, hey.
Yeah. Hey.
You recognize me? Yeah, the movie was so good they won't even mention it at the Oscars.
Yeah.
But because here's the thing. She's not going to remember the Oscars from 2 years ago.
No, I didn't even watch them. I couldn't tell you anything.
You didn't watch it? Wait, was it the year that Everything Ever All at Once? Was it 2023 or 2022?
It would have been 2022.
Yeah, okay, yeah, nobody cared about those Oscars.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Well, I won.
Like Coda won Best Picture.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, that was
a sports brand.
Honestly, like 2021 and 2022's Oscars were kind of you can get away with being like look, chat, if you are going to lie about having an Oscar, pick like from recent years, pick one of those years.
I was in Coda, but the spinoff, you haven't heard of it.
Yeah, you can just say Coda because I don't think many people watched Coda.
Yeah, you ever heard of Shawshank Redemption, The Redemption? Yeah, I was in that one.
Yeah. It's perfect. I will give you, do not look it up. I will give you $100 if you can name the best picture films from the last 5 years. I already gave you one.
I couldn't name any of them.
You can't name last year's.
Everything Everywhere All at Once surely has won at some
point.
I
also mentioned that. I gave you 2.
What about... Oh, yeah, Coda. Okay, great.
I gave you Coda and Everything Ever All at Once. What was last year's? Come on.
You know what's crazy is I think Brody knows this because he always watches every movie that gets nominated.
Dude, last year, what was the marketing campaign of the year?
Was it Barbie or Oppenheimer?
Yeah, but which one of those?
It was Oppenheimer. They'd never give it to the women.
Yes, it was the marketing campaign was Barbenheimer, and Oppenheimer won Best Picture.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Do you know? Okay. Do you know what 2020 was?
2020. I don't.
I will give you a hint. I will give you a hint. It was the first non-English language film to win Best Picture.
Oh, what's that Korean film
Yep.
with the guy?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was that one called Parasite?
Yep.
Yeah, that shit slapped. Isn't he making another movie?
Yes, Mickey 17 coming out with
I know what's going on.
Yeah, with Rob Pattinson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
God, I love him.
Do you know 2021's?
Can I have a clue?
Okay. Starring Frances McDormand.
I don't know what that is.
Are you fucking serious? You don't know Frances McDormand? Have you ever seen Fargo?
Yes.
Okay, I was about to be like, oh, I know the first movie I'm assigning you for the Patreon.
Yes, that's a whole show, though.
Wait. Hold on. Hold on a second. Have you not seen the movie?
No, is it based on a movie?
Ah!
I saw the show.
Oh no!
This is how I feel when people ask me if I like What We Do in the Shadows, the show, and I go,
You're like,
how dare you?
oh my god! You didn't know that the show is because of the movie? Because you've never seen the Coen Brothers Fargo.
No.
Okay.
Is that the one?
Okay, I'm definitely making you watch Fargo.
Okay, perfect.
I don't know if that will be the first one, but
okay.
I'm gonna make you.
I'm gonna make you watch what's the movie? It's not pterodactyl. It's a priest that turns into a raptor at night. Chat, help me. What's it called? It's the priest, but he turns into a raptor. Turns into a dinosaur. Velocipaster.
Velocipaster?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who directs that one?
No idea.
Steven Spielberg.
Maybe. I think so. Might be. I think it's just like a guy. Like, I don't even.
It's just a guy.
I don't know.
It's just some guy
who a dream and a camera.
Hey, yeah, just a dream and a camera.
Dream and a camera. It goes
Velocipaster.
far in a lot of industries.
I bet that's so. You know what? I do like movies that are so bad they're so good.
Oh, I've got a lot of those.
It's like Evil. Have you ever seen Evil Bong?
No.
Okay, I haven't seen it either, but I've been wanting to see it.
No, I want to see the Bambi movie that's coming.
Oh, it's part of that universe of like Winnie.
There's also a killing kangaroo one.
Yes, it's like Winnie the Pooh. What's that? What's that?
Yeah, basically.
You know what I'm talking about. It's like all the
Free
evil
real
universe
estate.
of
It's like the Avengers.
Blood Honey. Blood and Honey. Yeah, Blood and Honey.
Yep. Sounds like a poetry book that an influencer would write.
Hey guys, I'm really excited to announce. It sounds like a book that Kylie Jenner and Kendall Jenner would have ghost written for them.
I was gonna say, like, you'd ask them a question, they'd be like, I don't know.
Oh wait, have you never seen the interviews where you can't see me, but I'm using quotations, where they wrote a book and they're being interviewed about the book, and they so clearly didn't write this fucking book.
That's good.
It's
I
one of
wanna
my
be like that.
it's one of my favorite things. We should explore this for the podcast. Sorry to do podcast brain shit, but we should
Yeah,
explore
extra.
like celebrities' books. Because there was
We
all that
should.
drama with Millie Bobby Brown and her book, which was
Oh, true.
so bad. Because there are a shocking number of celebrities who have quote unquote written books.
They don't have time for that. Billy Bobby Brown's got to, I don't know, do the thing that oh, sorry, my salmon's
She's
done.
got to
Okay, I
not
have to
watch.
go.
She's got to not watch
My-
movies and TV.
Okay. I'm at a standstill. My salmon is falling out of my air fryer.
Oh, okay. Good
I
luck.
have to leave. I need both hands.
Okay, bye. Anyway, what were we talking about? No, she never guessed Nomadland for 2021. I was going to tell her that it was the second woman to ever win Best Director. I don't think she would have gotten it from that, though. Please tell Will what Sam said about Fargo. Will, are you in the kitchen? He's not over there. That was so funny. So funny. When she was like, oh yeah, the show. And went, oh my God. Fun fact, the author of Milk and Honey is really vocally pro-Palestinian. Okay, let's go. Let's go. We already talked about ad revenue a little bit. There was something else that I was going to say. Oh, I haven't told you about the concert really. So here's what I will say. Okay. Sam and I are going to be getting into shitgate because somebody at Sabrina Carpenter shit their pants. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. It was not just farting. It was like shit in the pants. Yeah, so we had the piss pit. I was not there, but there was the piss pit Sabrina Carpenter concert. And this time it was the shit pit. We weren't in the pit, but it rhymes. Nandre was not there, unless he was, because there were a lot of people there. So this is what makes it harder, is unlike Fartgate with the crumble cookie tier list, where there were 4 of us, there were probably 20,000 people at this concert. Sabrina is a powerful performer. People are just releasing their bodily functions. They are just letting it all. Did the smell last all night? So it was about halfway through. It was about halfway through the night, and I smelled something, but I was like, oh, maybe it's just, one little fart. And then I smelled something again. I still didn't say anything. And then I can't remember what song it was, but I'm recording a bit of the song, and Sam's next to me also recording it, and then she goes, oh my God, it smells like shit. I said, oh my God, I've been smelling this. I have been smelling this. And then Cutie kept being like, no, you guys are making it up. Like, you're just the ones farting. And then finally, it wafted over to where she was standing. And I see her just grab her nose. It was like, oh my God, you weren't kidding. I said, yeah. Yes, I have been saying this. I have been saying that somebody shit their pants. Someone shit their pants. I have also never been at a concert where, look, we went to Olivia Rodrigo, mostly 12-year-olds, okay? The difference with Sabrina is that there were older people, like we weren't the only 30-year-olds, but there were also still kids. So to the right of me were these girls who were blacked out. There was one girl who was so cross-faded. She was like humping the chair to Sabrina Carpenter's songs. I'm like, she was twerking on her chair. I said, I don't think it's that kind of music. It's not that kind of music. So that was to the right. And then to the left were literal 6-year-olds who were screaming things, lines from Sabrina's songs like, I'm a slut, I'm a homewrecker. Hi. It's over there. Yo, I was on the phone with Sam and I was like, have you seen Fargo? She goes, yeah. And I was like, oh, okay, thank God. And then she goes, yeah, the show. And I went, wait, have you never seen the movie? She goes, there's a movie.
That's so funny. Dude, I got done with pickleball and Jordan was like, I'll give you a ride home. And I was like, isn't your house like way out of the way? And he's like, yeah, I gotta stop home real quick. And he's like, no, we got a new place. And I was like, all right. It was south of Culver City.
Wait. This motherfucker tricked you into going south of Culver City?
Instead of a 15-minute ride home, it was an hour and 15 minutes.
You cannot trust him.
No.
You cannot trust him.
I got there and I was like, Maddie, he said this was on the way to our place. And she was like, no.
No, he is a weaselly little liar.
But
he is a... This is a friend of ours. He's also doing the Streamer Awards after party. And he's one of those friends that I do not trust a single thing that comes out of his mouth. So when he's like, oh yeah, I live, our new place is on the way, just come visit it. See, that's mistake. Mistake number 1 was to trust that he was telling the truth. Captain Upset, thank you for the 16 months. Mumbles, thank you for the 15 months. Griffin Dork, thank you for the Prime. I have one of those. He's also a friend who I will, when I'm on the phone with him, from the beginning of the call, will start trying to get off the phone because it will take that long to get off the phone, to the point that I've had to hang up sometimes, many times. No, not Jordan Adika. No, it's a friend of ours who isn't in streaming. But yeah, from the minute we call, like, okay, I have approximately 1 minute to talk. I have 1 minute. Oh yeah. That's fine. Like, okay. B7777777, thank you for the 25 months. All right, you guys, let's talk about the Jeremy Allen White. Whoa, flashbang. The Jeremy Allen White lookalike contest in Chicago, where I just have to say, unlike the Timothy Chalamet, I think this guy actually looks like Jeremy Allen White. So coming off the heels of the Timothy Chalamet lookalike contest that took place in New York, Chicago held a lookalike contest where the prize was $50 and a pack of Marlboro Red cigarettes, which famously Jeremy Allen White loves to smoke. He has been spotted at many a bar in Chicago where they filmed The Bear, smoking Marlboro Reds. And also, fun fact, not a fun fact, but that's what Post Malone smokes too. Allegedly 2 packs a day. I don't understand how he does that. Wait, no, Andre, you're like turned off The Bear, correct? I'm trying to remember, I think it was Lolo who hated The Bear from day one. Caroline smelled like farts when she... Pay no attention to that man. He is a liar. Even at my worst smoking, I was doing like 3/4 of a pack a day. Yeah. Post Malone smokes so many cigarettes. He's just always smoking. Maybe he's smoking less now. Maybe he is smoking less. Okay, so let's see how this went down. The winner of the Jeremy Allen White lookalike contest was Ben Shabbat. The contest took place at Humboldt Park on Saturday. More than 50 people took part. Most of them were white men. However, there were also women and people of different ethnicities, and even a toddler trying to prove that they look most like the character known as Bear. You know what's so funny? This is like one contest that you could have women. You could have women enter. You could see, be like, oh, okay, actually I do see it. Like here's a clip. I love that everyone has a cigarette. Yeah, imagine, give the toddler the Marlboro Reds. Come on, start 'em young. The Timothy Chalamet could have had women contestants. True. Let's go, lesbians. I like how there's just some random people who probably just joined in because they're smoking a cigarette. Like they didn't even try to dress up as Jeremy Allen White. They're like, yeah, I'm a white guy who smokes cigs. It's so awesome. I love this. Fuck it. It's like they were on their way to the corner store to buy some more cigs. Found out that there was a contest where the prize was a pack of Marlboro Reds. So Ben Shabbat, 37, who is a mental health therapist from Glenview, ended up winning. I'm so happy, said Shabbat, who was given a crown and hoisted into the air in the middle of the crowd. This is the coolest thing I've done all week. Organized by Albany Park roommates Kelsey Casaro and Taylor Vasky, the contest follows other recent celebrity lookalike competitions, including Harry Styles and Dev Patel. The Dev Patel one was so funny because it was basically just a bunch of Indian dudes like being queens. The clips that I saw from the Dev Patel lookalike contest was like skinny gay Indian guys who were just queening out. In October, actor Timothy Chalamet crashed his doppelganger contest in Manhattan. Casaro and Vasky originally planned the Chicago contest as a joke, posting a flyer on social media and along North Milwaukee Avenue and Logan Square. But as interest grew online, they decided to actually make it happen. They said they didn't expect as many people to turn out. Okay, if there's one thing that we have to learn by now, it's that if you do a lookalike contest of an actor who's extremely relevant at the moment, people are going to turn out. They're looking for something to do on a Saturday. Among them were Josephine Krieger and Alexis Klein of Roscoe Village, both big fans of White. He's like a Roman god to me, Klein said. The other thing, too, is that The Bear is filmed in Chicago. The Bear is filmed in Chicago. When you are from Chicago, when you live in Chicago, you feel a real affinity to shows and films that are in Chicago. Because of the three, Chicago, New York, Los Angeles, Chicago has just never been as big of a, like historically as big of a filming center. Like we have some very iconic, obviously there's The Fugitive. You've got the scenes in Batman where he's racing underground that takes place in Chicago, even though the setting of Batman is not specifically Chicago. You've got like the Dick Wolf Chicago shows. But if there's a television show that films in Chicago, Chicagoans are going to have a very special affinity for said show. So The Bear is a very popular show. A lot of people watch The Bear, but it's like a point of pride for people from Chicago who live in Chicago that The Bear is, they say it is a Chicago show. You got Ferris Bueller's Day Off, right? Lower Whacker's so iconic, yeah. Lower Whacker's very iconic. But anyway, so that's why I like a Jeremy Allen White. And then he also was in Shameless, and Shameless also filmed in Chicago. Jeremy Allen White is a Chicago guy. He's not, I don't think he's originally from Jeremy Allen White hometown. Okay, so funny enough, he's from Brooklyn, but he has spent like almost his entire career in television in Chicago because he was in Shameless and then he was in The Bear. Both are Chicago shows. So Jeremy Allen White is like a Chicago guy. Chicago. He's a Chicago guy. He's a Chicago he's a Chicago dude. If you were to be in a lookalike contest, Will Neff, which one do you think you would most likely win? Kurt Russell or Kurt Russell's son?
No, Kurt Russell.
Kurt Russell. Okay, so if they
Kurt Russell escaped from New York.
Kurt Russell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, wait. Actually, let's make it happen. What the hell?
Yeah.
Should I host one? I'm gonna have a I'm gonna throw a Kurt Russell lookalike contest. Possible relation. You know what's so weird? Sometimes you look more like you could be Kurt Russell's son than your dad's son.
Okay, I'll take that.
It's the TV shows that give you a sense of pride about Chicago because the Bears and the Bulls suck. That's true. The Bears and the Bulls do suck. How have the Cubs been? Because, you know, they won the World Series in 2016. Have they been just shit ever since? Do Chicago sports just suck? Or are you just bad? I mean, I know the White Sox suck. The White Sox have sucked. They have sucked. The White Sox were nearly the worst team of all time this year. You know what? Let's fucking go. Let's go. Oh, God. I am so glad that I am not a sports fan because I do think being from Chicago would be painful. Wait, the Blackhawks have been good unless they're bad now. I remember the Blackhawks were really good. They suck too. Okay. So we have nothing. So as far as Chicago sports goes, we got nothing. Okay. Yeah, so that is why we have to, you know, Chicagoans need their TV shows. They need the Bear. They need the Bear. They need something to hang on to. They need something to be proud of, you know? They need the show that has now received the most Emmy nominations for comedic show, and we're just going to let it pass, okay? We're not doing the Is the Bear comedy thing anymore because Chicago needs it. They all suck. You know who doesn't suck though? Young Katy Perry.
I like my hands on your jeans, cause they are more distressed. So they say, you've got a CD and they claim you can barely read, but you say, don't bother me with all of your reality. But it could be so simple. You really think life should be that simple. I wish it were just so simple. But the point's been missed. You've made a mess.
Okay, if I did not tell you this was Katy Perry, would you know that this was Katy Perry? In Japan.
But it's as simple as it seems. So what? You're a genius, but you got a lot to learn. Like the time you lost your apartment, cause you bought too much
She was our American Lily Allen. She was.
boots home. You park in a loading zone, you sleep with the lights all on, you cross your eyes and you dot your T's. It only goes to show that it could be so simple.
Little bit of Alanis.
Life should be that simple. I wish it were just that.
So here's what I'm gonna say. Okay, my advice for Katy Perry: go back to this. Go back to like emo, early 2000s. Katy Perry filming this in the middle of Japan. You know, enough of the Katy Perry woman's world shit, okay? Just go back to this. Just make a return. $1 and a dream.
I like my hands on your jeans, cause they are more distressed. So they
Just you know what? Stay away from campaigns. Sexy, confident, so intelligent.
My body's going like, get out of me.
All right. Okay. Is Andre still in here? I was gonna tell him. We're gonna watch. We're gonna do the Paul Mescal hot ones, obviously. Duh. Of course. And then we're doing round 3 of I Learned the Internet. And last night, Nandre, so after I went to Sabrina, I stopped at where Will and Nandre and Spew and a couple other people from Bodyhead had been hanging out after Bodyhead premiered, which FYI, please go support Bodyhead. It's an amazing animated show by Lord Spew, voicing Twitch's own talent, Nandre and Will Neff. It's also got Blake Anderson. It's got this guy who I met last night, Keir Gilchrist. He voices the main guy in Bodyhead. Oh, I was talking about Bodyhead. I was telling people to go watch it if they haven't watched it already. It's fucking great. So good. It's on YouTube. And they had the premiere last night. Very exciting. Very, very exciting. Okay, Nandre, I'm going to watch Paul Mescal's Hot Ones, and then I'm ready to go. I'm ready for Learning the Internet round 3. So anyway, I went and met up with everybody after the premiere, and then I said to Nandre, hey, we're doing internet shit, right? We're doing memes and stuff. He goes, yeah, but I'm running out of He said, I'm running out of things to show you. And I said to him, wait, so does that mean that I am almost officially done learning the internet? And he goes, oh no, you don't know shit about the internet. He said, I just meant with the list that I had put together for you. I was like, wait, I thought you were saying it as my training is almost complete. Paul Mescal is in A Streetcar Named Desire, and Denzel is in Othello and Spring in New York. When? Okay, normal people star Paul Mescal will make the U.S. stage debut in A Streetcar Named Desire. Brooklyn Academy of Music. Production will arrive in the U.S. with much of its London cast, including Mescal's Olivier-winning performance as Stanley Kowalski. When is this coming? Performances will run February 28th to April 6, 2025. Okay, it's time for me to go back to New York. It's time. I haven't been to New York in so long. Bro, those tickets, Othello's gonna be so expensive. Oh, it's gonna be so expensive. So many of the dates are already sold out. Wait, Jake Gyllenhaal is starring alongside Denzel? What? Jakey Boy is starring alongside Denzel in Othello. Is he playing Iago? He's probably, yeah, he must be. He must be. Damn. Okay. And that show is running previews February 24th, 2025, opens March 23rd, 2025, closes June 8th. Is there any sponsor out there who wants to sponsor me going to see both these shows? Yeah, I'm going to do a subathon for Broadway tickets. Hi, does Broadway want to sponsor me? Oh, I haven't been to New York in so long, and I've been like dying to take a trip just to go see shows. How much are tickets? I mean, good tickets? Because you can get tickets. You can get tickets for like $160, but good tickets? Like, let me see. Oh my God. Oh! Oh my God. These are all $1,000. Look at how, so many of the performances are already like this is March 29th. Okay, let me go to April. Let's go back. Let's go to the end of April. Just see. Okay, that's a little bit better. 220. Okay. Isn't that crazy that like here, okay, these are 300 and then 3 rows up, they're double. All right. Lolo and I were sitting back row. We're going back fucking row. My mom won lottery tickets to big shows a couple times just to keep entering. Yeah, but you know, I feel like the lottery, here's the thing, okay? I can afford a $200 ticket to Othello. The lottery should be for like New Yorkers, for people who cannot afford to go see a show if they do not get to see it because they've won the lottery. You know, it shouldn't be for people like me who don't even live in New York and who make enough money that I can buy a cheaper ticket to one of the shows. Like I remember when I had graduated college, first few years after, and I had friends. I had friends living in New York, and they're just so broke, and they love theater, and would enter the lottery week after week. You know, that's who should be getting those ticks. Broadway-a-thon, where you do a one woman shows for some amounts. I didn't realize play tickets were so much. Yeah, you don't remember when Hamilton tickets were like $5,000. So there was one year, I think it was the year Hamilton came out, but every year the Hollywood Reporter releases a like 100 most powerful people in Hollywood from like the management, studio, exec side, so not talent. And one of the questions that was asked to the people who made this list was, how many times have you seen Hamilton? Which, just that question alone it's such a class it's such an upper crust question. It wasn't, have you seen Hamilton? It's, how many times have you seen Hamilton? Because Hamilton tickets were famously so fucking expensive. So expensive that it was like a rich person thing to brag about how many times you had been to see Hamilton. Shakespeare plays get inflated too because there's usually one or two big stars attached to U.S. production, not the same. Yeah. Look, if you have a big star or multiple big stars in a show, those tickets are going to be really expensive. And big Shakespeare shows like Othello are always going to have that star attraction. Like when someone in Hollywood wants to do, they're like, I want to do theater. I want to go do theater. They'll go do Shakespeare, right? Because Shakespeare is, it's like I need to really exercise my theatrical skills. I need to return to the stage. I need to do some classic theater. My husband saw that Wicked was going to be in Seattle, 2 hours away from us, and thought about surprising me as an early Christmas, but then tickets were in, the bad seats were $200. It's expensive. It's really expensive to go see shows. That's why for my 16th birthday, I asked for tickets to the opera. Now, the opera is not as expensive as it used to be. Like, the opera used to be a very upper crust society, you know, people dressed up. It was a very fancy thing. And now there's a lot of complaints about how that has been lost. That has been lost with opera. I'm like, I like things being more accessible to people, you know? I get the whole, it was nice to dress up and go to the opera. I think people should still treat something like going to the opera with respect, you know? Don't wear sweatpants. Take it as an opportunity to have a really nice evening out where you wear that thing that you wouldn't wear otherwise. Lincoln Center Symphony Nights are worth it. You'll remember it for many years. Yeah. I will some of my fondest memories were the symphony performances, the opera performances, and musicals that I got to go see. All right, you guys. Let's watch Polly Boy. Let's watch one of my favorite sad Irish boys doing Hot Ones. Took my niece and nephew to a ballet. It was nice. Yeah, it's a really nice experience. And I think a lot of people are like, no, I hate opera. I hate musicals. I hate plays. I hate classical music. I'm like, go listen to it live because it can be a spiritual experience. As someone who is not spiritual or religious, that is one of my favorite parts of going to see classical music performed is, I mean, live music is just amazing. I like the accessibility, but also like when people dress up, because when else do you have the excuse to look like a widow? That's what I'm talking about. A widow whose husband mysteriously died in a suspicious house fire. That's what I mean. Like, it's really fun to dress up and have a night out at the opera. And I think as far as being accessible, you know, having ticket prices not be the cost of rent type of thing. So I want everyone to be able to have the chance to go see a show on Broadway, to go see, big symphony performance, to go to the opera. It really is. I really believe that even if you don't listen to that music normally, even if you think, oh, I'm not a theater person, I'm not a classical music person, you just need to go experience it live. You need to experience it live. It is so, I know I'm going to sound really cheesy here, but I have been so moved to tears many times from listening to an opera. You don't have to know what they are singing. You don't have to speak the language. The music and the opera voices are so fucking gorgeous. They're just so gorgeous. It is often a spiritual experience. I'm really excited because the day after Thanksgiving, I'm going to San Francisco for Thanksgiving this year because my parents are going to be up there. I found out that they are leaving the Friday after Thanksgiving, but my aunt is getting tickets to go see Carmen, which I love. I love Carmen. It was one of the first operas that I went to go see, and I have not been to the opera in a minute. And yeah, I've been lacking that in my life. Charm is the first one for me too. It's amazing. It's just so good. It's so good. It's so good. Alrighty. Love Puccini. Love Puccini. Paul Mescal on Hot Ones. Let's see if this Irish boy can handle the heat. Speaking of chatters, the Quantrage sexiest chatter alive. Who do we have right now? Kolga Bulga and Kid Fury are tied. You have until, when does this reset? Resets in 1 day. Because it is pay to play. So we have a tie right now for Quantrage's sexiest chatter alive.
No.
Just like John Krasinski bought Sexiest
When
Man
we had
Alive,
Pedro
you
Pascal
too.
on the show, he talked about when he's watching things,
Can
he'll
buy
sometimes be
Sexiest Chatter Alive.
distracted, thinking about how uncomfortable a character's wardrobe must
They're
be.
at 20
I'm
gifted
curious,
subs.
do you have any memories of the
You
like,
guys, sorry to pause. Look at this shit, though. Airbnb's gladiator experience at the Colosseum leads to outcry in Rome. Airbnb dangled an unusual possibility this week for fans of history, shields, and very long movies. Suit up and unleash your inner gladiator inside Rome's legendary arena. The company is offering us a chance for a small number of people to follow in the footsteps of fighters and various beasts with a less bloody outcome as part of an exclusive gladiator experience at the Colosseum that doubles as a promotion for the upcoming film. For the first time in nearly 2,000 years, the Colosseum returns to its original purpose as a venue for performances, inviting daring warriors to step inside the historic arena to forge their own paths and shape their destinies. It promises the spectacle of a thrilling showdown by seasoned gladiators, a meal of victuals like grapes, pomegranates, almonds, and walnuts, and a face-off with fellow warriors. To some, those were fighting words. We can't turn one of the world's most important monuments into a theme park. I just hate that it's Airbnb too. You know what I mean? There's something so gross about this being an Airbnb sponsored thing, right? Like, for the first time in nearly 2,000 years, Airbnb is offering you the chance to get to fight as the gladiators did 2,000 years ago. The corporate Coliseum. Fuck Airbnb. Rome's counselor for culture wrote in an Instagram post about we not turning this into a theme park. Other culture officials sounded similar alarms in media reports. The tensions over the Colosseum Airbnb arrangement come as popular European destinations such as Rome struggle to maintain their quality of life while dealing with influxes of tourists. Critics say the growing use of housing as short-term rentals like Airbnb is contributing to housing shortages for locals in some cities. The Colosseum blowback is a different beast for the company. Lauren Donovan Ginsburg, a professor of classical studies at Duke University, said in an email that the site was where gladiators, condemned prisoners, and animals were killed, sometimes in brutal ways designed for degradation and spectacle. The idea of cosplaying the violence done to the bodies of professional gladiators, usually enslaved or lower-class citizens or immigrants, on the site of so much violence as a side benefit of your Airbnb stay. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. A company also directly profiting from the over-touristing of Rome seems to me to be the wrong kind of engagement with ancient Rome. It is certainly trivializing the life and death of gladiators and many more, or at least it isn't the lesson I hope my students would take away from their study of the Roman arena. Airbnb said its Colosseum evening experience comes with $1.5 million in support for the ancient site, part of a larger donation for historical attractions and homes in Europe. But here's the other thing, okay? Here's the other thing is like, this means that this can happen to other historical sites, right? You think Airbnb will just do the Colosseum? Yeah, and also donation, really? A donation? This is not done altruistically. There's already been a problem with places like Egypt where really, really rich people will rent the pyramids. They'll throw these lavish weddings, And because Egypt is so goddamn corrupt, and they will take money from rich people to let them do whatever the fuck they want to do. Like, this is a thing that wealthy people love to do, is use their wealth to rent out ancient monuments, wonders of the world, and have weddings there. Yeah. How about the Airbnb Capital Jan 6 experience? Oh my God. Stop. We are proud to support the Coliseum's ongoing conservation work to find new ways to inspire and educate visitors on the historical significance of this bygone era, the company said in a statement. Airbnb added that the program had been sensitively recreated with the archaeological team from the Amusement and Reenactment Associations. I mean, y'all, it's kind of giving Jurassic Park. You know? It's kind of giving Jurassic Park. Yeah. Airbnb's just trying to educate people. That's all they're trying to do. That's their purpose here, is they just want people to be educated. That's it. That's all. Alfonsino Russo, director of the Coliseum Archaeological Park, said in a statement provided by Airbnb that the site would update a permanent exhibition as part of the agreement. The goal of the collaboration is to enhance the historical and cultural heritage of the Flavian Amphitheater through immersive activities that fully respect the monument based on rigorous historical research. Yeah, but it fucking sucks that it is Airbnb who have already been a blight on Rome and have caused so many problems. People can submit a request to book the 3-hour Train for Gladiator 2 Glory experience between November 27th and December 9th. Those who are chosen to participate will visit on May 7th or 8th. 2 trainings will be held, and each can accommodate a total of 16 people. While the experience is free, an overnight stay at the Colosseum is not included, and travelers have to get themselves to Rome. The archaeological site says the program will take place outside of regular opening hours and will not interfere with the usual visits to the site, ensuring complete access to the monument. Deborah Levinson, founder and chief exec of the Florida-based tour operator Mr. and Mrs. Italy, has planned gladiator activities for groups in Rome, booking through an established gladiator school. But adults cosplaying as Roman warriors within the hollowed walls of the Colosseum is not appropriate. Yeah, you don't think that you're going to get adults who are cosplaying as Roman warriors? This would make sense if visits to the Colosseum were down, which I don't think is the case. No, there are so many. I remember reading, I think this was a couple years ago, but I remember reading that there were more tourists from China, more Chinese tourists in Rome than actual Roman citizens, than actual people, like non-tourist natives. That is how popular of a tourist destination Rome is. It's a fantastic way for children to engage with history because it offers a hands-on and memorable way to learn. But I also feel that when marketed primarily as an adult entertainment, it does risk diminishing the Colosseum and could turn it into something a little bit more of a novelty than a place of reflection and education. Or as City Councilor Enzo Fasci told The Telegraph, Rome is not Disneyland. Yeah, Rome is not Disneyland. Still, for some gladiator enthusiasts, the experience sounded promising. Damien DeGrazia, the founder of nonprofit Gladiators New York City, has traveled to fight in modern-day gladiator tournaments not only in the United States, but in Tokyo, Poland, Spain, Portugal, and Ireland. He said he understands why the Airbnb promotion might be sensitive, but he hopes the experience will make history come alive in a respectful way. The Colosseum's an incredible wonder of the world. If Airbnb wants to honor Italian heritage and bring it back to life... Oh, do you think that's what Airbnb wants to do? You think Airbnb's purpose is to honor Italian heritage? I mean, why not? I think it's a matter of how they go about it. He and other members of the nonprofit saw a private screening of Gladiator 2 recently at the invitation of Paramount. What if they were like, yo, if you say something nice about Airbnb's Airbnb's theme parkification of the Coliseum, then we will give you an early screening to Gladiator 2. I mean, we're the gladiators of New York. Are you? If we got to go to the Coliseum to fight, we would fight so hard. We would draw blood. We're ready to go. Bro, shut the fuck up. What does the nonprofit do? It funds cosplaying. I mean, how can you say these people aren't LARPers? Come on. We're the gladiators of New York. If we got to go to the Coliseum to fight, we would fight so hard. We would draw blood. We're ready to go. Like, really? How can you tell me that these people aren't some of the most annoying LARPers? Victor, thank you for the 8 months. Micah, thank you for the 16 months. What if we hear me out? What if we put a roller coaster in it? You know what? Now you're talking. Why does it have to be the actual Coliseum? Why can't it be a theme park that's not using the actual Coliseum? You know? You feel me? Like I said, I just don't want to live in a world where these ancient monuments, that these wonders of the world are one by one turned into something like this, you know? All right. Anyway, hate Airbnb. Airbnb, I can't express enough. I can't. So to see that Airbnb is the company that is behind this makes me want to die. Do you know about the I Want to Be Ninja? No, I don't. Somebody, I think it was on Twitter, and they had a hear me out for Paul Mescal. I'm like, okay, we need to open the schools. We need to open the fucking schools because people do not understand what hear me out means. We do not collectively as a society understand what hear me out means.
Where the psychology and personality is totally unfamiliar.
Everyone has lost the plot to
It's
hear
like
me
my
out.
favorite thing about being an actor is, like say versus a musician, for example.
They'll be like, hear me out, Jacob Elordi. What?
It's like,
Is also a variation of hear me out. Hear me out, sexiest man alive 2024. I think someone did try to do a hear me out Margot Robbie on Twitter again. Once they were never seen again. Yeah, or someone will say, can I just say about somebody who is like one of the hottest people in the world? I saw one that was can I say something? Oh, it's not can I just say, it's can I say something? And it was of Fran Drescher as the nanny. And I was like, no, this is not how this works. This is not can I say something about Fran Drescher and the nanny. I'm talking about Twitch. I'm not talking about Twitch. I'm talking about filmmakers. I'm talking about, don't read what people are saying online and be like, oh, okay, well, we got to change things up. Now, it's different from, making creative decisions that are frustrating, that are, veering off from source material in a way that is badly done. That's not like what I'm referring to. I'm also not referring to content creators, okay? Yeah, a lot of people on Twitch are catering to what a Twitch audience is there for. Not everybody, but yeah, that, it's those are different industries. Creatives should listen to the audience when it comes to casting actors. Zero. And again, I'm not referring to fans being like, hey, can we get some fucking diversity in casting? I mean fans who go, oh, I'm obsessed with this actor and I want them to play this role. But they're not there for the casting process. They're not there for like, you know, what's happening behind the scenes. It's sometimes it's baffling when you see a casting announcement and then you see that actor in the show or the film. You're like, oh, okay, yeah, no, actually, clearly I was missing something that the casting directors understood. So you wouldn't write and cast a movie based on audience polls? Abso-fucking-lutely not.
Careful,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm joking, obviously. I'm obviously I'm not like trying to. So you're like, oh no, oh god, oh that's a slur, oh shit.
Experience. Like, actually, some of these were tasty. Like, the chicken nuggets. Oh, I'm gonna get in so much trouble either way. There's no right answer here. I'm gonna say that I've had a great time in both settings, and there's no notes for both parties.
Paul Mescal taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you.
Look at those crying. Look at those big blue crying Irish eyes.
This camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
As in Gladiator. So we have Gladiator coming out on the 22nd of November, 14th of November.
Cut out the Palestinian actress who had been cast. I'm sorry, that is a terrible cut.
that this is the
Who'd been cast alongside Paul.
Yeah.
Heaven. It feels kind of Irish. Is this like? It feels like
Has
HB.
she said anything about
If you're ever
that?
in Ireland, you should get HB. It's
Okay.
like Irish ice cream. Shite Hawk, what are you doing?
Like, I don't want to jump the gun on anything. I don't know if there's more details on that she had all ended up having her scenes cut, or if she has said anything about it. Yeah, I don't know. I was seeing that today. I read that she was meant to be the female lead, was replaced by the other actress, but I haven't seen any details. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely one of those situations where the instinct is to be like, what's going on here? Like, I get the instinct being, this feels politically motivated, but it's also one where you don't want to like definitively say until there are more details about it. Hasn't really done something like this before. Well, I'm trying to find, what was I reading that was when Calumet was cast, it was a big deal. Reports suggest that she was supposed to have a significant role. Deadline even mentioned that director Ridley Scott had gone through a thorough search and multiple auditions to find her. There was also a pic released in July of Calumet with the star of the film, Paul Mescal. So she was in Moon Knight, which I didn't see, but that's the Marvel show. Given the Roman Empire's history in North Africa and Palestine, fans were eager to see her representation on screen. However, once the film was released, it became clear to fans that Calumet's role is mostly non-speaking in background. It seems that she only appears briefly as a companion to Denzel's character Macrinus, leaving many fans disappointed and wondering why her role was cut down so much. Yeah. The internet's been buzzing with opinions about this situation, including the theory that her scenes may have been cut due to her Palestinian heritage and how vocal she's been about Palestinian rights. One user expressed as extremely concerning the racism discrimination against Palestinians in Hollywood just for merely being Palestinian is rampant and needs to be addressed. Like, that is absolutely true. But not everyone agrees that her ethnicity played a role in the cuts. Another user pointed out that several actors had scenes trimmed or removed, including Washington himself, who recently revealed that a scene featuring a kiss with another man was cut because the powers that be got chicken. She was not the only actor in the film to have scenes cut or altered. Others suggested the cuts are simply about keeping the film at a reasonable length. As one viewer put it, the reasons her scenes got cut was due to pacing. No studio wants a 3.5 hour or more. Okay, here's my problem, right? I'm not cool with anyone saying, oh yeah, this is 100% what happened. It's like, oh, were you there? Are you Ridley Scott? Are you the one who made the decision on this? The reason that her scenes got cut was due to pacing. No studio wants a 3.5 hour or more cut because that means fewer showings, not because thank you for letting us know because you were there when the decision was made. Thank you. Like, I don't think that you can say either way, like with 100% certainty, you know? But I think that there are absolutely truths as far as Palestinian representation being fucking horrendous. Oops. Excuse me. There's an Israeli actress that didn't have her scenes cut, though. Yeah, I mean, there's things about this that it's like, what the fuck is going on? What happened here? Yeah, and it's, you know, I would be the last person to be like, oh no. There's no sides that have been drawn in Hollywood. If you're Palestinian or if you're pro-Palestinian, no consequences have been suffered whatsoever in Hollywood. Oh, this is what I had seen. Yeah, this is what I had seen. Ridley Scott didn't want to cast Mohammed so-and-so in his movie about ancient Egypt. Yeah. No, Ridley Scott, this is not me being like, I'm going to defend Ridley Scott. For the last few months, Ridley Scott's choice to fill his Moses movie, Exodus Gods and Kings, with white actors has been a slow-boiling controversy. He addressed the casting debate head-on, telling Variety that money was the reason. I can't mount a film of this budget where I have to rely on tax rebates in Spain and say that my lead actor is Mohammed so-and-so from such and such. It's giving when Aaron Sorkin said that there's no Asian movie stars. Guys like this, white directors, white screenwriters who are like, no. Hello. We must have white people because otherwise our movie will be a failure. I'm just not going to get it financed, so the question doesn't even come up. Scott is trying to make the point that Christian Bale and Sigourney Weaver are big names and entice backers to believe in his project, but he also exemplifies a lack of grace and empathy that is sadly too common when talking about race, ethnicity, and the business of Hollywood. Yeah, I mean, look, there is a way to talk about how you have to have a big name for a film to draw funding. Okay, yes, this is true. Like when you are going out to producers or studios, having a big name attached to your project, that's like a necessity. That's money. But the problem is when you have people like Aaron Sorkin and Ridley Scott who showcase who show their ass, right? Who show their fucking ass in the way that they talk about this, where they are also insinuating that there are not actors, there are not actors of color who are worthy of being worthy of being fought for, or that you're ignoring that, that there are actors who exist in Hollywood who are not all white. or ignoring that like they themselves are a big name. Totally. Because look, it's a difference. Here's the difference. Me, if I'm going to go try to get a movie made, I'm not Ridley Scott. I'm not Aaron Sorkin. So I have to have talent attached to a project to have a better chance of getting money, like having my movie be made. Somebody who is one of the biggest directors in Hollywood or one of the biggest screenwriters in Hollywood, there's not as much of a needing to have certain actors who, in Ridley's case, he's saying are white, to get financing. Like, and it just also keeps those doors closed, you know? When someone like Ridley Scott, who is Ridley fucking Scott, is saying like, nope, sorry, if you're a non-white actor, then can't get financing for the film, it makes it harder for non-white actors to break into the industry, and it makes it harder for non-white actors to reach that level of stardom. Like ones who already are in the industry being gatekept. You know, it's this idea that, hey, maybe the business shouldn't work that way, or maybe this is not actually, this is not a 100% thing where if you don't have white actors starring in films with non-white stories and characters, then those films will be a flop. They won't get financing. Like, Yeah, like let's not become comfortable with us with the film system, the film industry working this way, because it also then provides an excuse to be like, sorry, can only cast white actors in these roles, and therefore when you have more white actors, you then disproportionately have more white movie stars. Like that's how this works, right? When you only have the door open for one group of people, then the likelihood that that group of people are the biggest stars in the industry or the biggest names in the industry is a lot higher, because those are the majority of the people who've been allowed in the first place. You see Nicole Kidman low-key call Martin Scorsese for not having leading actresses. Yeah, I don't know if she was. Maybe. I mean, she said, I'd like to work with Martin Scorsese if he has a woman-led film. Famously, Martin Scorsese is the king of telling stories about violent white men. That's what he does. So I don't know if Nicole was like actually intentionally being shady, or she was just an offhanded remark where she was like, yeah, if he does a film that's up my alley, then, to us, it's like, oh, she's not wrong, but it might just be, her making a cheeky remark, or not even making a cheeky remark, just making a casual comment. His stories just don't naturally lend themselves. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I do think though that I think that there should be some clarity about why May Calamui's scenes were cut. Why she went from seemingly a main character to like a major player to a minor character with no lines to just totally being cut out. Doot, 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 doot. He did do Alice Doesn't Live Here Anymore. Oh yeah, he did do Alice Doesn't Live Here Anymore. Alan Burstyn won the Oscar for that. I saw the Tomb Raider casting. I will also say I think the Tomb Raider casting of Sophie Turner is a strange decision. I sent that to Will, and he responded with, "What the fuck?" I also am like, how many Tomb Raider remakes are we going to have this decade? Yeah, I'm so curious when I basically I try to put myself in the setting in the audition setting. I'm like trying to imagine Sophie Turner as Lara Croft, as the best actress who auditioned to play Lara Croft, and I can't. I honestly can't. Because sometimes there'll be an actor you go, you know what? This didn't make sense at all, but I can see it. I can see it. Like, I'm excited to see what they do. I never would have thought of this person. I never would have thought of this actor. And at first it was like, what the fuck? But now that I think about it, I can see it. I just don't see that with Sophie Turner. I think they should recast Angelina Jolie as the role again. Please. If Angelina Jolie came back as Lara Croft, I would fucking freak out. I would freak out. Angelina Jolie is really iconic. And I think Alicia was pretty decent. I don't know. No one's Angie. That's just how I feel. I'm like, no one is Angie Jolie. Kind of forgot who Sophie Turner was, so I Googled and went, what the fuck? Yeah, that is my response to it. All right. I'm going to text Andre. See if he's ready to go. See if he's ready to internet. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready for some internet history. Time to learn the internet. Time to learn the internet. A lot of the time it falls to an actor or actress to carry a mediocre script. I feel like Vikander did that with her iteration. I can't see the combination of Sophie Turner and Phoebe Waller-Bridge doing that. I trust Phoebe Waller-Bridge. Is it Bridges? Oh, no, it's Bridge. I was like, was I wrong on that? I think that she's a great writer. I just don't. I'm just perplexed. I'm perplexed with Sophie. Yellow.
Hi.
Yellow. We were just talking about Sophie Turner playing Lara Croft. Did you see that? Yeah.
Sophie Turner, my ex-girlfriend.
Oh.
Yeah, she'll be great.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, you might not. Maybe I never told you about that.
Hey guys, one of those statements is a lie. Which one? Two truths and a lie. The lie is that she'll be great.
The lie is that anybody wants to see a Tomb Raider movie.
I will see a Tomb Raider movie if Angelina Jolie comes back.
Why? The Angelina Jolie Tomb Raider movies are not good.
Shut your mouth. You
don't even pretend.
You shut up.
They're not even good as slop.
Dude, it's not about the movies. It's about Angelina Jolie as Lara Croft.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's my gaze. It's my gaze.
Daniel Craig is in those movies.
Yeah, he is, and I think his ass.
Stab with a knife.
I think his ass is in one of the movies, isn't it? Let me look it up off stream.
I don't remember.
Daniel Craig ass in Lara.
Andre saying that Angelina Tomb Raider movies is one of the most homophobic things you could ever say. You didn't finish your sentence, evil petty Mike.
Okay, maybe his ass isn't in Lara Croft. Maybe it's just his. Don't they have sex in the shower? I think they do. Maybe. There's like some sexy scene with them.
Isn't her butler Ben Stein in those movies?
Yeah, I think you're right. Wait, no. Was he? No. Wait, Ben Stein?
Bueller? Croft?
No, it's wait, who the fuck?
It's not him. No way.
No, it's not Ben. It's not Ben Stein. It's.
Oh, it's Ben Stein, huh? Wait, Ben Stein's dating Sophie Turner?
No, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? They're like the it couple. Win Ben Stein and Sophie Turner's money. I love that show.
Am I high? I feel high.
Well, let's bring you back down to earth with this next video. So I came by your chat asking about this one.
Okay.
For a very specific reason. It's I don't even know how there's nothing like this video, and I'm shocked you've never seen this.
No, I've never heard of it.
Whoa.
Okay, hold on. Am I popping share screen? No, not me. I am popping out the Discord, and then I'm gonna hide this, and then you're doing your screen. Okay. Give me one moment. I haven't peed in 3 hours.
Yeah, that's fine. Go pee. I hope everything comes out okay. So yesterday, chat, when we were at the bar after Caroline was at Sabrina Carpenter and after the premiere of Bodyhead on Adult Swim, Caroline was telling us how everybody smelled like poo at Sabrina Carpenter, and I was like, do you smell that? And she's like, what? I was like, it kind of smells like poop here at the bar. She's like, no, it doesn't. I was like, it kind of does. I was like, and I think, I don't know, but could it maybe have been the yarn was the source themselves?
I got my snacks.
I mean, historically speaking, they have been involved in more poop-related content or conspiracies than like any group of people I know.
Are you talking about me and Sam and Cutie?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not us.
I mean, birds of a feather.
All right, hot girls do have IBS. That is true. That is true.
The tummy problems.
Yeah.
The meme playlist. Okay.
Wait, you went on Twitter to source, right?
I went on Twitter to get some, just to see if people had ones that I didn't have. So I got a few.
Okay.
This first one specifically was requested by Mari.
Okay.
She said, she's like, I need to make sure that Caroline sees this one. And I said, I think it's a bad idea, but Mari insisted.
Wait, why is it a bad idea?
This is the I Want to Be Ninja song.
Okay.
Now, the important part about this video is that you have to know that...
Wait, Mari says you're lying.
No.
I'm inclined to believe her. Over you?
I've never lied. They call me Honest Harold. Okay. I've got only pure bones in my body.
Okay.
Unlike this lady in this video. Now, the important thing to know about this video is that this lady has milked this viral video that she made on her YouTube channel for all it's worth. There's like remixes, there's other versions of this song. I think she made like a short movie.
Okay. So she just, like, this is a random woman who just made one song?
She's kind of like, I would say this was Talk to Her before Talk to Her.
Oh, okay.
All right, that's kind of what I would describe this as. But you'll see why she didn't go as far right now.
Okay.
Sneak peek.
Wait, oh, this is the wrong thing. This is the her turning it into a movie. Yeah, she made a movie out of this, by the way.
What?
Sneak peek.
So this is promotional for her bed frame company. Is this not the same video? Wait, it is.
I shut my Murphy bed, sat down to scratch my head. What could this day bring? It could be anything. I get the phone call, I gotta help them all. Go girl will save the day, Chow will not get away. It didn't take me long to find the ticking bomb. He took off in my Jeep, that Chow is such a creep. I gotta find a way to take down Chow one day. He pulled a ninja move, it got me to behave. You know what? Maybe I too could be ninja.
Oh!
I want to be ninja.
Oh no!
I want to
Yes.
be ninja.
Oh, no.
I want to chop Chow down.
Yes.
Take Chow down to Chinatown. I want to be ninja. I started training hard. I think I could go.
Caroline, she turned this into a feature film.
She turned this in. How? What is the film?
And I want you to know that this means that you can do anything. Okay.
Wait, she's trying to sell. I'm sorry. She's trying to sell a bed? A bed?
Chop Chow down. Take
Yes.
Chow down to Chinatown.
Awesome.
I'm gonna chop, chow down, take chow down to Chinatown. I'm still frozen with shock right now.
There is an Asian woman standing right there. What is this woman sitting there? What is she thinking right
She's
now?
uploading other people talking about it. Look at the production quality.
Wait, what was the budget on this?
I have no idea, but all I know is you found your movie for Sunday.
I'm Oh, Farley is hitting his bell. Farley, hold on.
Chat, never get your dog a bell. It's only gonna build resentment between you and your pet. Okay? Don't do that.
Oh.
Dink donk. Dink donk.
I am so confused. Okay, when did this come out?
Well, the movie came out 4 months ago.
The movie's fresh. Okay.
The song came out 3 years ago. And then this is the original music video. I just feel like the live performance gives it like a dynamic kind of like.
Why does she want to be a ninja?
You know, I don't know if my literary analysis is strong enough to really figure out the answer to that.
I'm not gonna lie, this feels like it came out in 2003.
Oh yeah.
Scratch my head. What
It's
could
dated.
this day bring? It could be anything. I get the phone call. I gotta help them all. Go girl will save the day. Chow will not get away.
It is.
Oh, wait, pause.
Take me long to
Who is Chow?
Now, I think in the context of the song, it's the dog.
I'm trying to figure out like the backstory here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, play.
Jennifer Murphy for Tomb Raider chat.
find the ticking bomb. He took off in my Jeep. That Chow is such a creep. I gotta find a way to take down Chow one day. He pulled a ninja move. It got me to be cool. You know what? Maybe
This is why like old white women
I want to be
shouldn't have this much money, you know?
I want to be ninja. I want to chop, 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 chop.
And free time. It's from 2016.
Okay, pause.
I started.
Feminism was a mistake. Women's rights. Women's rights. We gotta take them away.
This is the end of women's suffrage chat. You're watching it right here.
We have to.
Jennifer Murphy, go girl. She ruined it all.
Training hard.
Yeah, it does more of this shit, okay?
So this woman was not. She was not like a YouTube content creator. She just made this song.
I haven't watched this whole video.
Ancient Buddha.
Wait, there's no way. Are you serious?
Let it play.
This is Johnny Somali Wishes.
I levitate.
Okay.
Elevate my soul. My strength. It's coming.
This is
Open my eyes.
ain't.
Vision the goal.
Oh.
Yo,
I snuck up to his place, opened my ninja case, pulled out my ninja gear. I hope he didn't hear. I sneak up to his room.
But yeah, this is Mari's favorite song to do at karaoke.
all those Asian people recording her were probably like, this fucking white bitch.
Yup. Yep.
So, okay. So this song comes out. It's got 1.3, the music video has 1.3 million views. Wait, I need to see some of the comments. White moms when they say hola. White moms when they say hola at a Japanese restaurant.
No one the white girl after she watched one episode of Naruto. Sis really went all the way to China for this. Yeah. Yeah, so this is a thing. This is the internet. I was surprised you actually hadn't heard of this one because this was like a big meme.
No, I thought it was gonna have to do with Ninja the streamer.
It still can be. There's still time.
Yeah, I thought I Want to Be Ninja was gonna be about Mr. Brawl's wife. Okay, I do have to say there is something that's
Do you want the merch?
there's something that's a little catchy with this. This is gonna be some woman's world shit where this is stuck in my head, man.
Yeah, no,
stuck
it pops in my head like once a month. It's bad.
I'm gonna find myself going, I want to be ninja.
You should make it a sub alert on your channel for a random amount of subs between 1 and 100 to play the whole music
Oh
video.
wait, that
Jack can start hunting for the magic number.
No, she took this down immediately. Someone re-uploaded it and got like way more views. She recently had that taken down, put hers back up. Wait, so she took it down immediately?
I do remember when she got interviewed by Bobby Lee and Andrew Santino.
Were they making fun of her?
Kind of, but she also did not understand.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like she didn't know. She didn't know people were making fun of her.
Either she did and she ignored it, or she didn't understand.
Yeah, there is something kind of nostalgic about rich white women doing such bad racism.
Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad.
There's kind of a nostalgia to that,
It's like Breakfast at Tiffany's has evolved.
Oh my god. Man.
Yeah, but you upload that video, chat.
Wait, can somebody?
You got a chance.
She took it down and apologized on Facebook. Okay, I kind of need to see the apology.
Yeah, we might need. Can we get the Facebook apology? Does anybody have footage? We need this. I feel like this definitely was filmed in Orange County, though.
I mean, I definitely saw Malibu.
Mm-hmm.
I saw shots from Malibu.
Mm-hmm. Chat. Oh. Wait, her endorsement? No way. What is this? Donald Trump has been an inspiration in my life.
Wait, no, I'm shocked.
Been an inspiration in my life. He's one of my heroes. He's part of the reason I had the inspiration and felt empowered enough to found Go Girl Worldwide. He gave me incredible job offers. He made me feel like I could achieve anything in life. Yet, the media, for years, over and over and over, has called me a victim of Donald Trump, has put me in the group of sexually assaulted women.
You're not a victim of Donald Trump.
This is bogus. It's false. The media lies to you. Look at the dream team Donald Trump has put together. It's not just Trump. It's Elon Musk. It's JD Vance. It's Tulsi Gabbard. It's JFK Jr. And on and on and on. If you've been on the edge of your seat, if you just needed one last little nudge, if you weren't going to vote, please vote. I'm second to the oldest of 12 kids. My dad is
Chat, over under 1 million followers.
Under.
I'm thinking under 2.
Gotta be.
I want to say under.
Gotta be under. Yo, why didn't I want to be an... Okay.
150. Wait, she was on The Apprentice? Was she on The Apprentice before or after? Now we really gotta get in here.
Also, what is Go Girl Worldwide?
That's her website that she launched.
What is it?
Oh, it's all about empowering women.
Yo, wait, she was Miss Oregon.
Okay.
In 2003.
Miss America. 4th season of The Apprentice.
Oh, so she probably met Trump when she was doing Miss America. And then she did The Apprentice. Dude, I'm shocked that I Want to Be Ninja did not play at Trump's campaign. You know? Why was that not one of his rally songs?
Maybe she will play at
Okay, can you please pull up her website?
Facebook link.
Can you please pull up her website?
What's it called?
I need to see it.
Go Girl
Worldwide.
Maybe she'll play at his inauguration. Founded over a decade ago by serial entrepreneur, benefactor, media hostess, brand spokeswoman, and social media sensation Jennifer Murphy, Go Girl Worldwide is an all-encompassing multimedia brand that enthusiastically embodies the ultimate indomitable woman. Can I buy an adjective? The female-forward enterprise tirelessly seeks to embrace and celebrate young girls and women everywhere who are truly making differences, breaking barriers, building bridges in career, business, and life. Yada, yada, yada. We staunchly support local and national nonprofits and charitable causes because we cannot move forward without giving back. What is it?
I don't understand.
Yeah, what is it?
Oh wait, look at all those Asians.
No. I can sing it. I have a lot of friends who are Asian.
Wait. Also, notice she
got
said
the video.
Notice she said JFK Jr., not RFK Jr.
My videos and my projects are meant to ignite joy in others. I am sorry to anyone that was offended by anything I've created. Please know that I only want to spread positivity. I cannot stop being me in order to try and keep everyone happy all the time. I'm hopeful that the Asian community and everyone else following the story can understand my viewpoint, appreciate my good intentions, and take a stand against the cyberbullying and threats I continue to receive. And I invite anyone to view my lighthearted videos by visiting youtubeblonde.com. Or to learn more about my Go Girl initiative to empower girls and women globally at Go Girl Worldwide. Does she know what
YouTube Blonde sounds like it'd be some porn thing.
It does.
Look, I'm inspiring women by being so obnoxiously racist, by doing early 2000s racism. I hope to inspire girls and women worldwide. I want to be ninja.
Ugh.
Honestly, I do feel inspired.
Yeah, you can. If you grift, you can do anything.
Yeah, I feel inspired that women really are out here doing it all.
What is a go girl?
What is a go girl? A go-girl is a girl or woman of any age who goes for it in life. A go-girl realizes her full potential, sets goals and dreams that are in line with her passions and purposes, and lives each day to the fullest. A go-girl pays it forward to others, especially helping other girls and women to go-girl. A go-girl combines her loving nature with her girl power to create a powerful force of energy that can impact the world in a positive way. But like, how?
There is nothing.
I don't understand when everyone's just like, oh yeah, we're empowering women. Like, how? What? How? Go girl, give us nothing.
Hey! Oh, yay! Oh my goodness, my 3 favorite Go Girls from the audience. How did I get so lucky?
Go Girl is so much more than just a motivation.
Why is it like a Hitler salute?
It's an entity, a movement, and a way of life that women are embracing. Jennifer Murphy is on a worldwide mission to empower and inspire women. She is supported by celebrities, Fortune 500 companies, and world-renowned.
That is the biggest pretzel I've ever seen in my life.
wait, that's like fun. Where's my... You know what that is giving? Hold on one second. Hold on.
It's so fucking huge.
Have you seen... Nandre, have you seen my chapstick?
What? Do you have a giga chapstick?
I'll go full screen on this.
What? That's a lightsaber. You're a fucking Sith Lord. Do people think that? Do people go up to you while you're putting on your chapstick and be like, oh, "Can I borrow that glue stick for a second?" Are you kidding me?
I offered it to Will the other night, and he was just like, "What the fuck is this?"
Oh.
Honestly, it does need to be bigger.
Oh, that is so awesome. Yeah, you just have to size it up.
God,
Is this her? Taco Bell versus McDonald's? Pets for Trump?
I just love how basically you can just be like, I'm empowering women. You know?
Sipping red wine while talking on the phone to someone I love deeply. Life is good. Retweeting this with the picture I have of the biggest poop I've ever taken. I've been saving that retweet. Wow. Jennifer Murphy. That was good. That's a good one.
God.
That's an Austin
You know
Show
what?
tweet.
Raise your hand. Raise your hand if you're a go girl. Raise your hand if you're a go girl. If you go big, if you dream big, go for your goals, empower yourself, and pay it forward to other go girls to do the same.
Yeah.
She just described liberal feminism. Yeah, she's describing the girl boss, the girls get it done. But it's too woke, so she has to do go girl.
Me, when I talk about everything that is great and awesome with nothing actionable or of substance
no, it's
at all.
amazing. It's fucking no. Actually, she's inspiring people to be a ninja.
Yep.
Yeah. Look.
Yep.
Look, if you want to be a ninja, Jennifer Murphy, or whatever her fucking name is, she's an inspiration for that. She wanted to be ninja, so she became ninja.
She's got a superhero show.
Thank you, Henza.
Does this take you to Ninja? No.
Wait.
Poop and smile?
What?
The power of one person.
I'm joking.
Poop.
I might be going loco. Whoa.
Do it.
Chad, there are 9 subscribers to this channel.
I'm joking.
And this person commented second and third, but nobody commented first. Free me for me.
Oh my god, this is almost kill me. I ate a chip right when you pulled that up. And it is, it almost killed me. It is like in my throat still. Oh my god.
This is a gold mine. What is this?
Comedy is so dangerous.
A clip from Dumb and Dumber?
I am a champ.
I just swallowed it.
Get 10 till 10 till
Oh my
10
god.
10 till 10 till 10 till 10 10 10 Smiles with
Guys, I gotta get on The Apprentice. I need to get on The Apprentice.
Holy shit.
Well,
Somehow I doubt this will be the first time Jennifer Murphy kills an Asian woman.
oh my god.
Holy crap.
What? Look at this poster.
Wow.
Ninja Multimedia presents.
Look at all those 5 stars. Oh my god. Oh god, who is this? Who is this Asian guy that they hired to do this?
It's Chow.
It's Chow. Okay, wait. Yo, she really has turned this into an entire empire. Movie, merch,
What is this?
Yeah, it's a whole ass brand.
Dogs. They're eating the cats. What? They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
I'm on my way.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
She's using the footage from I Want to Be Ninja for this.
They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
Okay.
That's for Trump. It's so awesome.
Also in the colors of the French flag.
Oh.
You know, here's what I will say about Jennifer. She does not quit.
She has
does not
down.
quit.
Well, she learned that from the Big Don.
She did. I mean, look at this. You can get a Bluetooth speaker.
What?
You can get an I Want to Be Ninja Bluetooth speaker.
There's so much merch.
Do you think anybody has bought this?
Getting you this bumper sticker and slapping it on the back of your car without telling you.
Well, I'll put it on Will's Tesla.
Oh my god. Wireless a desk mat for gaming?
A kimono robe? Wait.
That is deranged.
Dude, she has so much merch. Oh my god.
7 pages. Oh, there's a duffel.
Oh my god.
These poor models who did not know that they were gonna have to wear.
No, they had no idea. I know. They probably got paid like $50.
There's a scented candle.
It's probably all drop ship. True. That is true.
Could I? Oh my god. This is insane. This is far, far more expansive than I initially
right? I
assumed.
mean, gotta put some respect, you know?
Wahaha. A
She
gourd
has
bag?
literally everything. Everything possible you can have with Ninja on it.
And do what makes you happy. Because that's really what it's all about. At the end of the day, it's about doing what makes you happy. Okay?
It is.
And
that's how you become a go girl.
Mm-hmm. This is a perfect time to show you the next video.
Okay. I can't wait till she has to pay Trump's tariff. Yeah. This is going to become more expensive when the tariffs go into place.
So I don't know how aware you are of certain lightning rods of meme history, but perhaps the greatest one of all time is the Call of Duty video game franchise.
Okay.
For so many reasons. But I think first and foremost is that there's something about Call of Duty games that induces rage in people unlike anything else. This is an example of somebody raging because of Call of Duty.
Can see. Look, he killed me with a stun. A stun, he can't use a stun. Yeah, guys, look. Yeah, look, guys, look. Hey, disconnected. Yeah, guys. Thanks for watching, guys. GG. Give me the viewing because I have that reason. They kill me with a...
What the fuck is that?
Whoa, that's whoa. It's the way that you see it all in the reflection. But we've all gamed like that before, you know?
Was he? I couldn't tell if that was like a child or someone who's like 30.
Yeah, look, guys.
I will never be able to know, to be honest.
Hey,
It's one of those mystery
Hey, guys.
humans.
Thanks for watching, guys.
Thanks for watching, guys.
Thanks for watching. Who's he
Give me the
talking
view
to?
because I have that reason. They kill me with.
Who's he talking to? I don't know. The 13,000 people who watched this video? Chat, type what have you seen this before? You're the guys.
Oh my
Lucky
god,
by
so
Cat.
many of you have seen this.
Yeah, this is a classic one. But there's a lot. I don't know how many we'll get through tonight, but there's a lot of Call of Duty memes tonight because Call of Duty got a lot of good ones. This one also is just like beginning of YouTube meme.
Okay.
Whoa, that's a full rainbow.
I've seen this one.
Double rainbow. Oh,
The
Come
double
on,
rainbow
double
guy.
rainbow.
double rainbow all the way.
I don't take anything for granted with
Come
you.
on.
Okay? I'll
Look,
take anything for granted with you.
I wasn't living under a rock.
Okay. What
I
about
wasn't
sitting on
living
the
under a
toilet?
rock. Sitting on the
You know this
toilet.
one?
Sitting on the toilet.
Sitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet.
I'm actually very glad that you know
Sitting on the
this.
toilet. Okay, wait.
You're-
Yeah, because when did this come out?
Do you really want to know?
Yes, I do want to know.
14 years ago.
14 years ago. Okay, yeah. So I was in high school, and this was the year that I was. There were like a couple years in high school that I was watching YouTube videos.
Mm-hmm.
And then
I thought
after
you
that.
weren't allowed. Wait, what was your deal? You weren't allowed to play video games?
What was my deal?
Yeah, I remember you said this once on stream. You're like, we weren't allowed to play video games. We weren't allowed
No.
to watch TV.
Well, we didn't.
something.
Okay, so when I was younger, we didn't have video games. We had one ancient TV that played like 2 or 3 channels that every once in a while on Saturday we could watch like a cartoon or two. We finally got a TV where we could watch DVDs, and I don't know, I think I was in junior high. At that point. But my mom was we never had cable. We did not have cable. We did not have, I think the first thing my parents got was a Wii. So my
Your parents getting a Wii before cable is
yeah.
the ultimate cord cutters.
But also my younger siblings had a different experience than I did. Like they had access to video games and TV watching in a way I didn't when I was younger. So we had one computer that we got when I was in 7th grade, I think. We all shared one computer, and then in high school, obviously
People don't
Facebook
know what it was
came
like to
out.
have a computer room now. They don't know.
Oh yeah,
what's
you guys
up.
don't know the computer. I say you guys, and there's like so many people in my community who are in their 30s and 40s. I'm like, you guys don't know. But for the youngins, for the youngins in here, we had a computer room.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember waiting like 2 hours to download a 30-second movie trailer for American Werewolf in Paris.
I just showed that for film night.
And it was like the tiniest little square, like the size of a Post-it note.
Yeah.
Banger. It's a good one.
Yep. So anyway,
why did you show it? Who died for that?
Who died for that? Wait, guys, did anyone die, or did I show it
Or
for...
did you just watch it?
No, I think we watched it because I was doing all horror, like classic horror films
Okay.
for October. Oh, no, we did American Werewolf in London.
Yeah, Paris is shit.
Paris is so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
London is awesome.
Yeah, so good. So good. My family computer was absolutely infested with viruses because of me. I mean, if you went on LimeWire, you 100% got a virus on your computer.
I at a friend's house one time, I was like Oh, you know what's so cool? If you rub a magnet on a computer screen, you get really cool colors. Their brand new display at my friend's house and completely destroyed it. And like their parents called my parents. They're like,
You owe us a new computer.
"You're not gonna believe what just happened."
And they were like, yeah, we do believe it, actually.
These colors were so cool. Like, no, it's so
Well,
I had no idea.
You didn't know. And that's, you know, honestly, though, the way that you trick me all the time, you know, I do things that I don't know. I don't know.
I don't trick you that often.
You have tricked me so many times. You made me Alt F4. Do not even try and gaslight me here. You have tricked me so many times.
If you fell for Alt F4.
I mean, that's just... I have a whole list.
But you're stronger now. It's your training arc. You know?
Yeah, well, or I'm just more paranoid. Like, remember when we played that one fucking game and I just kept thinking that you were...
Hey, did you make it out?
Yeah, I did, but I know not to trust you.
It's one of your best clips ever. It's one of your most hardcore gaming moments when we left you in the mansion in Lethal Company and you did like a full-on Marshawn Lynch Beastquake touchdown run to get out.
Yeah, it was insane.
Yeah, it was awesome.
But it was proof that I cannot trust you.
Oh, yeah. But you know who you can't trust? Gingers. Do you remember this video of the really angry redhead?
I just wanted to say that it really irritates me that South Park would say that red-haired people don't have souls, okay? Because we do have souls, all right? And lately I've been being called a ginger, a fat ginger, by everybody at school.
No, this isn't Wubby.
And it really hurts my feelings. I act like it doesn't, but it does really bad. Gingers have souls! I go to church. I'm a Christian. You don't know me.
This video was so viral, Caroline. It was an entire episode of South Park dedicated to
You're not God.
Wait.
You don't know who has a soul and who doesn't.
So he made this in response to South Park's ongoing joke that gingers don't have souls. And then South Park made an episode?
Yeah. South Park.
About this guy?
Gingers. Ginger kids.
I just have to say, what is going on with that haircut, man? Maybe it's not people making fun of him because he's ginger. It's people making fun of him because he got that haircut.
It's quite the haircut. He has a lot of subs. Holy crap. He's still uploading.
Okay, well, now he's no more hair on his head.
Gingers still have souls?
Now all the hair, it's switched.
What the fuck, Gangnam Style? Apology for slavery?
Wait, what?
MIA is evil, I'm not dead.
Yo, his videos have so many views.
Yeah, this is a big channel.
Every video has like over 1 million views.
St. Patrick's Day is racist. I can't believe that.
Yeah? I just wanted to say that. It still irritates me.
Wait, chat. Did I get bamboozled by this? Is this all satire?
Bank transaction notice.
And I didn't know?
Has been made to double.
All right? I'm a Christian.
Does Caroline know about sorting by popularity? Yeah, that's why all the videos had lots of views.
Oh.
I thought it was, always has been.
I don't have a soul. You tell me. Otherwise, fuck you.
He is a troll.
Bitches, you...
Wow, I had no idea. I thought
Wait,
it was.
oh, you've thought this whole time that he was
this
seriously
video.
mad?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just learned something.
Yeah, I didn't know it was bait. It being satire almost ruins the meme for me. Yeah, well, what if the first one wasn't and then everything after was? Because it's kind of giving that energy a little bit.
For real.
You know, where
I'm
somebody
getting sick and
leans
tired
into
of
it
everyone
after.
making fun of red-haired people. Like, ah, he's a ginger. He's a ginger. Ah. Really, that's funny. Yeah. Okay.
This is wildly uncomfortable to watch.
I don't think it's satire. His parents posted a video apologizing for his rants.
Really? Interesting.
Man, maybe we'll just never know.
But yeah, this is a whole episode of South Park was about this.
Andre no longer cares now that the ginger may not be offended.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's like, wait, I don't like this.
Pluto is also the furthest planet from the sun, though scientists believe more planets may lie beyond it. I hope you enjoyed my report on the solar system. Thank you.
Okay, very nice, Token. Thank you. Okay, kids, it looks like we only have time for one more speech today, so let's have Eric.
Thank you, Mrs. Garrison. My speech is entitled Ginger Kids, Children with Red Hair, Light Skin, and Freckles. We've all seen them on the playground, at the store, walking on the streets. They creep us out and make us feel sick to our stomachs. I'm talking, of course, about ginger kids. Oh, sick! Gross! Ginger kids are born with a disease which causes very light skin, red hair, and freckles. Ah, nasty! Yuck! This disease is called gingivitis, and it occurs because ginger kids have no souls. What? Kids who have gingivitis cannot be cured. Ah, sick! Gross! Yuck! Because their skin is so light, ginger kids must avoid the sun, not unlike vampires.
Oh.
So
That's that meme.
is that where gingers have no souls originated? Or did they
Is
just...
it where? I don't know, but it's definitely where it became mainstream.
Okay. Where did... The gingers have no souls. That's got to be some, like, ancient thing, I feel. It's got to be some, I don't know, myth.
And I bring that up because this is kind of important, this discussion.
Why? Because Will's ginger?
It's because Will Neff falsely claims to be a member of the Gingers.
Oh, shit.
In what world would you describe this man as a ginger?
Okay. So his beard is red and he is freckled. And when he was younger, he had red hair. Like, he was much more... His hair has darkened as he's gotten older. But Will said that... Okay, how does he explain this before? Because I've asked him this.
This guy's a ginger as much as I'm Mexican. Okay?
Okay, but listen. Will said that because he was bullied for being ginger. So it's like... It's not like it's a state of mind type thing, but it's a badge of honor. So even as he got older and is very much so brown haired, he still lays claim to being ginger because of his,
Pain.
because of his formative years. Yeah, he's a ginger survivor.
No, I'm not Mexican. We need a picture of young ginger Will.
Now there's there's a difference between like Will Neff's gingerness and then a leprechaun. But
I'm just saying, Will is brunette passing. He's brunette passing.
I know, but he is very proud of being a ginger because he was bullied as a child for being a ginger kid. So as an adult, he hangs on to that, you know? Ginger is a spectrum. The question is, can he tan? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
Now,
true.
he says it's just his freckles. He's like, no, it's my freckles. Just, I have so many that I look tan.
You know what Will is? Will is like the Blade of the gingers. He's the Wesley Snipes of gingers. When he wears the red suit.
They call him Daywalker. Yes.
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 That's where I stand on the Will of the Ginger.
Doesn't Will call himself a ginger daywalker? Does he? I've never heard him say that. He loves the day. He loves the sun. He loves being outside. He loves walking in the sun.
Don't say Ginger Rachel Dole is all chat.
This stream has been grounding device through my first trip today. Wait, like you're on drugs?
Wait, does this make it look crazy for them if I do this then?
Nandre, stop. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, they're on shrooms. Okay. Yeah, this would be an interesting...
You're on shrooms. I'm on Buca de Beppo.
Chatter, be well. But enjoy your trip. Maybe go listen to some nice music.
Oh, perfect.
This feels like a nightmare for shrooms.
Oh, this will be the best thing for somebody with shrooms. You have to know Wide Putin, right? Come on.
No.
You don't know Wide Putin? Giga Chad Putin?
No, what do you mean, do I know Wide Putin? No.
Wide Putin! This is like... I don't know where this came from, but... It's not Rick Roll, but this is kind of like, I would say, where the beginning of stretching a video wide to make it funny came from. You know? Like, yeah, is my regular cam kind of funny? Sure, but this is way funnier, you know? Alright, you can do it too. Hold shift on your thing in OBS. You hold shift and then drag it.
Oh! I don't think it looks as funny when I do it.
Wide Putin.
Okay, that's
But the
actually
song
that's
is the
kind of
important
funny.
part for it. So like what people do is they'll put that song over any kind of image and they'll stretch it out.
Do you know what I love about the internet? I love that it was just people fucking around, doing, and it'd be like, wait, this would be funny if I did this.
Oh yeah.
Like, what if I did
whatever
this?
sticks against the wall. Wide
Wait,
Putin.
it actually is funny.
Yeah, now you gotta do the walking.
He looks like a Minecraft character.
Yes!
Yeah.
He does! He really does have Minecraft energy. I agree. Okay.
They
Here's
say this
another
is a
very
longer
important-
uncut shot than the opening shot of the movie Gravity.
Why'd you say gravity like it's gravy?
Gravity. Gravity. Gravity.
I thought you were gonna do Defy Gravity, but you went John Mayer with it.
Yeah, that's because I've maxed out my Wicked for the day.
What for the day?
For the day, yeah. I already talked about Wicked earlier, and I think I already sang some of Defying Gravity.
I get so many TikToks now of people being like, you don't understand. Defying Gravity is the most important song in musical theater. It's the ultimate challenge for The Voice. And I'm like...
Are you just watching that one interview of Cynthia Erivo when she's like, yeah, a lot of people think that they could vocally, you know. She's talking about I'm Still Here and Defying Gravity.
I didn't realize she's so insufferable.
Yeah, she's very talented.
Very talented.
Very talented. But she's the type of celebrity where if you do a fan casting, okay, so you're just some random fucker online who's a fan of, I don't know, something, and you do fan casting of it, and if you don't cast her in the lead or in the role that she thinks that she should play, she'll tear you to pieces.
Cynthia, chill.
Why are you still walking?
Hate her more.
I don't know. I feel like this is just kind of...
Yeah, you understand.
I understand it now. Wide Putin.
I used to have a really good wide Putin scene. I don't have it anymore because I fucked up my OBS. Okay, here's another.
That was fun.
Song. Yeah, see, that's a good one, right?
Yeah. Wait, how do I... Now I look... Is it funny if you do, like, squishy? No.
Like, tiny?
Yeah, it's not as funny.
No, wide is way better. You can just Control-Z it all the way back to when you want.
Control-Z?
Yeah, click at OBS and hit Control-Z until you're back to what you were.
Okay, there I am. There I am.
Wait, is this the person who's on shrooms?
I realized life would be much sicker with a life partner today. Worth. Yes, that I believe is the shroom chatter. You know, if you don't have a life partner, at least you have wide Putin though.
Andreas, can you feel your face right now?
Also,
Andreas, your phone is ringing. Right now, your phone is ringing.
Also, Andreas, what is this?
This is the Nokia default ringtone in Arabic. You've never heard this?
No, I've never heard that.
The Nokia ringtone?
It sounds laughable, I know. Oh, no. I'm not laughing at that.
I'm just
I should tell you if you guys knew some of the realizations I've had on shrooms. No, that is like normal. Some of the things that my brain has come up with. Also, when I used to do shrooms and I'd be around Will, I would cry every time, and it got to the point that he'd be like, "Please, no more, please," because I would just be like, "Oh my god."
You gotta do an LMK episode where you are on shrooms.
Oh yeah, that would be so fun. I wonder if Sam's ever done shrooms.
Do you know about Talking Talk to have you seen that?
Her podcast?
No, not her podcast. Let me show you this. Cause I had a crazy thought the other day. TikTok.
Page not available.
Here they are. So these guys, what they do is they have a podcast about the Talk to a podcast.
So Pookie confirmed the cousin theory on episode 10.
We figured out we're second cousins.
Let's see, how was it? My dad's mom's brother is your dad.
Yeah.
That's right. We find out that Chelsea's dad...
So I think I might do a couple episodes of knowing Let Me Know.
Wait.
Dad's mom's brother is Pookie's dad.
Please.
That's gonna be one hell of a Thanksgiving.
Well, the crazy thing is, Pookie revealed that his family does Thanksgiving the weekend after or the weekend after that, so that more of his family's around to celebrate.
Or
We don't do
non.
Thanksgiving on Thanksgiving. We
Nandre.
usually do like the weekend or the weekend after.
Nandre, I feel...
So everybody can be there.
You know, I read that as Pookie trying to buy time because
so?
because Haley's gonna have to meet his extended family, and I think he's looking to get as much time as he can so we can prepare them and it can be a smooth holiday.
I feel like rather than let me know, you should do it with Ray's podcast.
I should do it with Ray's podcast.
I want to hear you recap.
Too.
Yes, please wear.
What's theirs called again? Escape.
Press escape.
So, what? Talking talk to, knowing let me know, escaping press escape.
Press enter. Wait. Alt 4. Alt 4.
Pressing press escape. Yo, chat.
The mustache guy is from Smosh. Wait, who is he?
He's Pete from Smosh.
Hmm.
I just read that from chat. I don't know who he is, but I do like it. Press Alt F4. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna have
Alt,
to talk
curl,
about the
delete,
cream pie.
press escape.
I'm gonna have to talk about the cream pie then, chat.
Yeah,
That's gonna be the first TikTok.
He needs to do the spicy episode, please.
Yeah. Be like, on this episode, Rachel revealed she was unintentionally cream pied by an ex-partner. You know? Who would I do it with? Probably Mauricio. I think that would be funny. To do it with Marge.
Please recap it with Marge.
I'll ask him. I think it would be funny.
Marge is on. He's on
though.
the upcoming episode I saw on Twitter.
I could do my first one. Let me fear wine escape.
Let me fear wine escape.
That's so much work. Maybe. Perhaps.
Lurgaze and Minia, thank you. Hi, Farley. Yes, what can I get for you?
Okay. 20th Century Fox. Iconic intro title. Also, one of the most commonly memed musical stings of all time.
Okay.
This one you maybe have heard. You should play that before movie nights.
Wait, what does that remind me of? Oh, that reminds me of you guys remember when we watched the Celine Dion, the guy playing My Heart Will Go On? It's so bad.
Yeah.
Yes,
The
you know what I'm talking
shitty
about?
recorder version.
Yes, the shitty recorder.
So this is like from that era, because like people were like, "Oh my god, doing recorder covers of things is so funny." There's a lot of them.
It is pretty funny.
It's good. It can't
gets
be
a little
overdone.
old. It gets a little like. It can't
the
go old,
timing.
but it's funny. It is funny though.
No, I haven't showed her Winnebago, man. No.
Speaking of flutes, I was playing softball today and I heard someone describe a vape the funniest way I've ever heard it described, because one of the guys on our team was huffing and puffing on his vape, and some guy goes, "Oh, is that one of those douche flutes?"
Oh my god.
And I was like, "I'm sorry, what did you just call that?" He goes, "A douche flute." I went, "Okay, that is iconic."
At that point, I'm just replying, yeah. And if you want to hit.
A douche flute or a mouth fedora? No, I've never heard. Wait, he didn't make that up? Wait,
No,
hold on.
No, he didn't make it up. It's just the first time you heard it.
Oh, I thought he made it up.
You know what I should add for this show for a segment is I should have a segment of words that you have to tell me if they're real slang or I made it up.
Oh shit! You wait. Actually, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
That's been around.
Yeah.
Douche flute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay, I really thought that was. It's okay, Kara. I never heard it before either. Thank you. See, Skies, let's come. Say it to Fan next time you see her.
Yes. Yeah.
Wait, what do I say? Like, is that a douche flute?
Pass me the douche flute and see what she hands you. I think.
Hey, can I hit your douche flute?
And see what she hands you. It could be anything. Could be a phone.
I really gave that dude a lot of credit.
Did he take it?
I was just like, that is so fucking funny. I said, please say what you said again. And then he said, I was like, did you just call that douche flute? I said, that is so funny. Okay, now I'm going to say it and see if somebody thinks it's me.
Yeah. See? You abuse it.
Yeah.
Well, you can.
Okay, but I got to practice. Ugh, is that a douche flute?
Oh my God. I think that car just hit me. I think I fucking broke my leg. Wait, that's so funny. Say that again. Oh, fuck.
Is that a douche flute?
Oh, I need a belt. I need to make a tourniquet. Wait, you might have a future in comedy. Oh God!
Can you pass the douche flute?
Oh, I don't know if I can walk. Drag me out of the road, but I'm laughing too hard.
Yeah, I've seen those douche flutes before.
Oh, did you come up with that? Did you come up with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
This is the power of the 20th Century Fox theme combined with a really bad meme.
Okay.
It's like a good point guard in basketball. It was funny 20 years ago.
You know who really likes hot dog stuff like that? Will.
Yeah. I sent a video once of there's a gun in the game Halo 2 called the Needler.
Uh-huh.
And somebody uploaded this video of it where instead of needles, it shoots hot dogs on a grill.
I'm sure he loved it. He's a simple man.
This next section is a compilation of a very important subset of internet meme. These are Dark Soul boss videos.
Okay.
Now, you haven't played Dark Souls, but you played Elden Ring, right?
Yep.
And you know how the dramatic reveal of a boss and the music and the health bar showing up is kind of like this big moment, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what people will do is they'll take videos on the internet and pretend like they're Dark Souls boss fight intros.
Okay. Oh my God!
Where's the chess one?
Give it back. No. No, what? Give it back. No. I said give it back.
Oh, this is the slap, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep.
The slap.
You remember?
Yes. He slapped everybody.
Yeah, the original video is very good. 34 MKD. Yo, 34 Euler. Hello, King.
Did your Euler just show up?
Yeah, 34 MKD's back. With the double P signs.
Entrance all fenced off.
Okay, this is like the classic one. Have you seen this one?
No.
Что ж, ты готов сыграть?
Да.
Подожди. Миш, у меня для тебя одно важное признание. В отличие от тебя 3-летнего, я 40-летний лоб. Играть в шахматы не умею. Поэтому мы тебе нашли достойного противника. Я приглашаю в эту студию 12-го чемпиона мира по шахматам, международного гроссмейстера, заслуженного мастера спорта СССР Анатолия Карпова.
We're gonna throw a chess grandmaster at this.
Let me ask you a
infant child.
question. How many of these are there?
Oh, there's a lot. We're not watching all of them. Don't worry. We're just watching the good ones.
There's probably hundreds.
No, truly, like, people will do this over anything. But it's important to know because at one point in your Twitch career, somebody is gonna make a Dark Souls boss meme video of you.
Are you
doing
not
something.
entertained?
Yeah.
Yeah, how has somebody not done this before?
It's doable. There's definitely gotta be a clip out there. Somebody in chat by the end of stream should make a Caroline Dark Souls boss entry meme.
I feel like there's got to be one where I'm trying to figure something out tech-wise, and I'm losing my mind. Like, it's the final boss.
Yo, thanks for the 100. Yeah. No, it would be good.
Hundo!
Caroline, what do you know about Dame Dane, also known as Bakamitai, from the game Yakuza?
I don't know anything about it. Oh, the flood. Yes. Yes, Mari, the flood. A lot of
the
clips
flood
from
would
that.
be good.
Yes.
Yeah, the flood would be good.
Yep.
The flood would definitely be good. This is, you might recognize it when you hear it, but the important thing here is the song. It's just funny that all the presidents are singing it.
This is so scary. This is like a nightmare. So cursed.
Bakamitai.
Excuse me, where's
Yeah.
my president, Joe Biden?
That is videos from before his time.
You gotta redo it.
That Dame Dane Bakamitai, you cannot escape that song. Like, it's everywhere.
How's the
Yep.
tripping chatter? Oh yeah, Chatter who's on their first shrooms trip.
Yo, Chatter who's tripping. Look at all
What
these
did you-
presidents singing. Yeah.
What did you think of this?
Look at their mouths. The reason I showed you this is because at some point you will have to sing this song for stream. It's a great karaoke song. Look at Tricky Dick.
Oh, it's so nightmarish. What the fuck was that?
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Was that a sneeze?
Yeah. Oh God, it got everywhere.
Oh my God.
What? All images that are a reference to a web comic.
A web comic?
Yes. Called Loss. Okay.
Okay.
You got to remember how Loss is set up. Because if you can remember how the image works, you'll understand everything. So the easiest one to understand it with is the Lego bricks, right? Loss is one standing, standing half, two standing, standing side. It's a reference to this incredibly unserious webcomic about like video games and like kind of like juvenile humor that randomly inserts this one comic of this guy's wife having a miscarriage.
What?
It's out of nowhere, left field, incredibly serious. And when the guy released the issue, everybody's like, "What's your fucking problem? Why are you including this in this? It makes no sense."
Wait, so it's a random comic. The guy's wife has a miscarriage.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's been turned into a meme?
Yeah. And so all of these images are the
meme is the pattern?
Yes, the meme is the pattern. You see it in all of the images. 1, the clouds, 1, 2, the lines here, and then the boats.
Whoa!
This one it's harder to see, but it's there. This is just a Bitcoin monkey version of it.
Whoa. H Bomber has a video about it. Have you seen that video?
Mhm. It's a good video.
The guy who made it is a jackass.
Yes. But people will always be like, on the internet, they'll be like, is this lost?
Okay, wait. This guy's partner IRL did not have a miscarriage as people had originally assumed. He just drew this comic out of fucking nowhere and for no reason.
Oh. Well, the point is, people will point out on the internet, they'll be like, yo, is this loss? And I think this one specifically is one of the funniest versions of it.
Wait, okay. Explain it.
This is the first panel. Right? This is the second panel. North Dakota, South Dakota, Wisconsin. Then you have California, Alaska, Hawaii, Colorado, New Mexico. And
Bro,
then you have
no,
here.
there's no way. There's no way. How? So this is like an insider baseball meme.
Yeah, kinda. But
right?
It's a deep cut, but once you see it once, now all over the internet, you'll see people bringing it up. Right? Like line, side. And then there's the Australia one I skipped. Only people in Australia look at this.
Why? Because it's upside down?
Yes. This one's stupid. But yes.
Now that you
Lost
know
everywhere.
it, literally everyone online knows it. What?
Yeah.
Everyone online knows it?
It is a huge
Wait, what's
meme.
it called?
Loss. LOSS.
Okay.
Loss.
I'm going to... Hold on. So it's like loss meme?
Loss meme. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I just found out about the meme. Does everyone
That is so funny.
know what this is?
Who are you asking?
I was going to tweet it.
Oh.
Is that not good?
No, it's funny.
Just found
Good
out
tweet.
about the lost meme. Does literally everyone else online know what this is?
Oh.
Okay.
Do you know about the crazy girl who's so crazy?
I do know her. I love her. She's so
Yeah.
crazy. I do
Yes.
love her. Sometimes I like to put things on my head and hold my keys and be crazy.
Yes, so crazy.
Okay, I
Love her.
just tweeted. Surely there will be someone underneath in the comments who's like, "No, I don't know what that is."
I'll be honest. Laws was one I was pretty late to, but once you know it, like 34 MKD is loss.
Wait, why?
I don't know. I'm just trying to make a transition. Thank you, 34.
Yo,
34,
okay,
you're
excuse
so
me.
crazy.
Where is the Quantarage Euler?
34, you're so crazy. We love you.
34, you're so crazy.
I'm so glad you knew this one. This is one that I was talking about with my friend Jess Capricorn. We were stoked.
Love
for-
her. No,
Do you know this
I
one?
really do. I really love. Wait, I'm sorry. What is this?
Do you know this one? The couch picture?
No.
When it's the 5 guys on the couch.
Is that Kellyanne Conway?
Yeah, this is the upgraded version of the meme. Do you know? You don't know what this image is at all.
No. I've never
Okay.
seen this.
This one.
What the fuck is this?
This one. You know what? In retrospect, It's not that important to explain. Let's just say it's a picture from a production. But a lot of times, anytime somebody gets a picture of somebody sitting on a couch and then people standing behind them.
I understand.
It's a documentary.
I just have not seen that picture.
That picture or versions of that picture, parodies of that picture, is also everywhere, just like Loss. Did we watch the trumpet guy video? I don't remember this.
Yes, we did watch this one.
Okay.
We did watch this one. Okay, wait, I gotta check in and see if people know about this tweet or this meme.
Let's go look.
Just found out about the Lost meme.
Yes, and get on Blue Sky Boomer.
Shut up, Critical.
That's what they said. Is this Loss? Yo, this person replied with it.
Okay, is there anyone so far?
Look, this person even put it in the replies.
Oh my god.
Telling you.
Whoa.
Once you know it now, you're kind of like on a different side of the internet now.
Whoa.
Yeah. Been unlocked.
There's gotta be. Does Will know it? Let me text him and ask.
Ugh.
What do you think?
My girlfriend says she didn't know it. Blakey says she didn't know it.
Okay. Do you know?
A comrade.
Because Will's 35, but he is on Twitch.
Will maybe would have missed this one.
But he is like very internet. You know, he's been on the internet a long time.
Oh shit! Who's this?
He is so
locked in. There's no way he's gonna respond to me.
We need ammo. He's going in. He's repairing.
He's just healing.
Should I walk in his room in the middle of what looks like a turf war and be like, "Hey, babe,
do you know what Lost?
Do you know the Lost meme?
Please, can you do it? Please, can you do it? Please, can you do it?"
No, this is so cruel. Look, I'm annoying. I am annoying. I will annoy him. But this is gonna be. This is a special kind of.
Serving to the church.
In the middle of a raid.
It's the perfect time.
Hey, hold on.
He has not said a word since we opened up his stream. You're crazy, bro. You're actually crazy, 34. 34 Oilers. Thank you.
I got ammo. I got ammo.
Way too kind.
Yes, the offer's on the table.
No, I need some. I need some, motherfucker. I got any. That's a bandage.
Need a gun.
Sorry.
He did not just say, "I've kind of been busy."
Yeah.
There it is. All right, we got it.
There you go. Up there, bitch.
I am telling you right now. I am telling you right now. That was him telling me to fuck off, but he didn't want to say it that way on stream. I fucking told you.
Thank you for the 500 subs.
I fucking told you, dude. I told you.
To be fair, I knew that was gonna happen.
That is the most.
Oh, chat, please tell me somebody clipped it. Wait. He's coming. He's
Oh,
coming.
wait,
He's
okay.
coming back.
Act natural. Act natural.
Yeah, act natural.
Take
Play
his
cool, play
stream
cool.
off your stream right now. Take it off.
Okay.
What? Oh, Andre and I were trying to. I was just seeing if he knew the lost name because he said everyone knows it. It's his fault. Don't worry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was just. We didn't know you were in the middle of something. It's not Andre's fault because he said to ask you.
You fucker. But that's how you play the game. That's how you play the game, Quan. Well played.
Oh yeah, no, I was gonna always completely throw Andre under the bus. Okay, so did we get an answer? The answer was no.
Can you airdrop him a picture of it right now?
Oh my god. Oh my no, I cannot. I'm on thin ice, man. The second that I said Nandre and I, his face went like, okay, so this is stupid. Whatever you're trying to ask me is fucking stupid. Whatever you and Nandre are doing.
God. Oh, I have tears.
There are probably so many Russ viewers right now who are like, who's this fucking bitch? Interrupting the game.
Oh. Oh.
Oh my god. No, I know, he's so on edge. He was in the middle of a raid.
He's in the middle of a firefight.
Can I just say though, he's done this a couple times before where like, I'll like poke in the room, not like we did just now, but in a way where I genuinely don't know what he's doing. And he'll be like kind of a dick. And then he'll come in and be like, I'm sorry, I was just in the middle of. So that's why, like, this is how sweet Will is, okay? This is how sweet he is. That he was like, oh, that was, I was being a bit of an ass there. And so he came back in to be like, wait, okay, so what were you asking me? And that's why when I was like, oh, well, Nandre and I.
Dude, look at this clip? It's so good. The way you sheepishly walk in. The double take! It's so good! Oh.
I'm telling you guys right now, that was the nicest way Will could be like, get the fuck out.
God. Oh.
Oh, God.
The sweetest
oh my
soul,
God.
young Billy.
Oh my God.
Okay, what do you know about none pizza
sweet
left
Billy,
beef?
Sweet Billy. Oh, I have seen this before.
You know none pizza left beef?
I have seen this before.
All right, well, I lost the bet. Now I have to order this to your house at some point randomly.
Wait, you lost a bet?
Yeah. Now I gotta order none pizza left beef to your guys' place sometime.
Oh no, please don't.
You know about this too? I learned about this yesterday. Luce, the Vatican's anime mascot. You know the Vatican has an official mascot?
What?
Named Luce. Yeah. Why did it open up here?
Will's chat is so slow, it's so serious. Yeah, it's like the hardcore Rust heads.
Yeah. This is real. This is their official mascot.
Wait, why does
for
it look like
2025.
Coraline?
Yeah, it looks like Coraline Hatsune Miku combo.
Holy shit. It's kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie. Why is that the...
I found out about this because I was getting psychotic Twitter replies from people who are loose PFPs.
Wait, what's up? What?
Yeah.
Oh, a
Like
loose PFP.
Yeah,
Oh,
PFP of the character.
That's weird. Why is it a child? Can I just say, children and the Catholic Church, not a good combination. Not a good combo. What are we doing here?
I mean, pretty forward thinking from the Vatican, but very strange.
Iron Mouse's mom found out and thought the Vatican was copying her. Wait, she thought this was what?
They did it for Japan, I think. Maybe? I don't know. Still just so strange. And why a raincoat is so true.
It's so it's so random.
Weird. It's incredibly random and strange, but that's a new meme. Do I even want to go down this rabbit hole? What do you know about Maddie B raps?
I don't know anything except he raps. I'm guessing.
Yeah, so like, oh my god, he's literally an adult now, chat. That is weird. Maddie B raps was at the forefront of an era of YouTube where it was like, okay, we want kids to perform songs, covers.
From Will's chat. So you don't know what the lost meme is. Playing with fire. Okay, wait. We want kids to perform.
They just would sing songs. Like
Kids Bop?
Yeah, kind of. It was like the evolution of Kids Bop. But like, look at the numbers on these. This is 255 million. Right?
Wait.
Like, this shit is crazy.
250.
Is this Lost Caroline edition?
250.
They turned you into the Lost meme.
Stop it! Oh my god, it goes so deep.
You understand.
Now I know.
Yeah. This is Maddie B raps. Is like Kids Bop evolution is actually the perfect way to describe it. It's like pre-Coco Melon. Muted.
I put it on and they both snap back. A little pop in with the slit back. Won't save the world with the man in.
Keenan Cahill? I don't know Keenan Cahill. But Maddie B Raps is kind of a meme because of this. Like, I think he got on, like...
Yo, he has 16 million YouTube subscribers.
Oh, it's a lyric video. I know. I need one where he's, like, doing the dancing and stuff. You make my heart skip. Okay, here we go. Like, they're, like, real produced music videos. Bet you can't find me at the park. You don't want to be compared to Aaron Carter, though. Ooh, mommy, ooh, daddy.
He's kind of like he's like a knockoff Bieber.
Yes.
So right, can't be wrong, how to make a song written just for you, 'cause you're like my special someone. Don't know if you are the one. I think we both know what you're young. Ooh, you drive me crazy. I think it's man's amazing.
Was Maddie B at January 6th? It's so stupid. Why are you asking that?
Don't you ever forget that you make my heart skip.
What? How old is he? Like 6?
54 million views.
54 million.
And we're not talking about any of the streaming music either.
How many of those are you?
Shut up, man. I don't watch this shit. This was another really big channel, Cimarelli. That was a bunch of sisters who would sing. This is their Call Me Maybe cover. And you know, Call Me Maybe was huge.
Oh, yeah.
We met this rapper online.
Oh no, oh no.
Yeah, backup ladies, he's mine. You're getting.
Yeah, it's like from a cringe era of YouTube that it just does not exist
so
anymore.
Bad.
Yeah.
Still getting in my way. I love this lip gloss.
Do you know who Jacob Sartorius is?
can't tell from this spot.
Oh.
Pinch me. Hey, we just met you.
Ew.
And this is crazy. You're so adorable. Thanks, but I'm not a baby. I've had all the other girls try to.
This is so weird.
Look how precious. That's nice, but I'm not a baby.
That woman is like 24.
Someone in chat just came up with something really good. Like, I think my next good prank on you is to get you at the flash mob.
Bro, what?
Get you with the flash mob when you're least expecting it would be so good. Somehow this is the same like Skibbity Riz. This is Coco Melon.
We're
never covering Chris Chan.
So, like, I should just be prepared every day to be flash mobbed?
I mean, I'll give you like an ample warning. I'll give you 1 month notice. You can't do that. She joined the dance.
Wait, that chatter is so fucking right. I've actually done flash mobs before. Have you not?
What?
Yes.
I need footage. There's gotta be footage.
We did one for my friend's wedding.
I've never been in a flash mob.
Really?
I have seen one from far away.
It's fun. I mean, if you like that kind of thing.
January 6th is kind of a flash mob. January 6th is probably the most successful flash mob of all time. You know? When you really think about it.
Wait, dude, if I'm a Jan 6er, I am using that as my defense. I'd be like, wait, I just thought it was a flash. I was in a flash mob.
The QAnon flash mob is a awesome punk.
I didn't know that we were actually. It was like a serious thing where we were going to try to kill Nancy Pelosi and Mike Pence.
I was just here to take a poop at Nancy Pelosi's desk and dance.
I was just there to dance. Let the boy dance. Let the boy dance. Why is there a tiny version of the video on top of Andre? I have no idea.
It's cause that's the stream.
Oh.
And then this is my virtual cam.
Oh, I see. Hold on, let me grab some water.
You can move it. Just move it behind your camera.
Oh,
so they can't.
Like I just go.
That's fine too. The bottom line, it doesn't really matter.
It's kind of cute.
Yeah.
It's like a little. Here. Okay.
This is just like a quick hitter of a meme, but it's a very popular one.
Okay, wait. Let me grab some water.
Get your H2O.
I've been laughing too much, Andre.
I'm getting some too.
Oh my God, I've learned so much tonight. I have learned so much tonight. More to learn. What?
Somebody bought me this really cute baking dish off my throne. Thank you. That's very nice of you.
Wait, bought you a baking dish?
Yeah, off my throne wish list.
Aww.
This one.
Did you just get 700 subs from when we've been sitting here?
Yeah.
That is fucking insane.
Yeah. It was very nice. It's gone. Why is it gone?
Wait, what is a throne?
Oh wait, people can buy you stuff.
Is that a burnt pizza?
That is deep dish.
Oh, I was like, did you put a burnt pizza on your throne list?
It didn't pop up the alert on stream chats, but whoever did, thank you. Yes.
It is
34 MPD.
burnt. That is a burnt pizza.
Aggressively caramelized, as Flaky likes to say. Okay. It's good. All right. It's good.
All right, let's watch this one. Hi, okay.
Photo. No. Hi.
Okay.
That's it. It's the man smitten.
I'm
the
sorry.
man in love.
And sometimes they're so fast.
Yep. I know.
Hi.
Okay.
She says hi and he responds okay.
Okay. Oh, he is the
It's
sweetest.
cute.
It's cute.
But people will post this as like a reaction to things sometimes.
Hi. Okay.
Very commonly.
This feels like a 2012 meme.
Oh yeah, that's an old one for sure.
Yeah.
Jet fuel can't melt steel beams, they're just aggressively caramelizing them. Yes. Oh. YouTube, what's going on here? Okay, there we go. All right. This one is a Sam video. Like, this is something that Sam would probably say randomly, just out of nowhere.
Don't fuck with me! I have the power of God and anime on my side!
Wait, that is the most Sam video because she will say stuff like that.
About 35% of Sam's personality is vines.
She will say things, and I just don't know if it's her being. Oh no, Will's watching the clip. Oh no. You guys, who fucking sent it to him, you little snitches?
He did not just say, I'm kind of bit busy right now!
He is not pleased. Look at his face.
So stupid. Did they literally just do it to distract me?
No, we wanted to know the truth.
No. I'm texting him right now. I'm blaming you again.
I was like, what is she doing?
We wanted to know
blaming
the
him.
truth.
Nandre.
Caroline wanted to distract you, though.
She wanted to.
She
No,
said,
don't listen to him. No. How do I type in his
fun.
chat faster? No, I can't even pull it up.
She prob's gonna say I'm lying. Don't believe her.
Lies.
She said you're having too much fun.
No, he's not responding to my text. Literally.
Oh my god.
You lost him. He's locked back in now.
God damn it. He's.
You come at the K quad, you best not miss, okay?
Hey, Blood God, can I get a helicopter?
Chip! Blood God! Give me him! I like this, Chip.
It is a fucking bloodbath on that server right now, though, let me tell you. See, that's the difference between me and you, Caroline.
He hasn't
I
responded.
have the power of God and anime on my side.
He hasn't responded to any texts, including the first one when I said, "Do you know the loss meme?" I delivered that clip to Will. God damn it.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, also, you want to know what's great about the Throne stuff? Whenever I get something gifted to me on Throne, it tweets out on my Twitter.
Wait,
I just received a audition list. For any time I get a gift. Thank you, Anonymous.
I just received hot dish and lid. Blueberry from Anonymous. I hate that picture so much. I hate that.
Have you seen the one that I have with Sam?
No.
Show you. Let me show you.
Oh, no, I don't like it. I don't like it.
Me when I'm 2/3 of the yard.
This is cursed.
Oh, what
cursed.
if the crazy thing that we could do, Caroline, is we could log into Rust right now and run up to him while he's fighting and ask him if he wants what loss is.
No, absolutely fine. I'm not even whitelisted. I haven't whitelisted myself.
Oh.
No way. That would be the end. That would be the fucking end of it all. Look, the first fight that we ever had was about Hillary Clinton. The end of our relationship would be running up to him on the last night or second to last night of Rust, being like, "Oh, do you know the lost meme?" It would be so Jover.
Building it in front of him out of planks.
He would just murder me in the game. I would instantly be.
Oh, that's so funny.
I have the power of God and anime on my side.
Yeah, this one you need to pull out randomly just next time y'all are all hanging out. Oh, you have one with Loose?
Oh, Jesus.
What?
Between you, Hassan, I've heard Will on stream. Will's like, wait, you guys have both farted on stream before, too. No, do not play the clip.
Let's start at the rainbow. Turn away, another way to be.
Nandre, that is disgusting.
Where do you want yourself to go? When I judged the Halloween film festival at Cuties, I reflexively did that bit where I fart on the mic because I do it every time here. And I remember I did it. I was like, oh, I really shouldn't have done that. I just wasn't thinking. And I turned and I looked at Blair, and I've never seen her make the expression before that she made. Pure whore. Terrified at what I had done.
It takes a lot. It takes, yeah. Don't believe his lies. Get this. Everyone, tweet it out. Send it out.
Fuck.
Send it out far and wide.
Who made that?
Send it out. This is the meme lord. It's obscure. It's obscure. Yeah. Do not believe his lies. Send it out, everyone. Whenever Nandre is lying, which is all the time, post this. Show the world. Just imagine 10,000 years from now, archaeologists viewing that Nandre clip.
Send it into space.
When they're like trying to, when they're looking back on this time in history and the internet and everything. And that's one of the clips that's been preserved.
That, and also...
aliens are looking at it.
Oh, no, I was going to say, we got to also send them the clip of you doing all the different bows.
Oh. The theater kid bows.
Those are great. It's a great 1-2 combo. Did we go over the Costco guys yet? Do you know who the Costco guys are?
Okay, so I've recently heard of them. Like I've been told. I've been told about them. I've been told about them, but I don't understand. I don't know why were they on Jimmy Fallon? I think it was somebody was like, we're Costco guys. I was like, okay.
Wait, Cutie uploaded the clip of me farting? Actually?
What did I do to deserve?
Look at Cutie's face after I hit this fart. You see this face?
What did I do to deserve that?
Did you just fart into the mic?
I'm taking a walk. I'll be right back.
Sweet
green, man.
Andre, that's not nice or cool.
Somebody puts that by their face.
Lifted cheek for that.
I know. I'm sorry.
Well, I learned recently, this
you're
is a
on
crazy
the
thing.
bottom tier list of guests right now.
I'm used to that. They're not used to
This
that.
is a crazy thing I learned recently.
They
is
don't
that
smell.
If girls don't lift their cheek, if you have a vagina, you don't lift your cheek when you fart, that it can.
No.
It's like the.
That's not.
There's like the soups that have
Stop.
like the broth for
You're
forever.
not right.
You're not
This
right.
isn't.
It doesn't equal a fart out the front.
Oh
It
no,
doesn't.
It doesn't equal, but it can come out the back and go back in the front.
Dude, it's not like milk in your nose.
Yeah,
That's not how a vagina works.
It's not
You don't
reduce,
know
reuse,
anything about
recycle.
women. What is wrong with you?
What? We need to do a stream where we teach men about vaginas.
That's crazy that you just said that. Where'd you learn that?
My chat.
No.
To
Queef
be
science.
fair, that makes a lot of sense. That it's
Streaming
not
was a
really-
mistake.
Bill Nye,
What is
queef
it?
science
So calm,
guy.
you idiot. It's
The internet was a mistake.
Listen, all right.
He really didn't
A
try to tell
lot
us.
of people, in the chat were like, "Yeah, if you don't lift up, sometimes it goes back." And I was like, I couldn't believe it.
Where you think
Andre.
girls
Watch you.
Those were
I
Twitch
did a
chatters
census.
with pink
It's
names.
60-40.
They were
You want to know the truth about this?
Watch this.
Are
I
you gonna-
still believe. I still
You
believe
still
this.
believe, yeah, and you have a girlfriend,
Yeah, that's why I
and you're
believe it.
still listening to chat.
That's why I believe it. I've done the research. I've been doing I do my own research.
God, I am so glad that I could not make it to that stream. Because I would be the one sitting right next to you.
This shirt is my favorite shirt I ever had. It's my friend Guppy's art, and it's Peach hanging out in a heart, and it says trans rights. Our basement flooded, and it was in the basement, and I didn't know, and it sat down there wet for 3 weeks.
Oh
Okay.
no!
Oh man, completely moldy.
No!
Gone, lost it. So sad.
Oh.
Losing a shirt to mold, chat. I was not a Sabrina Carpenter.
Yeah, well, that we know of. There are a lot of people there, though.
I was
Losing
at
a
the
shirt.
premiere.
to
I have an
mold.
alibi. Okay.
Yeah. You have an alibi?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was
Didn't that
with Will.
guy like killed that person use streaming as an alibi?
What?
Don't you remember this? All right, chat, help me
No.
out. Help me out. What was that murder case of
That
the
you streaming? What,
there
they
was
throw
a
up a VOD?
streamer, I swear to God, there was a streamer who committed murder and tried to pretend that he was live. It's insane. It's a crazy ass story. He pre-recorded himself streaming and then tried to use stream as his alibi, being like, look, I was live.
On Christmas?
No, this was not.
He was
hold
Russian
on.
and he's made his girlfriend go out in the snow?
No, that's something else, isn't it? No, it was not Germa.
Streamer fakes being live to commit murder. Northern Ireland?
Wait. Yeah, wait. That chapter. Somebody has a link in my chat.
Him playing GTA for 6 hours?
It was, yes, this is the one.
What?
This is the one.
Hey
You've
you,
never heard
and
of
welcome. My name is Mike, and in this old video,
No.
we have a story of a guy, of a budding online entrepreneur. His content.
Hearing this story from this guy wearing the Polaroid shirt feels wrong.
Or should I say hello YouTube viewers and random Toy Story fans?
I mean, it's no, hey you.
What?
What the heck?
I'll tell you something. I made a real pig zero of that. I just sat down and I pulled the controller and the headphones off the table.
Wait, is this the?
which hit the keypad.
Is this the pre-recorded stream?
Ooh, that is creepy.
Isn't it fucking creepy?
He took a taxi home from the murder.
Wait, what? Dude. Dude.
Yeah, look, he left by taxi.
Wait. The footage appears to show McCullough telling his subscribers he could not interact with them due to technical issues. I might be the only streamer who could actually get away with this.
Like when your camera sometimes goes green and it has the lines.
Yeah. I can't believe I've never heard of this. It's fucking crazy.
No, I didn't know this.
Yes. When did this happen? This was like a year
February
ago.
last year.
Yeah.
Wasn't it a rerun or something? Chat, you do not want to know what I'm doing when I run reruns.
Wait, what do you mean?
I'm just sleeping.
Oh. Like when you just play,
My bot again.
No, that was, we veered off the memes for a second, y'all. That is not a meme. That is not.
It's kind of crazy that you took us there from the video of me farting at Cutie and Lud's house. That feels wrong.
It's because you brought up, you were like, I was streaming, I have an alibi. I was like,
I wasn't streaming, okay? I was with Will.
She's
at
trying
the
to say
premiere of
farting
Bodyhead on
is
Adult
the same
Swim.
as murder. Oh yeah, Bodyhead Adult Swim.
Bodyhead Adult Swim.
That fart, you should have gone to prison for it. So yeah.
Trump's America.
Yeah.
Can't even fart anymore. We're screwed.
How bad do you think Donald Trump's farts smell? And do you think they're like
heinous?
So bad? Because he just eats McDonald's.
He literally served. I think it was when the team won the national championship in college football. He served them McDonald's at the White House.
Yeah, he loves.
He loves McDonald's.
Yeah.
Which coincidentally, if I scroll down here, one of the last videos in the whole playlist is a Donald Trump meme, specifically a Donald Trump McDonald's commercial. We're gonna skip ahead for this
shit
one.
food and he's old as fuck, so you know his farts are a war crime.
Yep, they're bad.
Yeah, could kill.
Where is it, chat? Where is Donald Trump McDonald's? Or did I scroll past it? Did I not add it? Donald Trump McDonald's. Put the fries in the bag, Don. That's not what we're looking for. This one.
I don't know how you do it. I put together some really impressive deals. But this thing you've pulled off, it's amazing. A big and tasty for just $1? How do you do it? What's your secret?
Got a buck? You're in luck.
No, I haven't,
Get a
dude.
delicious, beefy, big, and tasty, a McChicken sandwich, and lots of your other favorites on McDonald's Dollar Menu every day.
Together, Grimace, we could own this town.
The way that a dollar menu would save America.
Dude. Okay, Donald Trump, you forget how old he is and how much lore he has.
An absurd amount.
An absurd amount.
This video's from 10 years ago.
No, there's no way.
It looks older, honestly.
It's
The commercial probably
definitely
is.
older. I think they just posted it.
When?
10 years ago,
did-
Donald Trump was like about to run for president.
Yeah.
He was born in
The dollar
1945.
menu. The dollar menu only lasts. It's the 10-year anniversary of the dollar menu.
That's so sad.
10 long years.
So sad.
These images.
Never
This
forget
is
what they
nuts.
took from you. Nuts. Dude, I remember being a kid having $3 and that was all you needed.
Yeah, you were good for the
You were
weekend.
so good.
Like you could scrounge up a couple quarters and you're like, yeah, I'm going out. Like now you have to like get a 20.
Yep. Yes, Donald Trump is older than Israel.
Getting 4 McDoubles and a large fry for $5. There's a video that we were gonna watch because we watched, I think either last time or 2 times ago, we watched Mr. Shy City. You remember the guy who opened up the fridge? He's like, you gotta have all these beverages in your fridge.
That was one of the
He's
first
got
we
a
watched.
video where he goes and gets everything on the dollar menu. Let's watch it. Honestly, it's one of my favorite videos of all time. Mr. Shy City McDonald's.
I feel like as a presidential candidate, if you bring back the dollar menu, you're golden.
That's such a fun platform to run on, because if you're not going to address the material concerns of the people, we're not going to care about social policies.
Yeah, but that
Bring back
would
the
address
dollar
the material
menu.
concerns.
Exactly. That's where you start. You go dollar menu, and then you go
Free healthcare.
Exactly. Buy this cheeseburger and you can have free healthcare.
Socialized medicine. Yes, exactly.
Hey, what's up, y'all? This your boy. Some of y'all know me as Mr. Shy City, Mr. Chicago, Mr. Capri sitting on 24s. Some of y'all might know me as Mr. Suburban, Mr. 630. But now you been to know me as something else. Hold on, just to verify, I am in the suburbs. I live this shit. The yellow fire hydrant, the green grass, and the Remax Suburban. Yeah, baby, that's suburbs right there. So look, we at McDonald's right now. A lot of y'all don't know, let me explain. Your boy got a raise, man. I'm making $7.63 an hour, so now you can refer to me as Mr. 763. I'm getting ready to do something that's never been done. I looked it up on Google, I looked it up on McDonald's, I looked it up on YouTube, MySpace. This has never been done. I'm getting ready to buy everything on the dollar menu. That's right. I'm getting ready to be a dollar menu millionaire.
Hey,
And
big spender.
McDonald's, if I see y'all trying to copy this and use it for commercial, I swear I'll sue you. That's on everything. Oh, one more thing. To the lady at Verizon, thank you for hooking me up with the phone. You're on my MySpace. Thank you so much. Hold on. Hell no. Hold on, dude. I gotta get
Let's
in here.
jam everything from the 2000s we can.
I love this guy.
Okay,
He's the best. I really love him.
I love him.
This is real talk right here. Real celebration right here.
When he goes up to the window to pay is amazing.
Hello?
Hi, can I help you?
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, look.
Hey, what up, man? What up? Hey, you know we got Big Mac 2 for $3.
Hey, man, nah, I'm finna do something like never been done before, man.
Not before, you want that with cheese, though?
Nah. I'm about to do something that's never been done before, man.
Oh.
Hold on. I want everything on the dollar menu.
You want everything?
Everything on the dollar menu.
You want everything?
Oh, snap. Everything. I want a double cheeseburger, no cheese. Small fries, 2 pies, a parfait, an apple dipper, 3 cookies.
Hold up.
55 burgers, 55 fries.
This is YouTube right here, man.
This is the OG 55 burgers.
This is YouTube. MySpace, man. Never been done.
MySpace.
You want a double hamburger?
Right, the double hamburger, the small fries, the 2 pies, the parfait, the apple dippers, the McChicken, the small soft drink. Make that an orange with no ice, please. A small orange high C with no ice. Yeah. Then let me.
What year is this from? 16 years ago.
Cool. It's all good. A side salad. Yeah, that's everything on the dollar menu. How much is that, dude? Tell everybody on YouTube how much that is.
$7.47.
$7.47. Oh shit. Yo, it's nothing though. I make $7.63 an hour, dude. That's like 1 hour of work. I'm coming through. I told y'all, I'm too real with this. I'm too real with you, YouTube. You've never seen this before, man. Hold on, man. Hold on. Well, I ain't gonna put your face on camera, dude. Hold on. Damn, shit.
What the hell is you doing?
This is YouTube, man.
Ever heard of tie my shoe? No, I'm not wearing any shoes right now, Clover. You can tie your own.
Hey, man, hit him with that plastic, man.
What up? It's your boy, Rick, a.k.a. known as JB. You know, doing it big up in the McDonald's up in Glen Ellen. Y'all come back. We got the Max 2 for the $3.
Oh my God, I love this.
39 cent soft drinks. Hey, I'll let your boy. All right. Swipe the card, man. Damn, man, you taking up all camera time.
It's so
All right.
joyful.
Thank you, man. All right.
Wait till what he says when he drives away.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that nigga was a little too happy to be working at McDonald's. What the fuck? Nigga just swipe the goddamn card and stop chit-chatting like a motherfucker. It's all good. Now we just, hey, this your boy Shot City. Hey, shorty, real talk, have you ever seen anybody come to McDonald's and buy everything on the dollar menu? Never. Yo, I'm telling y'all, I'm a dollar menu millionaire. Can you say dollar menu millionaire? Come on. Hell yeah. What's up? What's up? What up, Lupe? Hi. You ain't got no chocolate cookies. One of chocolate. Okay, well then throw it in the bag. It's all good, man. That's everything I ordered? For sure. Man, dollar menu millionaire. Do you like these wheels?
Thank you.
Do you like these wheels? These wheels? Okay, thank you.
Okay, he's
she don't
actually
speak not no damn English. All she knew was McDonald's, fries, and parfait. Yo, man, it's your boy. I kept it real. I celebrated. I bought everything on the fucking dollar menu, man. Holla at me, man. Mr. Shot City Chevy Caprice. You know the deal.
You know the
It gets no
deal.
better than this, man. Holla at yo boy. One.
Dude, wait, when was this?
16 years ago.
This is actually, he was actually a pioneer.
Uh,
He was actually
100%.
so ahead of his time. What is this guy? What does he do? Like,
Just records whatever.
does he still make videos?
This video of him going to visit his friend's gravestone and talking to his friend is cinema. It's one of the best videos you'll ever watch. It's too sad to watch right now.
You know,
but
okay,
it's just so real.
Here's
I
the thing
love
about
this
his
show.
McDonald's video too. This was before you had legions of assholes doing the YouTube content of harassing minimum wage workers, of like
Mhm.
doing that type of shit, where now everybody's a content creator and so many people are just assholes about it. So there's something that's just very, like when he says to the guy, he's like, okay, he's way too happy to be working at McDonald's.
Well, that line gets me every time.
Yeah, man.
I love Mr. Shy City.
Damn. There is something that is so sad looking back on old YouTube, like early YouTube before everyone became this, a toxic little content creator worm.
I think before people tried to optimize so heavy for an algorithm,
Mm-hmm.
there's a lot more. There's a very interesting difference before then.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn. Early YouTube.
Early YouTube.
There is an authenticity to it. Yes. And now everything just feels so. What's up, YouTube? Today we're going to.
Yeah, it has an artificiality to it.
Mm-hmm.
I need to where is he now, Mr. Shy City? He hasn't uploaded in 4 years, but I have noties on my phone. You remember the old front page of YouTube? Oh yeah, absolutely.
You used to have
Do you
fun
remember the first
communities.
YouTube video you looked up?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I think it was shoes.
Yeah,
It
that's
was.
classic.
I think it was shoes.
Mine was a walkthrough how to beat a boss in Kingdom Hearts.
See, I wouldn't
remember
have.
being
I
like,
wouldn't
"This
have
looks
known what
cool."
that was.
Because you didn't play video games.
Right. My friend has flirted with Mr. Shy City in instant DMs and claims to have seen his face.
Whoa.
Such a funny way to say that though. Like he's Phantom of the Opera or something. She claims to have seen his face.
There was a tweet today that was like, "You will never guess what this is in response to." That was Phantom of the Opera. Oh man, I gotta find this. This is a banger.
Used to have fun communities of people with similar interests, but now because everything is all over, everyone tries to act like the biggest fans of everything. Yeah, I also just it wasn't, people weren't doing everything, they weren't commodifying every single thing online. Okay, I'm gonna check on my tweet and see
On the lost tweet?
Yeah, let's check in.
Did you see Honora yet, by the way?
No, I'm starting to get the DVDs. Wait, do you have a DVD? I have the DVD, but I don't have a way to watch it.
So good.
I know.
Wait, where am I scrolling? No, it was incredible. I loved
Young
it.
Jeff. Let's see what Young Jeff said.
Yeah, this is one of the ones I was gonna show you.
Oh my God. Of course Young Jeff knows it. Oh, Vio.
The what?
Vio doesn't know.
Oh, you're welcome, Nathan. Data lost, but it's Garfield. You're not ready for the manga winter arc. What is that? I don't know what that is.
What? Is there anyone? Okay, so we've got Vio. Oh, I have. Wait, so go up. Someone said, "Oh, I have no clue."
Late 2010s. I feel like if we're spotting you a couple of years, that's fair.
Okay.
You know?
Okay. See, there are people who don't know.
There are people who don't know.
Soon you'll realize the lost meme is like terrorism, similar to getting rickrolled.
Yes, it is. I'd say it is very similar to getting rickrolled. This is so funny that Jeff just posted the fucking meme. Where is this thing about the Phantom of the Opera? Oh, wow.
Oh my God, I sound so old in that tweet, even though I was trying not to be. Just found out about the lost meme. Does literally everyone else online know what this is? Or
I thought you were leaning into it.
No, I was trying to not sound.
Oh.
Wait, leaning into what?
I thought you were leaning into like sounding like a boomer here.
No, I was trying to.
You were being sincere?
Yes.
Oh.
Well, okay, no, I was like kind of joking, like it was like funny posting online, but I was trying to not make it. I was trying to not sound like a.
You did great. You did great, man. You did great. You listen. You have a comrade in VO now.
Yeah, okay, thank God. Thank God, Vio. You know who I also bet doesn't know? Michael from Pennsylvania. He doesn't know what the fuck the lost meme is.
Oh, Mike? Michael from Pennsylvania doesn't even know what Rick Roll is. Mike doesn't know what MySpace Live League is.
I don't understand why people don't do this shit to Mike when he's 40. Mike is older than me, and I don't see people rickrolling him or alt F4ing him or
all right.
or anything like that.
I see this as a challenge.
Yeah,
okay?
how come? What?
I
That's
will
what I'm saying.
rise. The problem is Mike streams while I'm sleeping.
I know, right? Wait, Mike will ban people?
You know? That's a
Mike
secret
is-
chat.
Mike
He'll
is
never
not
ban
as
my
honest.
ass.
Wait, someone linked him Rickroll and he got banned for a week.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens.
All right, that's fair. I get why I get fucked with more.
This was from Jane Schoenbrunn, the director of I Saw the TV Glow. She said, funniest possible reveal of what film this guy is talking about. The days before horror was lost to wokeness. I Saw the TV Glow wishes it had 1/10 the class this film did.
Wait, can I?
It's Phantom of the Opera 1925.
What are we talking about? What are we talking
I have no idea. That shit made me laugh.
That should be a meme. People need to quote that and then just put the most
I like when people
the
do this, when they go like, "You will never guess."
You will
what
never
this is
guess what they're
about."
talking about here.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite Twitter formats.
That has to be satire. No. The way that's written,
I was too excited. I didn't give her a chance to guess.
Mike makes us mad. People are talking about if anyone rickrolls or gnomes him. Wait, what's the gnome thing again? You did that to me, right?
It's just like a gnome, and it goes, "Yoop," or something kind of like, "You just got gnomed."
Oh yeah, you showed me this one. It's the
Yeah.
the coconut mall. Look, I just need to remind people that Mike is technically older than me. Okay. I know I seem like 100.
Mike is not even a boomer. Mike was telling me stories yesterday about the Battle of Thermopylae.
The fact that we're your peers and you don't know stuff is funny. It's less funny because he's actually older.
That's true.
Okay. Okay, that's fair. Hackstock got Mike on a poop stock on his first stream back. His response wasn't to get angry, but be like, you know what's funny? Seeing you in 24 hours,
Hi,
Hackstock.
Christies. Listen, ignore all this meme bullshit, okay?
Yeah.
You gotta watch Anora. It is so
I have
good.
the DVD. It's right here.
What other screeners did they send you? And chat, you should all go see it too. I'm still thinking about the ending of the movie.
I need to get a DVD player because my
I don't have an extra one. That one's broken.
well, normally I'll go see stuff in theaters. I just have not had time lately, and I'm gonna start getting all the FYC films in the mail.
What screeners have they sent you?
I just opened the first one today, and it's Sonora.
Nice.
So,
I love Red Rocket. Flaky showed me Red Rocket.
oh, Red Rocket's so good.
And when we were walking out of the theater, I was like, you know, I think Anora was brilliant. I really enjoyed it, but I think I like Red Rocket more. But the more I've sat about it, Anora is like one of the best movies I've seen in a long time.
Have you seen Florida Project or Tangerine?
Yeah, all of them. They're all great.
Wait, what's
Some
this
Beach
about?
is very
What's this about a PlayStation that you can play it on a
Yeah,
PlayStation?
yeah. The PlayStation has a TV.
Oh.
You can play it into the TV.
Oh, okay. Cheyenne MC, thank you for the 2 months.
Also, my girlfriend says that your inability to understand memes makes her feel seen. You're doing the Lord's work.
You know, that's why I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
That is why I'm here. It's so funny because a lot of times people will be like, no way, she's trolling.
Honestly, the joke's on us. We're the terminally online ones, chat.
She's memeing. Like, there's no way. Because it is bizarre because I'm 32 and I'm a Twitch streamer, right? My job is the internet. And I'm a millennial.
Wait, I'm older than you.
Wait, what are you 33?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're a year older because we're both September.
September 92.
We're September. Wait, what? I'm
Do I have my
September
age
I'm
wrong?
September 92.
Oh, really? September 20th?
I'm September 29th, 1992. How could I be a year older than you?
You're not. I think
Did you just
How old am I if I was born
Nandre.
September 20th, 1992?
Nandre, you're 32. Nandre.
Wait. This is awesome. We're so back.
Nandre, you're only 9 years older than me. Or Okay, I meant to say you're only 9 days older than me. Wait, I can't believe you thought. I can't believe you thought that you were 33.
Hey, respect your elders.
No.
Okay. I've seen some shit.
Oh, have you in the 9 days from between us being born?
It was, there's a lot. Okay.
Okay. Like, did another 9/11 happen in those 9 days?
I don't want to traumatize you.
You don't want to tell me?
Rich homie Quan was born on my birthday. Who's Jester? YouTube star Jester.
You weren't there. You weren't there.
Yeah, I was a...
Someone said, chat, why are they both acting so stupid? Well, it's because we're Twitch streamers, and so by default...
Me when I'm actually 33.
Yeah.
we found the 33-year-old. They're right there.
Oh my god. Wait, I told this story on stream, but I actually do know that I have been internet brained. And let me tell you how. So, I've been internet brained. 2, I've spent too much time around Cutie and Sam because I went to a party recently with my friends outside of streaming, and it was one of my friend's boyfriend's birthdays. And it was a bunch of club people, like people from my past who I hate all of them. So at one point, my friends and I, it was about 5 of us, we go upstairs to seek refuge from this party filled with horrible people. And as we're upstairs, we're like in this circle kind of looking down at the party. And I go, you guys, wouldn't it be crazy if I just killed myself?
You did the Radstad tweet.
I did. And they all stared at me, jaws dropped. And I'm like, yeah, wouldn't that be so funny if what if I jumped down in front of these people, kill myself, and then do you think it would change their lives? Like, what if they all became really good people from the... And my friends were like, that is not okay. Why would you say that? And here's the difference, okay? When I tell this to Cutie, she immediately bursts out laughing last night at the concert. She does that Cutie laugh and she's like, you know that specific Cutie laugh? And I go, I have the illness, I think. And my friends were so disturbed. They were like, please don't ever say that again. Like, they couldn't believe those words came out of my mouth. I did double down. I know I tried to double down, and it just caused them more concern.
My favorite Radstad's tweet is, oh no, just made the kill yourself joke to the wrong group of friends. It's so over.
Yeah, that is exactly what I did. That is exactly what I did.
It's Jover.
It was so Jover. It was so awkward. I can't tell you how awkward it was because my friends were looking at me like they needed to have an intervention. Like they need to take me aside. They were so concerned. I just asked Mike in a VC in a voice chat if he knows what the lost meme is, and he said no in a very Mike way. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
Well, then I guess tomorrow, chat, we all have to spam in his chat the little hashes in the way where it looks like the lost meme until he figures it out. He'll get there. He'll get there.
Man, I have learned a lot about the internet.
Yeah, I honestly thought we were going to be, the list was going to end, and then this Twitter thread and a lot of searching added a lot more. There's 350 videos.
Oh my god.
We made it through the first third. Almost the first third.
Awkward Turtle. Yeah, wait, I know Awkward Turtle.
Oh?
Yeah, I remember Awkward Turtle.
You remember all the handshakes? What about this? Do you remember, if I say to you, do you know the answer to this question? When does the narwhal bacon?
When does the narwhal bacon?
Yeah, have you ever heard that one?
No. When does the narwhal bacon?
This comes from a 12-year-old Reddit thread.
Oh my god.
Of somebody who was like, yeah, I'm gonna be at like the Denver airport for half a day waiting for my flight, looking for some Redditors to hang out with.
What?
But I don't want to walk around and asking people, let me, are you a Redditor? So I'm gonna walk around and ask you, when does the narwhal bacon? And if you respond midnight, then I know you're a Redditor.
That is, you really are 9 days older than me. When does the narwhal midnight? Or no, when does the narwhal bacon?
Midnight. You know, actually, you know what? You should go ask Will.
Oh, should I? Yeah, let's pull up his stream. I'm sure he's still not locked into Rust.
You just additionally text him. Also, when does the narwhal bacon? There's no way he knows that.
Are you trying to end
That's so deep cut.
Are you trying to end our relationship?
I'm trying to induce growth mindset.
You know what I will say? There have been a surprising number of times that Will doesn't know something. He didn't know blue waffle. I taught him blue waffle.
Wow.
I taught him blue waffle. There are other times when I'm like, oh, surely Will knows this, and then he doesn't.
Okay, so the next thing that we'll have to do is set up a conspiracy of a fake meme that we get everybody to pretend is real, and then be like, oh, you didn't know about that? It's crazy.
Wait, are
you didn't know about Samurai Scroll?
Wait, are you saying you're gonna do this to me? Because I can hear you
No,
right now.
no, to Will.
Oh.
Together as a team. Why would I say it to you? Why would I say it if I'm doing it to you?
Because I'd probably still fall for it.
Well, Samurai Scroll is a real thing, but we'd have to go up with a new one.
Okay. Okay. Have you heard like the?
Wait, you don't know about Samurai Scroll actually?
No. No, I don't.
Never mind.
Okay.
It's not even a good meme.
How do you casually bring up blue waffle? Oh, I just was like, do you know blue waffle? Yeah, you just do it.
Yeah. There's no good way to talk about it. You just got to talk about it.
Yeah.
One other thing.
Yeah.
What'd you think of Penguin?
Dude, I fucking loved Penguin.
Wasn't it so good?
Dude, it's so good.
And
it's
for
so
people
good.
who don't like superhero stuff, it's like
yes,
the
that's me.
best
That's
thing.
me. That's me.
Yeah.
That's me.
Hi,
It's so
Juno.
good. And I loved that they went, oh yeah, no, the Penguin's not an anti-hero, motherfuckers.
No, he's a villain.
He's not just a villain, he's a super villain.
I like that. It's just like a straight up mobster show.
Yeah.
And it's violent.
It's violent. They kept like the writing never, you know, I thought like, okay, maybe the first couple episodes solid and then it falls off in the middle. No, it carried through the whole season.
And they nailed the ending.
Yes. And I actually think the most devastating, obviously no spoilers, but I think the most devastating part of the finale is not what you...
There's a lot of devastating
There's
parts
a lot
of
of
the
really
finale.
but I think...
It's sad.
Yeah.
This...
It's insane.
Makeup...
It's insane.
Is maybe the best I've ever seen.
You
would not know it's Colin Farrell.
There was only one part of the show that I went, okay, I can see Colin Farrell. There's like one moment, but otherwise, no.
No Danny DeVito. And honestly, there's not a lot of stuff in it that connects back directly to the Batman movie. They're pretty reserved about it. They do kind of have like one Avengers Marvel style oh, this is happening in the future thing at the end, but it's not that bad, and I appreciated that about it. I was
it's
very impressed.
Really fucking good. Do you know? Wait, have you watched Silo?
I don't like it.
Why?
I watched almost all of the first season, and I just couldn't get into it.
Really?
Yeah. Flaky and I watched all the way. Maybe there's 2 episodes left.
I can't believe that.
I mean, like, listen, it is a show that I can throw on in the back and watch for sure, but I'm not dying for it.
Oh,
Severance just clears everything on Apple TV so hard. I wish I liked it too, because I like Rebecca Ferguson.
I don't know. I haven't seen. This is the problem with TV these days, is that you forget. You forget so much that happens in the first season because there's so much time in between seasons.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's a show for sure that you got to go back and watch again.
Yeah, I started to go back
Tim
and
Robbins
rewatch it again.
too.
Interesting.
I wish I liked it more because I know you two liked it.
Yeah, we really loved Silo. I only 63 days till Severance season 2. Yeah, I'm holding off my rewatch until we get closer.
I'm trying to think of what was the shows that I really liked this year anyways. I don't feel like there was that strong of television.
Oh, I'm in that show High Potential. I don't know what fucking episode though.
This one?
Yeah.
With
I had like a small role. It probably got cut out, but
with what's her name?
With
Caitlin
Olsen. Yeah, she's really funny.
I liked English Teacher. This show is really funny.
I haven't watched it yet, but Lolo's friends with Brian Jordan Alvarez.
Oh, I love Brian Jordan Alvarez. We have Brian Jordan Alvarez memes in the meme.
Really?
Oh yeah.
No sign of you so far up to episode 7.
Shogun I liked, but I didn't love. Ren Fair, this shit ripped. This was awesome. It's only 3 episodes though.
Wait,
I
that's
just feel like it
so.
wasn't
I'm
strong
actually
enough for
so annoyed
TV.
of that if they cut it out, because they asked me to audition for like a guest star on an episode, and I was like, I can't because I just filmed this reporter role.
We need to know. Thanks, Juno, for almost 2 years. Watch Ren Fair. Ren Fair is really good and it's short. It's only 3 hours.
I've meant to watch that. I watched Mr. and Mrs. Smith. It was okay.
I didn't
Did you watch it?
this. I didn't even know this came out
It was
yet.
all right.
Fallout was fun.
Fallout was fun.
Penguin might be
was
the best
great.
TV show that I watched.
Yeah, it might be. Y'all are sleeping
was
on Interview with the
absolutely-
Vampire.
Interview with the Vampire is good, but I haven't watched the second season.
I watched like
only watched
half
the
of
first.
3 Body Problem.
I don't care about that shit.
Yeah, it was fine.
Anybody watch this show on HBO? The franchise? And when is the next White Lotus season?
Next year, I think.
This Dune show looks like ass.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be boring. Yeah, it's a weak year of TV. Good year of movies, though. Actually, a great year of movies. Do you want to pivot and give your Oscar predictions? Your super early Oscar predictions?
It's too early. I haven't seen Dick.
Really?
Yeah. I haven't seen like the stuff that's gotten a lot of attention, so it's only November though. I'm also against early Oscars stuff.
Sure.
I'm always like, ugh. I like to wait until like January.
I think there's only 2 contenders. I think either they're gonna go, okay, it's gonna be Dune
2,
or it's gonna be Anora.
Interesting. So it's like, do you go for the art house one or do you go for like, you know?
which I think is a really interesting spot for it to all be in, though. Like, we going big budget blockbuster, or we going this really small personal tale?
Yeah.
And honestly, I'd pick Anora. It was that good. I agree with you, Flaky. I'm a little worried too. I feel like the Academy doesn't like Sean Baker.
Do you think wait, why? Because of the Trump stuff?
No, I just don't think he's the kind of filmmaker that they care about.
Oh.
You know?
Yeah.
He doesn't seem like the kind of person who does a ton of campaigning.
I just kind of feel like with the success of Oppenheimer last year, I feel like Dune I feel like Dune is gonna sweep a ton of categories.
Yeah. Dune is gonna win all the like production, special effects, sound design, like that kind of stuff.
Wait, you saw Substance?
Yeah, Substance is great. Probably my
Substance is
second favorite
great.
movie I saw this year.
That's another
I saw
one
the
where
TV Glow maybe outside. I know about The Brutalist, but I haven't seen it.
I would
yet.
love to see Demi Moore be nominated for the Substance.
She should. She absolutely should.
Wait, what's that Pamela
incredible.
Anderson movie that apparently she's like so good
What?
in?
Pam Anderson?
Yeah, I'm like, wait a second. Oh, The Last Showgirl. Hold on. It's Dave Bautista and Pamela Anderson. I'm like, wait. I'm going to manifest an Oscar. I haven't seen anything about this movie. It's Gia Coppola. I'm going to manifest an Oscar nomination for Pam Anderson. Anon, thank you.
Oh, she did Palo Alto. I never saw this other one. Interesting, huh? I like Dave Bautista.
And it's got it's a good cast. Brenda Song back in the movies?
She just like comes and goes whenever, huh?
She kind of does, yeah.
Jason Schwartzman's brother wrote it.
Also, Mia Thermopolis's love interest.
Did you see Megapolis?
No, because Will, every time I asked him to go see it with me, he said no. And then I never ended up seeing it.
There's a scene in Megapolis.
So are you in Megapolis?
Megalopolis. Where John Voight is just getting interviewed and he's staring at the screen. And it shows his net worth underneath. And it just is flying up. Like uncontrollably. It's so funny. It does have brain energy.
It was one where I wasn't excited to see it, but I was like, I should see this in theaters just because. And then it never happened, so we're just gonna watch it on streaming.
Oh, is this it, Chad? This is the screenshot of it. No, I don't want to spoil this for Caroline.
No love for Conclave. I have not.
Conclave isn't going to be an award movie, right?
I have not seen.
Conclave won't be an award movie. I think Substance and I Saw the TV Glow maybe, but then you got to have a big campaign for I Saw the
I don't
TV
think
Glow.
I don't think I saw the TV Glow. I don't think it made a big enough splash with a mainstream audience.
Yep.
So.
And it's Trump's America.
Yeah, right. Substance. Maybe.
I hope. I think you could maybe get Debbie in there.
Streets are saying Conclave is amazing.
Really? Ray Fiends?
Dude, remember when we saw Zone of Interest?
We saw Zone of Interest.
You guys, Nandre?
And we ran into L Tribe right after.
And it's the first time that I didn't know them. And Andre's like, this is my friend Caroline. I was like, hey.
There was a guy who ate a whole pizza in front of us in Zone of Interest.
Okay, yeah, that was crazy.
Insane.
That was insane.
Who eats a pizza at a Holocaust movie? You're out of your gourd.
Yeah, that was crazy.
absurd.
God, I can't believe how. I'm just remembering us walking out of that movie and then running into your friends.
It was really funny.
So funny.
It felt like something out of Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Yeah, it really was. Did we? What else did we see together last year? I thought we saw something else.
I saw Dune with Will and Hassan and Connor. Where'd I get this shirt? I got it from the Criterion Collection.
Yeah, it's so sick.
My Houseu shirt.
House.
Houseu. You know what we watched the other day for movie night that I've been thinking about nonstop since we watched it? Have you seen Cure?
Yeah. Yeah.
That movie is
Kurosawa.
amazing.
Yeah.
Chad, if you want to
It's
watch
so
the
good.
movie that Longlegs was supposed to be,
Dude,
It's
I would,
good.
you know, the more time that's passed from Longlegs, I'm like, damn. Maybe one of my biggest disappointments of the year. Not
Yeah,
because
it's
it was
not even like
bad.
it was bad.
Not because it was like bad, but because I mean, I fell for that marketing campaign. I thought it was going to be, you know.
such high hopes.
Yeah.
I love these covers. They're so good. This movie is amazing.
Yeah, what's the other one? Not Cure.
Pulse.
Pulse. Mhm.
The premise of this movie, chat, is there's a detective investigating these random killings in Japan where there's always an X with blood left at the crime scene. And it turns out that it's this guy who's a hypnotist. It's so fucking good. I love this movie.
It's an early 2000s Japanese psychological horror film.
Mm-hmm. And it's so good. It's really creepy. Yeah, I'm not interested in The Brutalist, to be honest. The Brady Corbett movie. He made that movie Vox Lux. That sucks.
Wait, what about? Do we think that Terrifier 3 will get anything?
Terrifier 3? Can you imagine Terrifier 3? If Terrifier 3 got like an effects stop, would be cool.
That would be insane.
It's not something that I really like, to be honest, but that'd be cool. I don't really like any of the things he's directed besides Childhood of a Leader.
Vox Lux was bad.
Yeah, this movie's terrible. I hate this movie. It's like really insufferable. Which is why I don't have any hope for a 3+ hour like movie about an architect. Like I don't know. This one's a really tough sell, and we're probably two of the more, I would say, patient people for watching movies.
It's too much though. It's too much. Yeah. What does Nandre usually stream? He's such a chill dude.
I just stream bullshit, okay? I do stuff like this. I just do whatever I want. So sometimes you might like it, sometimes you might not. Deal with it.
Nandre,
but I'll tell you one thing, it's not The Brutalist.
It's not The Brutalist. Nandre also does he also does film stuff.
We're the unholy trinity of film nights.
We are. We are.
Vox Lux because it was Scott Walker's last musical. Who's Scott Walker? Should I know that person? Who's Scott Walker, right?
Wait, like the politician? The former governor of Wisconsin?
No, it can't be.
No, that's Scott Walker?
There's no way.
Wait, why did someone bring up Scott Walker?
They said that they really wanted to like Vox Lux because it was their last project.
Oh, no, okay, no.
Well, that sucks if that's your legacy. You don't want it to be Vox Lux, let me tell you that.
I'm so excited for Nosferatu.
Yeah, we were looking at the movies that are coming out for the rest of the year. I think that's like one of the only things I'm excited to see.
Yeah.
I'm so bad at typing, my God. Gladiator, I
Wait,
don't really care to see in theaters.
What?
I just don't care. I don't
I'm
know.
going. I'm going. I'm getting my big ass popcorn.
Yeah, maybe if I treated like a popcorn movie, honestly.
Oh, dude, I'm not treating it as anything other than like a fun popcorn movie.
Yeah, you're probably right for that.
I want some men in short skirts fighting.
Yep. I'm always excited for something from Guadagnino, so I'll see Queer probably.
I want the spectacle. Oh yeah, I'm not taking it seriously. I'm getting
Y2K. I'm excited for this because I like Kyle Mooney from SNL. I don't care about Night Bitch at all.
I feel like that's a movie I should make Sam watch with me.
Yeah.
It's kind of just
I think I like these really crappy Sony Marvel movies, but I'm not gonna see it in theaters. Nosferatu.
Oh, baby! Wait, when does Baby Girl come out?
I'm into Baby Girl.
I'm
a
into Baby Girl.
big Nicole Kidman
Yep.
fan. Not as much as I was. I used to not be, and
Wait, what?
Flaky really put me on all the good Nicole Kidman. So
Used to not
I've
be?
swung around on Nicole Kidman. I mean, I liked her, but I didn't think she was the best. Now I think she might be one of my favorites. Her, Julianne Moore, like I don't know.
That's crazy.
This is my big sleeper though. The Wolfman movie from the guy who did The Invisible Man and Upgrade.
Okay. When I first saw it, I was kind of like, I just feel like we've seen this setting so many times.
Yep,
You know,
I agree.
Isolated in the woods, supernatural.
I just think they're very talented. I think they're very talented director.
I think Lee is great. I've been a Christopher Abbott fan for a really long time.
He's amazing.
I think
love
he's
him.
underrated. I also met him
agree.
one time and I told him that I thought he was underrated.
This Steven Soderbergh movie seems super weird. Maybe it'll be good because Soderbergh is either like
He's either
I
great
admire
or
him.
I'm like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, this is a movie film from the perspective of the ghost.
Wait, isn't this one that Julia Fox is in?
Lucy Liu is in this.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, she's
Fox
in
is
it.
in this.
Yeah, she
Yes.
is.
Have y'all seen The Substance? Yes, we have.
Substance was great. Loved every moment. Loved The Substance. I'll see The Monkey because I like Oz Perkins, even after we said all that shit about Longlegs. And maybe Sinners will be okay, but that's all the way in March. Like, that's it. It's kind of dry from now until next year.
Damn.
Mickey 17 all the way in April. After Nosferatu, that's probably my most anticipated. This is Bong Joon-ho's new movie.
Yeah, I know. With Rob Pattinson playing a little quirky guy.
Bobby Pats. We love Bobby Pats.
Yeah, wait, what about the Minecraft movie?
Oh my! Doesn't it look so garbage? It doesn't even look bad.
No,
it just looks bad.
It does not look fun bad.
I
know.
Even the fucking Mario movie was at least fun.
Next year's in a month. Okay, now hold on just a fucking second.
Yeah, what's your problem, Chatter?
Hold the fuck on. They have
Downton Abbey 3. Shrek 5.
Shrek 5, Toy Story 5 and Shrek 5 in 2026.
God.
Is Cure a good 2:30 a.m. movie?
I don't think so.
For me, yes. I'm
little
very much
slower
so
at the
a like,
beginning.
oh, it's 2 a.m. I'll put on this movie. It is a little slower. It's it's not an American thriller film. It's
The atmosphere carries hard.
It's Japanese, so it's got more of that slow burn. It's very atmospheric. But it's great. Like if you're a late night owl, then yes. If you're sleepy pee-pee.
Mishima. I think if you like movies and you like scary stuff, you can watch that movie at any time and you will like it. It's really good.
Anyone like Exuma? Yes.
What's Exuma?
You haven't seen it yet? Oh, watch it. Will it fuck me up is more of what I'm asking.
Oh yeah, somebody asked me about this. Who was asking about this from chat?
Chatter, no, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I gotta watch this.
Yeah, you need to watch that.
This, and then yesterday when I was talking with Kier is also a huge horror movie fan.
Asriel.
Yeah. I didn't know that this movie has no dialogue.
It's no dialogue. This was one where I did fall asleep a couple times because this was a like 3 a.m. movie.
Okay.
And there's no dialogue. So
I think I want to watch this and I want to watch Exuma.
Have you seen Oddity?
Oddity was awesome.
It was awesome. Yeah, that was really great.
Oddity is such a good example of using your budget to its max. It's so good. I really loved Oddity. Oddity was outside of Substance and TV Glow is probably my favorite like horror movie. I would say it's up there. It's a good year for scary movies.
Oh, it's great. Horror's so back, man. What'd you say? You're gonna be streaming all night? I'm hungry.
It's time to order some
Wait, do we have
lobster
rice?
pizza.
Should we order some lobster pizza? Just kidding. Wait, there's more rice. I thought we were out of rice.
I know the Brutalist was $10 million, but do you think that's more impressive than Oddity, chat? What was Oddity's budget? Do people know? Oh, it might not be released, actually, what the budget was.
With no rice?
For that, Chatter was asking for the movie to watch at 2:30 in the morning. It's Oddity. It's not Cure. This is the movie.
Oh,
you should
yeah,
watch.
Chatter, you should watch Oddity.
This would be better.
You should watch Oddity. Well, the other thing is, Cure, obviously, you got subtitles. So you got to read, which is great. Like, I'm so for subtitles in films. But at 2:30 in the morning, you might want to watch something like Oddity.
Yeah, I get that. Today, this person didn't make anything else I've seen? No. Okay, but I'm gonna watch this.
I'm trying to think of what else I've watched recently that's really hit. You know what Will and I watched for the first time, and I was shocked that neither of us had seen it.
What?
We watched Manhunter.
Oh,
Yeah,
Michael Mann?
Mann's. Can you believe that
He's
Will
the
Neff
best.
had not seen Manhunter either?
Michael Mann is somehow lost in the shuffle, but he might be one of the best.
He's pretty goated.
This is a fucking crazy run right here.
Yeah.
Thief through Heat is so good. And Heat is a remake of a TV movie. I learned that the other day. Collateral is also fantastic. But Heat, Last of the Mohicans, Manhunter is
I never watched.
diabolical.
I never watched Ferrari.
I didn't either. I don't care.
Yeah, I didn't
don't
really
like
ca- I
these
didn't
car
really fucking
movies.
care. Yeah.
Who cares about car movies?
Public
and Thief might be the best of them
Enemies, I
all.
saw that one.
Have you seen a movie called Diva?
Diva?
Flaky, who's the director of Diva?
Hold on, Farley's hitting his bell. Yes, Farley.
Oh,
Hold on.
Hold on, my baby. Jean-Jacques Spinny. French thriller. Flaky likes this movie. The Insider Catching Strays, it's incredible. I haven't seen it. Oh, I've told Caroline about Safe. Safe is so good. Speaking of diva, Farley is a diva. The ending of The Last of the Mohicans is some of the most powerful movie making you'll ever see. Just fucking epic. It's so good. It still makes me cry every time. You found it before I could type the whole name? Yeah. No, I haven't seen The Insider. I need to watch it. And Anna Kendrick spaced the lawyer that one of big music YouTube directors some years back. It's a great heist movie. What's Pacino's best heist movie? It's got to be Dog Day, right?
Best heist movie?
For Pacino specifically, because he's in
right,
so
because I
many.
would say like
There's so
Heat
many.
would be more so for like a Bobby De Niro.
Thanks, Nims. I feel
think
like it's got to be Heat or Dog Day.
Yeah, but like I think the character that De Niro plays in Heat makes that more of a heist movie for him. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's not the heist person
not,
for sure.
Right. So I would say probably Dog Day for Pacino.
How old is his wife now?
Oh, you know I know her.
Do you?
Yeah, I fucking know her, and she is obsessed with old men. She is like a thing. She's wait, what's it called? What's that fetish called? Geriatric. It's like
Giardia. Scott Giardia.
Yeah, I went to her 30th birthday.
He had a kid at 83.
Yes. And here's the thing about her, she's rich. Her family has money. She has money. It's not a it's not a digging for gold type. Gerontophilia. Yes.
Gerontophilia.
Oh, also she's been hanging out with Bill Maher. That's her next.
Oh, wait, I knew about the Bill Maher thing.
Yep.
Wait, De Niro also has a kid that's super old. What
Yeah,
the heck?
he also just had he and Pacino had their babies in like the same year.
That's wild.
I know. I fucking know. Also at that 30th birthday of Nora Alfala, who's the Pacino's baby mama, that was, do you know this girl, Emily, or I don't know her last name, but she's Emily Saves America. You might see her. She's Yeah, that I had met her there, and we were like hanging out because I didn't know who the fuck she was. This was kind of before she blew up by doing the like Tommy Loren style. Yeah, we unfollowed each other on Instagram. But we took I didn't really know that many people at this party, and
The feel when we control your bodies. Hey, bitch, we control your bodies. Guess what? Guys win again. Glass ceiling? Dude, it's a ceiling made of...
Yeah,
feel when
the slavery woman. Yes, the one who just had a clip go viral recently when she was like, yeah, if people wanted slavery, then I would say, sure. Then I would say sure. And let me tell you about her, okay? So she came into this party, and I'm not going to say like with 100% certainty, but I'm pretty sure she was with a guy who's a sugar daddy type situation, which is very funny to hear her constantly shitting on sex workers. She's like one of those conservative bitches who will talk about like OnlyFans whores and stuff. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting, because when I met you, seemed to, and I didn't think twice about it, because I'm like, this is LA. I have a lot of friends who, I know a lot of people who do OnlyFans. Whatever, I don't care. And then I found out who she is. Dude, she even had, what's crazy is that from that night, we had taken photos together, and she tagged me in a, and was like, my new bestie or something like that, and I reposted it. And I got followers from it, and I think it was probably like conservative dudes who were like, yes, this Asian woman is MAGA.
That's actually wild shit.
That was where Carolyn was birthed.
Carolyn.
The birth of Carolyn. MAGA.
Hello, world.
Hello, world.
This zoom on the Don is insane.
Hello, world.
Hello, world.
Oh, Donnie. Okay.
Oh, Donnie.
Let me
Do you
put
think
this
that
over here
do you
for
think
him.
he'll live all 4 years?
How old is he now?
It's not that he's 79, but he's so unhealthy.
Yeah, he is. But you also have to take into account that he will have the best health care in the
Oh,
world.
right. Well, he
in
also
office.
he has RFK Jr.
I think. Oh God, I don't know. I think JD Vance run presidency is just as
It's
scary.
horrible. It's
What sucks, no matter what, is that when Trump dies, he's already set himself up to be a martyr.
oh, I know.
You know what I mean? Like it,
Oh my
it
God, it's
truly
gonna be
does not
so
matter.
annoying. Like on the one hand, the day Donald Trump dies, like okay.
Oh yeah, that will hopefully will be a Twitter day. There still hasn't been a day on Twitter as good as when the Queen died. Truly, that was the best day of memes of all time.
When it's all the
that.
videos out of Ireland of
So good.
Lizzie's in a box.
Like-
Ireland gave us Lizzie's in a box.
But maybe if Trump dies, then Jared Kushner doesn't have any influence.
Oh my God, he has the most punchable face.
Yeah, he does.
He does. Have you ever seen that clip? It's a famous clip from Project Runway when Carly Kloss. Because does she still host that?
Yeah, when somebody goes off on
Yeah, when this
her.
guy was like, she's like, I would never wear that. He's like, not even to dinner with the Kushners. And it's this moment of, excuse me? And he says it so like, what? I'm just asking. Not even dinner with the Kushners?
What's a video that lives in your head rent free?
I cannot see
Yes.
Carly wearing it anywhere, honestly. Like, not even to dinner with the Kushners.
Oh no, Tyler, don't say that out loud.
Holy.
Why not? Fuck yeah. King shit.
Oh
That is
my
a
God,
really weird message.
The drama afterwards of everyone's like, what did he just say? What is the context there? The context there is that Carly Kloss is married to Jared Kushner's brother, Josh, who is a tech guy. He also started this healthcare company that I had coverage with once upon a time because I was so broke. Josh Kushner.
Oscar Health.
Yes, Oscar Health. It was
Minority
so
owner
shitty.
of the Grizzlies, huh?
Anyway, he married Carly. So Carly married into the Ivanka Trump, Jared Kushner, Donald Trump circle. And so the guy on Project Runway, when he's like, not even to dinner with the Kushners, he's talking about Ivanka and Jared. I wish there was the full clip. He says they're your in-laws. I mean, he's just asking a question. He's just like, wait, that's your family? Carly is.
We need to get you on Watch What Happens Live with Andy.
Oh, I would be so rude to Andy Cohen.
That would be so awesome. I need this.
It's time. It's time that somebody is a bitch and a half to Andy Cohen.
Andy Cohen and Anderson Cooper getting drunk for New Year's. Do you know about this guy, by the way? Outdoor Boys. This is a rabbit hole for you one day.
Is he a prepper?
No, he's a good guy. He's just a Mormon boy. He's got 3 kids and his wife, and he makes the best camping videos you will ever see. He'd be like, I'm taking my 3-year-old to the middle of the Arctic Circle.
Damn.
And I'm not bringing any material.
Damn.
This one is so cool when he digs out the snow shelter.
Channel, and I've traveled to the mountains of Juneau.
I'm telling you, this guy has some of the best content you'll ever see. He's so good. He's got Giga Dad strength too. He's like Andy Cohen if Andy Cohen went outside.
He's like Andy Cohen if Andy Cohen shopped at REI.
Oh my god, I love REI. I never buy anything, but it's like the best place to window shop. Oh, it's great.
Andy Cohen's always giving me bad vibes. Yeah, he's
weird.
He's awful. He's really awful.
Carter when he retires. Andy Cohen is really weird.
Andy Cohen's the type of rich gay guy in Hollywood who is like what's his name? Ryan Murphy. Where just because you're gay doesn't mean you're not satanic. Like, it doesn't mean that you're not a fucking awful bitch. Perez Hilton is also one of those who Perez Hilton.
Trash.
Evil
Will told me that I need to
gays.
watch
Evil
Grotesquerie
gays.
though, because Grotesquerie would make me giggle.
Dude, I tried to tell Will when he was like, let's watch this. Let's watch the show. I go, Will, I'm telling you right now, this is going to be the most Ryan Murphy ass shit ever, okay? So we're watching the show. He's like, oh, I think this is good. I think this is good. And then there's this big twist in episode 7 or whatever. And Will's like, what the fuck? I said, I told you this is going to be Ryan Murphy doing his little Ryan Murphy shit.
The Ryan Murphy formula is so obvious.
I said, here's the thing about, okay, there's like three people in TV who can do whatever they want and no one will stop them. You have Shonda Rhimes.
Mm-hmm.
You have Greg Berlanti.
Mm-hmm.
And you have Ryan Murphy. No, like, especially, the other two are not as concerning because they don't do the shit that Ryan Murphy does.
They don't churn it out as fast.
They don't churn it out, and they also just are not assholes in the way that Ryan Murphy is an asshole.
Yeah, he sucks. This is a crazy combination of things. Nip Tuck to Glee to American Horror Story.
I know.
What the
He
heck?
had like 7 shows premiere this year.
Yeah, at this point, it's just I feel like you're tossing your name on something.
I know.
And it's crazy how formulaic the American Horror Story stuff is, in that it always follows the same like pacing. Always loved Glee though. I was not a theater kid, so it was not my thing.
My theater friends and I got together every week and watched Glee.
I respect it. It is definitely something that should be admired for being so uniquely its own thing, I guess. I don't remember much musicals growing up.
I found the full clip from Project Runway. Will you link it to Non?
Give. This one?
You know that I also can't pull up TikToks.
Why?
I don't know why.
It
I have
breaks
to
you?
go. I have to go to a different internet browser, Microsoft Edge. I have to open up Microsoft Edge and I copy paste the TikTok link that's in chat, and then I paste it into Microsoft Edge.
I'm gonna send you my TikTok
That is
links.
neither Paris
I did like Screen
nor
Queens.
Montauk or Martha's Vineyard. I cannot see Carly wearing it anywhere, honestly. Like, not even to dinner with the Kushners.
Oh no, Tyler, don't say that out loud. Holy.
Love you, Tyler.
That's your husband.
I was going to Paris. That was your challenge here.
I know.
Keep
but
it to the challenge.
I could see you wearing it as something.
That's awesome. Yeah, fuck you, Carly.
Fuck you, Carly Claus.
I still get why she's so offended. It's
literally
her
her
husband.
husband. Yeah, because she. It's basically he's not saying, but she knows what he's not saying, but that she's also not saying.
You're right. You're not. You know what? You said it in a way that I can understand what you're saying.
And you know what I'm saying.
And to bring it back to the memes, this is maybe one of the most important ones that you don't know.
Wait, I think you sent this to me.
Do you know about Gail Lewis?
Is she the woman who screams?
No, she's the MVP from Walmart.
What?
And then when she retired from Walmart,
Attention Walmart, this is Gail Lewis, 10-year associate, Morris, Illinois, 844, signing out. Good night.
Oh my God.
So today was an end of an era for me. What you just saw was me signing out for the last time at my Walmart that I have worked at for 10 years. It's a happy sad because I'm going to be going to a better job. And those people became like family. I've been through a lot with them. They watched my back. I watched theirs. They helped me out. I helped them out. We even went through a fucking pandemic together. It just hurts, but it's a happy sad. Because where I'm going to be better off where I'm at.
Oh my God.
when she quit, the internet acted like it was like LeBron retiring. Like everybody celebrated her retiring. She became huge. But these comments are also unreal. I served with her at the Battle of Black Friday in 2019. She pulled me out of the electronics aisle. I did 3 tours in produce with her. Respect. I was 15 when Gail Lewis quit. I turned 28 last month.
Oh my God.
In 20 years, people will be asking, where were you when Gail Lewis signed out for the last
Oh
time?
my God. I'm dying laughing imagining the employees at the store hearing that and being like, who is that?
Yeah, it's the sincerity of it.
Oh gosh.
Makes it a good meme.
God love Gail Lewis. God love.
Okay, this is the Rizzler.
Yeah.
Do you know who that is?
Now I know because the last
And you know the Rizzler is
time
not related to
I
AJ and Big Justice. He's just there.
I didn't know. Okay, so here's my education. First, remember I was like, wait, are you talking about Kai? It's not Kai. And then I thought he was related to the Costco guys.
He isn't
He's not
their sibling, but he is part of the act.
Oh,
He does a lot of content with them.
They are in the same universe.
Yeah.
Okay. But they separately went viral.
And then they join together.
Together.
Batman and Robin. Okay. And what do the Costco guys do?
They say,
do
we're
one
Costco
bit.
guys. Of course we eat hot dogs.
Boom or doom?
A chicken bake?
Or a double chunk chocolate cookie?
I'm gonna have to give the chicken bake. The
Okay,
doom.
I have a
and
question.
The double chunk chocolate, a doom.
So, I'm not gonna lie. When I first, so I had never watched the videos. I only saw some photos, and I thought that's the Rizzler, right?
Mm-hmm. Rizzler?
I thought he was a small man.
Like Hasbulla?
Yeah, I kind of thought that they were the same.
Not a small man, big kid.
He's a child.
There's so much lore here to talk about with this family. It's actually wild.
So he is how old is he?
We haven't even we're jumping so far ahead when we're getting into Rizzler lore here.
But he is a
this
child.
Guy, he's a child.
Okay.
He's in elementary school.
He's in No, he's not.
Yeah. He's like a kid. So the deal with them is that Big Justice has been trying to go viral for forever.
Who's Big Justice?
The dad.
The dad.
And he's just like obsessed with virality on the internet. Costco guy's oldest vid in grocery store. He also used to be a wrestler.
Okay, Ms. Kiff and Connor Eats Pants are going to AJ's wrestling match. Who's AJ?
Oh, sorry. Big Justice is the kid.
The dad is AJ.
Yeah. I misspoke.
The child is Big Justice.
Yes. He's been trying to go viral for forever. This thumbnail is the best thumbnail of all time. Body language analysis. The Rizzler and Costco guys on the Tonight Show. Does anybody have the video of him in the grocery store with him on his back?
Wait, that was when Jimmy Fallon looked like he wanted to kill himself.
So he's been trying to go viral forever. This is what hit for them. Whatever. Now they do content where it's the whole family, right? And the weird part that people criticize him for is that when he does the videos of his daughter, he leaves up, he doesn't moderate down like really weird comments about her.
Ew.
Which is major ew.
That's weird. That's fucking weird.
What else is there? Yeah, so he's a wrestler. They also
Dad,
met.
thank you for the 11 months. Wait.
They also met Gary V.
Hey, we're meeting Gary V. This is such a big moment for me. I've been following Gary V for over 10 years now, and I've learned so much from Gary about confidence, about consistency. So I really want to go up there and say thank you.
Gary V is kind of the equivalent of the I Want to Be Ninja Girls website for men.
Who's Gary V?
And bring the boom.
Didn't he cheat on his wife? I don't know. Show her the making out with his dad. Wait, you don't know who Gary V is?
No.
You don't know Gary Vaynerchuk? You don't know Gary V? Okay, well, now we know where we're going right now. So Gary V is like the OG Sigma grind set guy, I would say. Right?
Okay. Gary, what should I put my money in?
I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but most of his money came from inheriting a giant wine business from his father or something.
Something you fucking understand.
Something
Whether
you
that's sports
understand.
cars, sneakers.
Oh my God. Something you understand.
Something you fucking understand.
Thing.
This is just a good fucking lesson to everybody.
Totally.
Whether you're putting $10 into something or $1,000.
That's it.
That's
Don't invest in someone else's bullshit.
It's just really bad. Like if you don't understand it, you are going to likely lose.
You're gonna just
It's
lose
just
money.
the way it is. Gary, what should I put?
Dude, whatever you do, don't put your money in something you don't know anything about.
Why
Like,
does
what?
that feel like saying a whole lot without saying anything? Okay, wait.
Because that's his whole thing.
He imagined someone pointing a gun on his wife and kids to grind harder?
Are you talking about Gary V or are you talking about AJ? Because if it's AJ, I didn't know.
Gary V.
Okay, yeah, he's insane.
He's just insane.
Yeah.
So he's a rich Nepo baby who does like motivation.
Yeah, like business motivation, Sigma grind set.
How much is this poster? 5? Would you do 3? Cool. I can't believe I'm fucking buying this thing. Son of a bitch, I'm so pissed right now. Why? Because I grew up a humongous Knicks fan, and the prime years of the best Knicks years in the 90s, Michael Jordan stopped me from winning a championship. I don't even want to touch it. Lou, can you come here and get it? Thank you. Yeah. I didn't want to grab it, but I had to get it. Business is business. Guys, I'm not proud of it, but I had to buy this vintage Jordan, massively huge poster. I mean, I paid $3. It's probably worth $100 in like a cool Soho store. In like a cool Soho store. That's right. The Jordan poster worth a $4.
Wait, okay, play the
Collection
gun.
of stuffed animals?
Play the gun thing. He's
Does anyone have the link?
it's in my chat.
Who do you love the most in the world?
Oh yeah, this video.
Family.
Good. Who in your family? Pick one.
What? All of them.
You're very politically correct. Cool. Every day, make like literally once a day.
That's music.
Genuinely sit there for 5 minutes and make pretend one of them got shot in the face. I'm being dead serious with you. Every single day, I said
Caroline, this is how your friends thought you were when you made the kill yourself joke. They thought you were Gary V'ing them.
Earlier, I probably once a week to 4 times a week sit there truly in the shower, on a flight, when I wake up. Some people meditate.
They were like,
some people.
They were like, this is scary, but Caroline's a really good businesswoman.
This feels like it's satire. This cannot be real.
Sigma Grindset stuff it should be satire. It's that ridiculous.
This is
like Luke
insane.
Belmar. Have you seen Luke Belmar? Do you know Luke Belmar? Tell me you know Luke Belmar. Oh my God, we are cooking right now. Okay. We want Luke Belmar TikToks probably, or shorts. Okay, so he is just like, he's one of the Tate guys, like friends, right? Let's go to TikTok actually.
I'm sorry, I can't get over at least 4 times a week.
Imagine
when I'm in the shower, when I'm taking a shit on the toilet.
Right, to deal with whatever anxieties I truly try to convince myself that I have lost one of the 5 most important people in my life, and that is the biggest thing I do that leads to the biggest happiness I have.
Wait, I'm picturing his child being shot in the fucking face is what creates
investment opportunities. Okay. You wouldn't get it. You don't have a Vanguard account. All right. That's what it takes. If you want to get on the S&P 500, you know what you got to do? Imagine your grandfather eating buckshot.
I'm going to imagine... I'm going to imagine Will being shot in the fucking face when I'm changing... when I'm on the toilet. When I'm on the toilet and...
You're considering order DoorDash? Imagine Farley with a fucking Glock under his chin. Okay? You gotta get your mind right.
Fuck, I really
if you want to get this bread.
I wanted to order DoorDash because I'm hungry.
Yeah, and Gary Vee just fucking changed your life.
No, I'm still probably gonna order it.
Okay, ready? This is Luke Belmar.
We have Grand Theft Auto 6 on the way. Dude, I'm going to be playing the out of that game. You know why? Because people are going to be building and doing business on that thing for the next 10 years. If you want to make money, get on Grand Theft Auto and get good. They're about to roll out some digital currency feature. If they don't, be foolish of them. But imagine now you have a digital currency attached to a game like Grand Theft Auto. These things need to be digitalized. So digital collectibles, these are going to be your non-fungible assets.
Okay,
imagine
pause.
people instead of playing counter.
Okay, so I get it. These guys ruin everything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. So there's like no thing that someone like this guy won't fucking ruin.
Absolutely.
Like they suck the joy and just life out of everything, but all in a way where they are, you know, they're acting as if this is how you should approach everything in life. Is that Sigma mindset?
Now you're becoming Sigma.
I'm Sigma.
Are you going to the gym every day? No, you're not. Are you sleeping well? No, you're not. Are you eating organic, clean food? Healthy? No, you're not.
He's not even
I
letting
see
them
eye bags under your
respond.
eyes. So what you need to, bro.
Who's he talk?
You know how like people make the fake clips where they look like they're on a podcast, but they're not actually on a podcast?
Yes.
He invented that. He's the guy. This is the guy who came up with that shit.
Oh.
This is the king of the fake podcast.
Oh, where they're having a conversation with themselves.
Someone said he's so unmotivational. That is the best part about Luke Belmar is he is incredibly uncharismatic
Motivate at all. Yeah, he seriously has the charisma of like a sock.
Yeah.
I would punch him if he started. Yeah, if somebody touched my face like that.
Ugh. The worst.
Ugh. Yeah, that's what's crazy is that he doesn't have any charm.
How about this?
At least
I've only
that
been
other
with one
guy.
woman my entire life. You still with it?
Who, his mom?
Loyal to one woman for the rest of my life. She was with me when I had nothing. She would drive me to work. I had no car. She valued me when I was poor and insignificant. And now that I've achieved some sort of success, it's only fair that I bring her along for the journey.
How's she handle the travels?
We've been able to build a relationship based on
the Kingdom Hearts music.
You have to sacrifice certain things in order to have other things in life. In our relationship, communication is the key to success. And it's also understanding that you can't have everything in life. You can't be out here on the couch cuddling, watching Netflix all day, and
women do not trust men. That is what this TikTok is. Do not trust men.
Wait,
they
look
will
at
lie
that.
to you.
Look at that top comment. He's a rare breed, 1 in a million. Boys, take note. No, that man.
This is the kind of shit. You know what's crazy though? This shit works on young men in America.
I know.
That's the part of it that is so disappointing. That it actually fucking works on young men in America is something that I truly cannot fathom and understand. I really don't. I don't get it. I don't know how they see this and they actually don't find it so silly. It's one of the only things that I have really trouble connecting with and actually understanding about when I say young men, I'm talking about like middle school through like end of high school. Like they'll see this and they sincerely believe these kinds of things that these guys are talking about as real world. That's how strong the algorithm is. It's fucking nuts.
Look at his. He's got a ton of follows and people watch his fucking videos. Like they should at least find it cringe. You would think that the cringe generation. would find it cringe.
Yeah, or see through the bullshit.
I know.
And they don't.
The
scariest kind of meme.
It is. Was Andrew Tate the one who started this?
I don't know if Tate started it.
He's the biggest.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's much more open with his, hating of women and queer people. But what this is a here boys, hey boys, here's how you're gonna make a lot of money in life and also get to be a man. So no, I don't mean like started it, but he is like, how many followers does he have? I know he has like 8 billion impressions or something like that.
10 mil.
Jesus
on
Christ.
Twitter.
Jeez. He took it viral on social media. Right. I don't see a whole lot of grinding or eating and working out. I see a lot of sitting and yapping. Oh, you're right. Hold on. That's not Sigma.
Men's rights. Fucking losers.
Okay.
10 million followers.
Come on, Andre.
These people are sick. My friendly advice to Nigel Farage: stop selling out freedom fighters to appease the Matrix is so funny. Oh.
We do need wide, Caroline.
Did you know that Nigel Farage used to be on Cameo, and people would get cameos from him making him say Ligma jokes?
Wait, really? Oh, I just hurt my chest.
Are you doing push-ups?
Yeah, I was trying to, but I kind of just hurt something. No, I did not know Nigel Farage was on. Come on, Non.
Wanna get
Sigma.
wide?
It's Sigma grind set time.
I'll get wide.
Time to get wide.
Oh shit, I'm not wide on this scene. Whatever. Yeah, stretch it out. This is like the substance, but fucked up. There you go.
Anyway, I bought a whole bunch of shungite rocks. Do you know what shungite is? Anybody know what shungite is? No, not Sugnite. I think he's locked up in prison. Talking shungite. Anyways, it's a 2 billion euro.
Wait.
Also, I have you know, Will Neff just walked in and was like, what the fuck are you doing? Because he didn't see how wide I am.
Like a thumbnail.
Will, have you ever gotten wide?
Will,
You've
have
been
you ever?
wide?
Will, do you know what loss is?
God. I'm not asking him that again.
How will you know though?
Wait, it's actually really fun being.
Yeah. You got to learn how to fuck around in OBS. You know what else you can do in OBS that
What?
you maybe don't know about? So you've been playing Silent Hill, right?
Yeah.
Did you know that they added specifically in OBS, they added a Silent Hill scene?
They added a Silent Hill scene?
Yeah.
What mean you? Oh no, what happened? Oh. Why do I...
What, are we still here?
Wait, where am I? Oh. I don't know why I got so big. I don't know what happened. Okay. Wait, how did you do that?
I'm in Silent Hill. That place.
Oh, this is what you did last night, or the other night when I raided you.
I remember that place.
Yeah.
Do you know how easy it is to make stupid shit like this?
No, I don't.
I'm gonna teach you.
I don't know how to do that.
I drag and drop the picture into my computer, and then I just added a filter to color correct it so my camera was black and white. It was 2 buttons. Look, now I'm back. Boom. That's it. We gotta make you some really stupid scuff scenes. We gotta make you boom.
Can I be honest? I don't get the Costco guy thing.
Here's the thing.
I don't understand it.
There's not much to get. There's not much to get with
Okay,
them.
because I don't get it.
They just eat Costco food and they go boom, and people find it endearing. But honestly, it's kind of lame.
They're kind of annoying.
They're
and
very
not in
annoying.
like a fun way.
They are more. Is this wild to say? I think their actual content is more annoying than Hawk Tua.
Oh, call it out.
But I do want to see Hawk Tua versus AJ at the next Creator Clash. You have to do that thing the Moon Moon mod does when they can put things on Caroline's OBS screen. Team viewer? Oh, God. I don't even want to begin setting that shit up. Yeah, I think they're going to do Fortnite Friday with Connor.
They're going to do Fortnite. How? I don't understand how Connor is so good at baiting people into this. Like, I saw him bait Zachary Levy.
1 million follows on Twitter can get you far.
That is,
and
yeah.
He's great at replying at the right time.
He's really good at replying, and people will juice his tweets. And
people love
underneath, they'll be
Fortnite.
like, yeah, they'll be like, oh my God, yeah, Fortnite Fridays, it's the best show. Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah, it's kind of awesome. It's like it's one of the best in jokes ever.
Yeah, it's so good.
I really hope that Connor wins because Santos Connor stream to me is the best stream I've ever seen.
It's like it felt like a fever dream for real.
It's so good. We got to watch this Shungite thing. This is like the
Wait, somebody
ultimate meme.
Listen, I was shown this when the Doc Disrespect stuff happened because I didn't know anything about him. I just knew he had been banned. But I didn't know any of the Doc Disrespect lore. I didn't know like. So people were like, "Wait, you don't know the Shungite thing?" And I'm
It's like
"No."
the most famous Switch copy pasta.
Right. Yeah, that's
do
what
the
they were
copy
doing. That's what
pasta.
they were doing. They were they were doing it.
Suge Knight. No, not Suge Knight.
Rare
Shungite.
Lulu, thank you for the 12 months. Uh-huh.
Anyways, I bought a whole bunch of Shungite rocks. Do you know what Shungite is? Anybody know what Shungite is? No, not Suge Knight. I think he's locked up in prison. Talking Shungite. Anyways, it's a 2 billion year old like rock stone that protects against frequencies and unwanted frequencies that may be traveling in the air. That's my story. I bought a whole bunch of stuff, put them around the La Casa, little pyramids, stuff like that.
It's the sincerity of it.
I have a question. Was he like, is he a dumb person? Do you know what I mean by that? I just mean, okay.
He's a doctor, Caroline. He has a PhD. Okay.
I just mean, okay, there's people who do things for, they act dumb for content, and then there's others who are dumb.
I think he's a meathead. Like a big time meathead.
He's a doctor.
I don't think
He's a doctor.
The thing is, he's usually like in character most of the time. It's very rare that you see him like talk where it's not something that's as in character, but you can tell because it's so obvious.
Yeah.
So when he says stuff like this and it's something stupid like, yeah, I bought rocks to block waves from attacking my brain and I put them all around my house, you're like, oh yeah, he's just stupid. But his like character, you can't call stupid because it's a character. You know what I mean?
Right. That's what I mean. Yeah.
He's definitely
He was
big
committing
time meathead.
felonies via unencrypted messages.
Yeah. He's a dingus.
Yeah.
And he's listen, he's a Warzone man. Let's call it like it is, chat.
Huh. What are the okay, so the biggest like Twitch or YouTube moments? I know that the PewDiePie, what was like the PewDiePie canceled?
Bridge?
Yes.
The PewDiePie bridge is really bad.
Yeah, that one.
I think there might be a
Chat taught me that one.
YouTube controversies iceberg. How many of these people do you know?
Okay. Dream. Like.
Yes.
Dream.
Dream.
Yeah. Okay. I Show Speed and Aiden Ross. Paul Brothers. Well, here's the thing. I don't know all the controversy. I just know the names. iDubbbz. H3H3. Rice Gum. No. I just remember one time Rice Gum's fans went after Will because he Rice Gum was like, I'm gonna beat Hassan up or something like that, and Will on stream was like, I'm sorry, but that is just physically impossible.
Mm-hmm.
And then Rice Gum's fans went after him. Okay, so those names I recognize.
Ice Poseidon.
I don't know anything. I've heard his name. I've just heard people be like, "Oh, that's like for the Ice Poseidon era of Twitch," but I don't know anything.
What about? I'm trying to see from down here the ones that you would maybe know. Well, Elliot Rodger. I'm sure you remember Elliot Rodger. Elliot Rodger's a mass shooter.
Wait, huh?
He's an incel. Elliot Rodger. This guy.
Oh yeah.
He was a YouTuber, not like a
Wait,
real
he was
YouTuber,
a YouTuber?
but who was a serial uploader.
Oh shit. Okay.
Only Use Me Play. This is a Call of Duty person. Darkside Phil. He is a huge piece of shit. He was the guy who accidentally left his cam on though while he was jerking off before stream started.
What?
Yep. But he's like the OG guy who begs for money like nobody else.
Wait, I thought that was Slicker.
They both were.
Okay.
Slicker begged for money from other content creators. More is the controversy was with Slicker. Darkside Phil was with his chat, and then when they wouldn't give him money, he had meltdowns.
Oh.
Austin McBroom, maybe you know this guy. He used to make like family content, and then he also did boxing.
Wait, is that
But
the
he also,
ABCs guy?
I don't
He's
know
like
the
they're
channel.
like family vlogers.
Yeah.
I think we looked into them when I was doing like a family vlogger thing.
I don't
looking
think
at
he's with his
terrible
wife
family
anymore.
vloggers.
But yes, he is a
Yeah,
terrible family vlogger.
he's horrible. The Ace, the Ace family, not the ABCs.
The fact that Nick
Ace
Fuentes is all the way up here is so silly. Sam Pepper, do you know Sam Pepper? Kick streamer. Sam Pepper crashes Twitch call. No. He's just like long time weird ass YouTuber.
So are these guys
and
all gone
IRL
now?
streamer.
Or
Like I remember he got in trouble for like kissing underage girls,
ew,
like all kinds of
God,
stuff.
God, what is wrong with it? I love the Quan
Sick.
So
Who else we got in here? James Charles, I'm sure you know. Pokemon, do you know her? I don't
Wait,
know
why is she? Why is she on there?
I don't know, because whoever made this is weird. Chris Chan, like the fact that Chris Chan and Nick Fuentes are up here is crazy. They should be down here, but maybe it's based
Okay,
on
wait.
obscurity.
Is the iceberg not how bad?
Yo,
It's so
Wide
good.
Quan.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
I don't want to do Chris Chan with you, but Chris Chan is the
No, I was
most
told about him.
documented
Yeah.
human being of all time.
Yeah. I
The
think we might
Chris
have
Chan
done this
documentary-
last time. Wait, were we playing a game? It was like Carter, me, you, and you guys were telling me Carter has like deep internet knowledge.
Caroline, the Chris Chan documentary is 85 parts.
Oh my God. The iceberg here is obscurity, popularity, not levels of how bad it is. Okay.
Okay.
That's insane. 83 parts.
It-
Wait, and
the
they're like
most
40,
documented
it's like
human.
40 minutes each?
Yeah, and this documentary is very weird. It's way too invasive, and Chris Chan is not a good person, but the person who made this documentary is
It's
also
not a good person.
It's all bad, the whole thing. It's very strange.
God.
It's very, very, very strange.
The iceberg is how much brain rot.
Chris Chan is an example of something called a lol cow. Have you ever heard that?
Oh, okay,
before?
you guys explain this. What was that game we were playing? Who remembers this? We were all playing a game on a server, and you guys
Pal World.
Pal World, yeah.
This is Austin McBroom.
It's tough for me. I'm still healing, but I want to make a song.
Making a song from an RV.
Didi, I need your help, man. I wrote something and I need you to freestyle it for me. I miss you.
But is this for his wife?
Wait, this is for his wife?
No heat. Together for 8 years. We don't even speak. You know that I miss you. I've been watching you right through the tree.
I've been watching you right through the tree. I miss you. Is Elriz.
This guy's a loser.
The RV that I got nice, but sometimes I just wanna be home.
Who is DDG, chat? Who is this?
That's Halle Bailey's baby daddy.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wait, this tweet's kind of funny though. Do all babies make this face? Does my son just clip farming?
He's a C-tier stripper. Oh, rapper.
I've never heard of him.
Yeah.
We'll probably have to do a night that just focused strictly on the history of Twitch controversy. We'll have to go from like, maybe I have to give you the whole history of Ice Poseidon. Maybe that's what it's gotta be.
I do feel like there's a certain advantage I have in plausible deniability when people are like, wait, do you know this? I'm like, I don't know any of that. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Who?
The general story is the massive web of all Twitch controversy starts and ends with Ice Poseidon in some facet.
He doesn't stream anymore, right?
Not on Twitch.
Is he on Kick?
Somewhere. I don't know where.
Mizkif was Ice Poseidon's cameraman?
Yes,
No
that's the deep lore.
fucking way.
Yes, for an event called the RV Trip.
No way.
Yeah. It's like a whole long thing.
Damn. Okay.
Please do. I used to only watch Twitch for tournaments. What? Oh, yeah. Like, not instead of personality-based stuff. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, E-Rob was there. Bunch of people. It's so long ago.
Huh.
Yeah, Nick and Soda have been around for forever.
Wait,
It's
Nandre, how long have you been streaming?
3 years.
How do you know all this?
I used to watch Twitch.
Yeah, but how do you
have to stream
know?
to know.
Nandre, the lore master. Yeah. Okay.
Why do
so
I need
you
to
were-
know? Because I am running Meme History 101, and you've got to make it to Meme History 102, or I'm bad at my job.
Meme History 102.
Okay.
All right, my back.
This is a pass fail.
I know. My back is so fucking hurting right now. I'm gonna have to call it quits on Meme History 101 class because.
Well, don't worry. We still have 258 more videos.
How is there still so much to know?
We added a lot today. Also, some of this stuff might be doubles. We'll have to check when we go through them. Let's end on something really good. Let's end on something really
Memes
good.
never end. Goonies never say
That
die.
is true. They don't. They really don't ever end.
Goonies never say die.
Did we ever cover the Invader v Call of Duty video? This will be the last thing that we watch. You maybe have seen this. But we started the night with Call of Duty memes, and we end the night with, in my opinion, the greatest Call of Duty meme.
Then what the fuck is stopping us from just throwing ourselves off a bridge and giving up and saying, yeah, the planet is dying, the government hates us, the animals are leaving, the aliens aren't contacting us, we might be alone, it just might be you and me, but that's okay, because do you really need anyone else?
Just the most badass shit you've ever seen in your life.
Was she memeing?
I don't know. And that's kind of the point of meme school, isn't it? It's existing in a reality where it might be a meme and it might not
It
be.
might not be. But it doesn't matter.
It doesn't. All that matters is, do you know what it is now? So that when somebody brings it up to you, you can be like, yeah,
Oh yeah, I know what that is.
I see that shit.
Yeah.
5 out.
Ostinox made a version with Hassan Dodgeball.
There are so many parodies. So many parodies of this meme.
Where it takes her rant and then...
Then what the fuck is stopping us from just throwing ourselves off a bridge and giving up and saying, yeah, the planet is dying. The government hates us. The animals are leaving. The aliens aren't contacting us. We might be alone. It just might be you and me. But that's okay. Because do you really need anyone else?
I miss Ostinox. The GOAT. Can I say Hassan's performance at the last 2 dodgeball events incredibly disappointing.
So bad.
Terrible.
So bad.
Really, really.
That's why he tries to make up with basketball. He's like, look.
Well, yeah, but he had to put up 55 shots, Chad.
Yeah, 55 baskets, 55
rebounds, 55 assists, 55 burgers, 55 fries.
Will was laughing, so he was like, he was texting his son. I think it was like, brother.
I said he's like Russell Westbrook right now. God. Nora did carry.
Oh,
he's too big a target. Yeah, and if they have head safety, he's kind of fucked too.
Yeah, the classic Hassan. I mean, this is maybe you would not think Hassan was an athletic person at all. This is the pretzel grab. I think ever since the dodgeball performance, Ludwig's dodgeball performance, I think he's had something to prove.
This is a actually
It is
crazy gift,
insane.
bro.
It is insane.
HNG.
Are you jumping into Rust? Are you done or?
No, I won't be done. I'll probably stream for a couple more hours.
You're not gonna do you're not gonna do any Rust?
I might jump on Rust. I don't know what's going on. We'll
Will
have to
said
see.
he's going all night. I don't know what
I
that
think most
means.
people are. We can maybe hop on and get the gun or something and raise hell.
Dude, I wish my back. I basically have a tap out. I also played softball today.
You got to get like a heated blanket or something.
I know, it's so bad. Like I have chronic SI pain and it starts to go.
SI? What's
Yeah,
that?
it's sacroiliac. It's my sacroiliac joint that's fucked up. It's like sciatica. But I just think that this chair is not very good. Like it's not a very
Gotta
good chair.
get your back removed.
Yeah, I just need to take my back off. I need a better chair.
Oh, I'm gonna play scary games. That's what I'm gonna do. I forgot I
Better
downloaded a
chair.
bunch of good scary games. Did you finish Silent Hill yet?
Oh, not yet.
It's so good.
I'm almost done.
Yeah, I'm gonna play this game where you can only see stuff by taking pictures.
Oh, that's scary. I'm waiting to finish Silent Hill so I can play the game you got me.
Oh my god, Immortality is so
Yeah.
good.
It's
And
just so
I feel like
crazy.
your chat will like it too. It's really, really good. It's like one of the best games I've ever played. Get a Herman Miller. Guys, Herman Millers only work
So
if you're somebody who sits with really good posture.
Yeah, they're also how expensive are those? Aren't they
They're
like
very expensive. But the hack, I guess, for them is you get a friend to pick it up at an estate sale.
what?
Yeah, or like
What do you mean you get a friend to pick them up at an estate sale?
or you go to estate sales and stuff. A lot of
Oh.
times when offices or companies dissolve, they sell them for cheap,
Oh.
I guess. Still Hassan's. Yeah, I said in Hassan that I didn't really like it. I like mine.
Will has one and I think maybe it just takes getting used to.
Yeah.
Girl, you have bad back and sit there 6+ hours a day. I know. Yeah, I know.
Do you have a standing desk?
No, but it's just especially irritated because I was playing softball today.
No.
Yeah. Which is fun. Yeah, I'm trying to stay away from doing longer than 6-hour streams because it's not good for me.
I wish I could live that life.
Took me a week in my Herman Miller to fix my posture and fix my back pain. Best purchase of my life. Let's
What a
fucking
call
go.
story. What is this? Oh shit.
God damn it. Every stream.
I don't even know what that was.
Yeah,
Very
sure.
random.
Sure. All right, if you're going to keep streaming, I'll send the gang over there.
Okay. GG's.
GG's. Thanks, Teach.
Anytime, you know.
All right.
And text me when you watch it, Nora. I want to know what you think about
Okay,
it.
I will. I will.
All right, I'll check you later.
Okay.
Bye, chat.
Bye. Wait, how do I get out of this? Sorry. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, gang. I am just like, this is when I do feel old. But it was like the sprints and then the swinging motion that has me irritated. Okay, I need to get a better cherry sap. It doesn't happen every time. It's usually just if I haven't moved certain muscles in a while. Imagine how Andre feels. He's 9 years older. I know. He must be dying.